Valorant PH PUGS number 2. I'm your host Daks, and we are joined by DodgeThiss on the casting side. And hey, we're gonna be looking to get some Valorant action going. How you doing?
Why am I stuck here? Why am I stuck here?
Why are you stuck there? What do you mean? You're stuck here in the casting studio?
Yeah, bro.
Ewan ko sa'yo. Why aren't you playing? I guess you.
Because I need to get a co-caster, bro.
Oh shit! You're so nice. You're so considerate. There's always next game, and there's always next game. So you know it's all good.
I should call some people. You know.
You should. You go lang. I thought you were gonna rent to someone. I thought what happened to that, sir? What happened to that? Always free. Always free. We can always get Mr. Billy on. If Peter actually shows up, why not? Whoever. If you know anyone, go ahead.
Wait, okay. I think I should call Asoray. Hey, you wanna?
I just sent him a line last time, but he's busy ranking up his stuff. You can always join. On. We're friends on the thing, so you can always hop on in if he does want to.
Oh fuck. See it again, pero we're back.
What's up? Who wants to shadow or co-cast? Yun lang. Si Ling? Yeah, kahit ngayon. Like, the thing is, we'll just swap DodgeThiss. I'll kick him off the studio because he's always complaining anyway.
Is someone wanting to cast?
Yeah, like, not right now. Parang, I think maybe let's let her watch this first. It's already started kasi, let's not do that. Pero like, for next game, G lang, don't worry about it. If you guys want to try, let's go, dude.
Daks is a very easy person to work with. Just don't, you know.
What? Doing what?
Just try to trigger him.
Ow! I don't get triggered on stream. I mean, I don't do a proper trigger unless I'm in.
So just tell him to not run while he's shooting, I guess.
No. No. I thought I was gonna protect you, but why are you exposing me, sir? But no, the real thing is, it's different when I'm playing. It's very different when I'm playing. That's for sure. Because I'm just chill. Casting is chill. The only time you get excited for the proper moments, proper time, and
let's talk about the game.
Enough about us. So it's chill on 2.0 on the defense side first. Mr. DodgeThiss versus We Love House on the attack. And look at those compositions. We are gonna have a Jet there on both sides. Very interesting entry frag. Cypher and Sova though on the defensive end. I really feel like here for the side of Chill 2.0, they have a great composition to really
they have an execute.
They go for it quick with an easy takedown there. Just looking back into how to spectate this real quick. And no, poor Bart's already quite low. Needs a top up A side immediately. Overrun by the attack. Very solid attack here from the red team. We do see the shock ball though from Heaven.
That was a really fast A-take for them. And they've put themselves into a good position to defend right now. But we'll see though.
Oh my god, Ko as well as Sensi not hitting any of those shots. It seems like they're not the only ones needing warm up. Apparently we do too. ISO with the push on in. Bart's holding the line. The only left gonna be that Sova. Will it be enough here? Because that is the timer ticking. Flux out a great thing. Gets a hit of the one that got two. Good kills, but it's just way too late. No sir. It's too late. The bomb is gonna pop and goodbye to everyone who existed here on Split.
It was an almost decent retake, but I think it was played too slow from the CT side, and especially how fast A attacked. They weren't prepared for that at all, since the Brimstone on on We Love Houses just executed 3 smokes right away, then walled up Heaven, then went straight to the plant, and they easily got into position. They almost lost some of the trades there, pero they still stalled it out enough for them to win.
It was like their position allowed them to really wait on and get basically that defender's advantage, make sure that they get rid of those peekers anywhere and everywhere. And you know, it's been a debatable thing that if there's peekers advantage or not. There is from time to time, especially latency. But in situations that are pretty even and you get the first shot on, then you're looking good to go. But now it's gonna be time for a swap up with the DodgeThiss. On the B side we go. Toby Sawado, the first of all, hacked with that frenzy. So strong in CQC. Thank you for the follow there to Mike Sansa. As it's still gonna be the breach right now. Pressure looking to go for the flash. Spike though has been planted. Here comes the push right now. Sensi into the front lines, and the Sages, no fear dodge. Really going for the ghost shots. Absolutely essential stuff from our Pistolero. And the only one left gonna be that's a Jet all the way by Garage. Seems like this is a wash already, Mr. Dodge.
What is happening? What happened to the attacking side? They did win that, pero they did not buy any I think SMGs apparently. I think they had mostly ghosts, right?
And there's no firepower in behind whatsoever. They just
So
basically let it happen.
they basically just fought on equal terms that fight. So it's a bit weird letting the first after the first round win lose right away, since you usually have a big advantage going into that round. But now they're on the saving side since they lost that round.
Yeah, exactly. And don't be shy if you do wanna try it. Feel go lang. Honestly, this is Pugs. We're just very chill at these things. Honestly, and if you guys are still interested in dead game Overwatch, you know you can absolutely do that too. But here in Valorant, hey, you know it's a completely new game. It's time for us to all learn in the first place, and we're just trying to set up something for the community, right? It's Flux right now. Scouting things out with the Sova Owl, and what is the value between the Recon Dart and the Sova Owl? Like, when do you use which, Mr. DodgeThiss?
I usually check so recon bolt right away, so I can use it for 3 times in a round. So usually you scout if people are staying at long A usually, and you know that they're playing mid if they're not there.
Exactly,
So
and
here we go.
That, into mid, into heaven, quick, very quick there, pushing on and onto Sensi, tried to go for the wall, tried to go for the slow, and none of it really flew. And that's very interesting. It's like, it seems like it didn't work out well for the stage in the first place. Billy right now gonna take a little bit of that boom bot damage as well, putting him on a low state. Back defense right now on B side. It seems like Ko getting on the board at the same time. Ice as well with a frag. It's good solid defense here. We see the angle being taken, and overall it's gonna be Billy left with the Vandal. What a hold here on B side again from the attackers. It seems like Mr. Dodge, as soon as they collapse, they're pretty strong in many regards on the attacking D. Oh, and there you go. That's gonna be a loud round elimination.
And another eco win to the other side this time. So I think they lack defense in the mid side, since mid is really important in this map control, since it is the access point of both of the sides.
Exactly, and Sensi might have messed up the wall. He was trying to go for something cheeky with a slow orb bounce as well, but he didn't have that firepower, and beyond that, it was just getting overrun by
No
almost
support for
everyone. Quick is so good with those shots, huh? He's able to get headshots, dinks with the ghost, and in the end, it allows the attacking side of We Love House a 2-1 lead on split. That's pretty solid so far, especially on a map like this.
So they're going long. I mean, I think they're leaning towards it, but Sova is there. He might scout it out.
So now waiting for those ramps to show up. We do see Flux holding the line with only the classic. It's only going to be his body here and now. And a save
There's
situation.
a breach in backside though, so he's waiting.
Yeah, just one low fault line. Might get the concuss on. Pretty potent and proper usage. Double Salvador with the scouts. Sends that Boombots will push forward. Looking left, here's the bullets. And now spraying on with the Phantom. Gets killed onto one already. Here we go though with the side of Quick instead. Popping those knives, but we'll get shut down with Crusher instead. Nice one from the breach. And this A side being reinforced, but on heaven already, Mr. Dodge. It's a quick push there. Hacks going down after the kill on the Barts. Trade for trade, but Ko with the extra firepower gets the res on. A side again in favor of We Love House.
I'm not too sure of that res, PVH.
What do you think of the res? I don't think they realize that. Oh my god, as eyes is caught while trying to camera. I think they realize that they're on an econ, Mr. Dodge, honestly. But there you go, Ko with the takedown, and I guess very safe and sorry. And with Ko at second fragger, he does have a good ult rate anyway. So, you know, even though I don't agree with the res in that scenario because we have the information, the best thing We Love House can do now is realize when their opponents are going for econ, going for a full buy kind of situation, and adjust accordingly.
Because res is really a game changer at most of the fights, especially in clutch situations where you need another man for the job.
Absolutely.
So, not the best scenario you'd want to use your res. Anyway, so we have a full buy round for both of the sides.
Ko right now looking to play into mid alongside the Jets of Quick, and these two has been basically the fraggers for the team. It's been pretty ridiculous, honestly, how quick they can get those kills. Conversation already as Hax gets the kick down onto eyes from between the alleyway. Pretty potent stuff, especially on that Cypher. I love just doing that. Cypher Cage as well as Tripwire gives you that information as mid side getting cleared here by the attack onto heaven we go. And initial fight between the Sage as well as the Jet. Billy gonna get the flag on back. Flux is there as well. It seems like it's a firing squad waiting to happen here onto the high ground.
Oh, he gets a pick though. Traded out.
Sparks versus the world. 2 frags there. Has the spike. Has 4 bullets to his name. But he has to be careful. Peeking left when he should be looking right. Picking right. Oh my god. Neither side seeing the sight lines. But the tracking just not on points. And Crusher instead with the smaller gun. But with a bigger victory.
So they almost got infiltrated there in mid. But thankfully Flux held the line for them and stalled out for the rotation. And Sensei seems to be messing up with his wall in the mid. So the mid wall usually has a hole now. So I think he might not be
Aware of it.
too accustomed in playing in Sage.
You know, the mid wall is very interesting. Many of the walls now are very interesting. It seems like people are abusing the fact that you can put a small little crevice in just so you can get some value fix in the first place. But right now,
Though.
yes, Billy whipping out the Blade Storm, looking to make sure that he's gonna be potent, even just with the Shorty. Shorty can unite here and now, but he does have to back on out. Seems like he took some damage to himself. He only has 58 HP, but still full armor.
So they are leaning to mid right again, and there's a hole again, so they can't pass through that without having to break the wall.
Yeah, it's a pretty big hole, honestly. Like, there are times where you just want to do small little peek hole to be annoying, to just surprise them with bullets, but at the same time, it's put you susceptible to it. If you guys ever played the previous patch and on the Haven map, if I remember correctly, you have that small little opening on double doors. It's pretty much the same kind of ideology in the first place, but mid control again, DodgeThiss. It's another push here already for the red hand side, and this is looking good for We Love House if they can get the frags.
Oh!
Yeah, mid control. I think Dodge that they're really not regarding mid whatsoever to be anyhow important, and this is hurting their sides. Haxel just being cheeky, pops the Cypher Cage, he's on the inside, gets his ultimate on. That is the neural theft giving the information, but 3 for 3 right now. And again, B side here for the attack. What do you think is going to be unfolding into this next engagement? Oh, 15 seconds left actually. We're running out of time, Dodge. Everyone is running out of time. Co with the plants. They're gonna be looking to get the bomb on. Ice whips out the pistol, but not the best time. Low HP situation though for Crusher. Can the Sage stay alive? One hit with the operator. And well. A victory again for the attack. Mid control. So let's discuss this real quick. Let's get your big brain going, Mr. DodgeThiss. Why do you think the defense is really disregarding mid control right now? And why is it hurting them so?
I have no idea why. I mean, they're disregarding mid control for a lot since mid control gives access points to elevator and heaven, and if you get a pick on either side, you can easily infer that one of the defenders on one side is dead. So you can easily decide, like, snap decision making right away. And here we go.
Yeah,
Billy gets a pick though.
That's absolutely snap decision making. Just get the kill, run on out, first frag onto the Jet. And the thing about, you know, these fighter classes, the Xbox classes, as we like to joke, like we call their Mikey, is they are really excelling to getting those kills. But that's pretty much it. There's no really utility on them. And Sensei right now trying to deal against Quick, but he can't play a Quick's game. With a bigger gun on the side of the Jet, he gets the frag on back. 4 for 4 trade so far. Good initial picks for our fighters, but it seems like it is cool right now, shutting one down yet again.
So they've been overcommitting on A defenders quite a bit, and they've been overextending. That's why A is so easy to hit when the defenders B can get killed. Now they're pushing A.
Even take care of the mid breach. Crusher going down. And here comes the hacks, here comes Flux as well. It's the 2 information givers, but apparently they're the ones running in blind into this one. Boombot will go down. Gonna be a push here from the screen side, all the way on the CT side of A long, A mid, never. Like, I'm not really too sure about this call out. This is the one thing I've never seen, like, a proper call out for.
Which one?
The back alley of A, the one close to the CT side. A screens, basically. But here goes the rotation right now for Hacks. He knows someone is close. He heard the reload and tracks the headshot onto Eyes. Your theft though meets the showstopper.
Overcommitment though.
Really, 1-for-1 ult's not the worst, but hey, it is secure. And the thing about this, Mr. DodgeThiss, We Love House with a 5-2 lead, and they are on attack on a very CT-oriented map.
So it's a pretty disheartening scoreline at this point. So I think they can still hold it 75, but they're on an equal round. So I think they have to give up one more round. And then again, you saw how it played out in the mid. They got a pick in elevator. They got a pick in heaven. And the bomb carrier was lurking, so they baited out the rotation from A, and they all went to B. I mean the remaining players, and they attacked A instead, and they got baited.
Went from the other side. Billy though trying to play the floating jet game. It's not gonna happen though. It's not gonna happen there.
It's really aggressive of Billy. It's a really classic Billy play.
And the thing about it is, man, he's using that Bucky, and I don't think he's using those slug shots properly. It's really not gonna get enough damage on. He literally breeds on the opponent by that point. But Flux staying on ramps instead takes care of rotation to onto the point already. It's Quick trying to get the frag on. Here comes Hax though. He's killing everyone moving into him, but Quick says no sir, thank you very much. I'm gonna take this site back. But onto Heaven already. It's Crusher having to run on away. He's in the middle of the orbital strike. Sensi trying to get the brawl on. Bartz with the kill on the Crusher. Seems like he wasn't able to get away in time. It's 2v1. The defense still with that high ground, and we'll see if Flux can use information to his advantage.
Not a bad sonic arrow. I mean, but you have to make it deeper.
Oh, looks for the tracking. Doesn't get a kill in time. Only gets a bullet on. And the Flux is low area to actually get the push. He doesn't have any armor. He is going to be as vulnerable as a mortal in the first place. It seems like the decision is to get Alan out. Never mind, can't clutch this. Flux gonna be retreating back to A side. And what a push again. It's every single time that the red hand side is able to get their numbers onto the point. I mean, it's a pretty obvious thing, but it is just how the retake doesn't really happen from the defense.
The defenders don't react too well to it, and I mean fast enough. That is
exactly.
And they don't coordinate. They don't seem to coordinate their pushes well. Like peeking at the same time. You see someone got hellfired and someone got pushed out of the hellfire, and they basically got separated from that.
Yeah, orbital strike getting value there, surprising everyone honestly, because I feel like the breach could have gotten out there. Maybe he went for the corner instead, but unfortunately the AoE said, no sir, you're not getting out of here. It really is just a bad day in the office. But the big notice right now has to be Sensi. He's trying to set up those walls, he's trying to get much value with the stage, but it just isn't happening so far. Here we go with the roll right now into the middle, and it seems like this wall is going to crack down very quickly against two of those assault rifles.
Got the spike.
Anyway, Crusher onto ramps. Might be the first one to get the peek on. He knows that something is amiss, and at the same time, it's eyes holding that corner. A pixel perfect shot with the operator. Gonna be enough. Rotation though from mid to A. They've realized, they have said, hey, we want to go to A. We want to get this push on. Eyes finally getting the kill onto the ramps. But Bart's in the meantime in position to try and get up on top. Billy though, looking for a frag from ramps. Sees the camera. Takes care of Vandal. But it has to be wary because the jet of Quick is there lurking up on top in heaven. And by the elevator side, oh, Billy gonna get that kill. Hacks even with the sniper to Tobisava using that knife. So probably a smaller latency issue there. Iso with the kill back. Billy being caught in the crossfire by that operator. And now on to mid. Oh, Coach is gonna be taking care of Sensi. Iso witness to that. Not the high ground still. Hacks as well as Flux looking to stay on. Not using any information gathering whatsoever. They're holding yet again. They're looking to potentially save things up. It's not gonna happen anymore though, because Ice is just fragging out. He gets 3. Hacks right now gonna meet Ko in combat. And the Sage decides to face roll the opposition. And the attacking side with a 7-2 lead.
So I am back
Yes,
after unfortunate disconnection issue. And who won the round?
It was the attacking side again and again and again. 7-2.
We're back in the game. 2-7. A really good score line for that attacking side.
All good, all good. But here on A side, they're gonna be looking to go for it at again. The recon dart though immediately exposed, and you keep telling me that there are better recon dart spots on the A as Crusher gets that first strike on the Quick. Blocks right now, trying to really be pesky, especially getting onto the operator. Might be able to take an opportunity, but yeah, there's so many ways to get information here on A side Dodge. And what are the angles that you should take as a Sova?
Usually you want to post up heaven, and if you get pushed back, like get smoked out, you might wanna stall inside. And you know the billboard. I mean, I don't want to reveal too much secrets, but you have to, you have to research it, guys.
What a co-caster. You're supposed to explain things, not be like,
I-
oh, Google
I have,
it, guys.
Trade secret, guys. Trade secret.
Trade secret. So I'll just say, you know a crown. There's a crown on a. Just figure it
Hey,
out. There's
shut
an
up.
angle. There's an angle there. See, I'm doing my job. You're being a cheeky boy again, as you do see a tripwire on the sewer. I wish we could see that on the map. Like honestly, I didn't know there's a tripwire there till someone actually moved past it. But hey, obs in beta. I think this is the least priority.
I mean, the icons as well on the minimap is so annoying.
The icons
I can't see.
don't make sense, honestly. It's looks like not gonna get that kill. And it's Ko with the frag back. Good headshot on the Barts. But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Concussion effect is there. They are gonna look for a push. Flash charge as well as the
No time.
Volt line. But 12 seconds
No
left.
time.
10 seconds left. It seems like Estrella style here not working out this time for We Love House. They went for a fake rotation on the mid. Went back to A. There is no time like the present. And they have no time whatsoever to get to that point. And they will decide to save
The
those guns
Rolling
instead.
Thunder, dude. The Rolling Thunder.
Huge stop. The concuss being very effective.
So I think they stalled themselves actually. So it's a pretty slow push, and they got punished for that, not knowing the enemy has a Rolling Thunder for that. And you do have to keep in mind the enemy's ultimates, and you have to take into account how they are gonna use it for a specific situation. So that's one thing that you note every game.
Old economy is a big thing in games with abilities, that's for sure. It's not just like CS where you keep buying, okay, buy smoke, buy stun, we're good to go, and so let's get in there. Alright, it really depends. There are these big abilities that make such a big difference. As Quick right now gonna be into the front lines, looking to really get rid of any viruses on that defense. So gonna get slowed up. We already see his stage dropping on down. CT side having defender dash on into the other end. Onto the garage. That's a rotation there. And this is looking very dangerous. Hats in the middle of everything this time. He will get exposed by Ko. And on to B side. It's a quick invasion here and now. Eyes even with a kill again with that operator. But he's getting pelleted from above. Sensi with that takedown onto the sniper. That's a value kill, but it's just not enough. 4v2. But there we go with the resurrection again from Ko. Looking to secure this fight. Billy Tobisawa. A few trades here and there, but it's Billy versus the world, and he's in garage trying to really build up a new mech to play into B.
So they did not defend mid once again. They let the attacker side go into heaven for free, and Mr. Hacks got overwhelmed by the opposition, and he didn't have any backup from his team. And it's quite unfortunate that everyone died one by one to the firing squad.
He has been doing the cyber cage trick for a little too long, and by that point everyone's just like, can we just shoot the cyber cage things? And there you go, the poor guy literally getting
you don't want to be too predictable, like you doing the same thing again and again. So sometimes as a defender you want to be unpredictable, unless you're in a cheat spot. Like usually Cypher long C at Haven is really annoying, so there's almost no counterplay for that.
Exactly, and the thing about Cypher, you can really be cheeky with your Cypher cage in the first place. As Sensi looking to retreat, we do hear though, it's Billy popping those knives, and it is going to be a Blade Storm on the one, but Ko with a counter frag. Unfortunately, Ko doesn't have the resurrection now, did use it up earlier on. And while Ko has been really good at those frags, I feel like he's a little too ambitious with the resurrections. He should be really confident in his ability that he can get the frag on, but not like that. Crusher with the kill from above. Ramp battle between the Jet as well as that breach, but eventually it is gonna be the Korean Pops station getting that push on. It's Quick again with the frag, sensing the slower right now, but the Jet can really fly on away very quickly.
So they're gonna be pushing A right now, and a drone spotted them. Sensei gets the frag onto Quick though.
Yeah, finding them all by mid. Seems like the Jet is looking to get into the front lines. It just doesn't happen. Now Cypher Cage is there to block things up. We do see a potential.
Very nice swing.
On to Ramp and Eyes!
Oh.
Eyes one dry. Only one left onto the other side. Ooh, what is the plan here for Tobisawa and the Cypher? I'm like, okay, Eyes and Tobisawa are gonna push with the bomb. That's kinda kind of interesting. It's kind of spicy, but it's very questionable. This is the last round though of their attack, and they have done such an amazing job here on split regarding, especially regarding the map.
That A short push though, the room bot was a distraction for Flex, and they swung the moment he shot it. So it was a really nice play. Even
Yes,
getting the double peek onto the sage.
Low camera, you're in sight lines, hacks. Gonna get caught out by Heaven. And yeah, the room bots, it looks to clean up the opposition by using explosives instead of material. And Tobisawa with the kill at the last moment. 9-3, a commanding lead here for the attacking side of We Love House. And we are going to be swapping sides. They are the defense right now, and they're looking prime for a really good victory. Because in a map like this, you can say that the defense has a pretty big advantage. Yeah, so anyway.
So, this will be really hard for T side, especially, I mean, the defenders do have a decent lineup for defending. I mean, they still have the basics like Sage and Brimstone. Cypher is really good at defending. They have 2 duelists. Not too bad, but Raze is, I guess, decent on this map.
Yeah,
Jet is really the anomaly usually in most
and then it comes Jet is just basically if your Jet player is good, then wow. If not, then what are you doing, bro? Doesn't really provide any utility. Tobisawa though, I like his position because A side is the best place for the Raze to be. You throw that grenade properly, you can actually get some frags, and a good showstopper in the middle of everything will really pack a punch. But the stage right now is sensing forced to go for the heal. Tobisawa taking care of one with that boom bot apparently. It's staying on to ramps right now, looking to slow things down. There we go. The spam explosives also used for cover along the way.
So they're trying to slowly peek out of A. Trying to scout out how many people are in the site, and will they rotate right away? So there's rotation coming out from mid.
I think it's Billy just lurking on sewers right now. The walls looking to get busted. Who's the one on mid though? Is that gonna be Ko? Will he get spotted? Looks right immediately and takes bullets from the Jet. Takedown onto the stage, absolutely huge. Taking care of the medic means there's no healing whatsoever for the next 45 seconds. And in a situation like this, here we go right now with a potential charge or two from the breach. Fault line trying to get the connection, but someone's down below. He's up above actually onto those rafters. And Quick with another frag on the board on top of Hell, staying on Heaven and looking to stay on that high ground.
So no one is close enough to hear the sewer rotation, and they might be lacking. I mean, they might be running behind, and they get a pick on the lurk though. So I think that's a good opening pick for the retake. Yeah, and Heaven is taken right now. I don't expect them to be pushing at the same time. So they are separated. The 2 defenders are separated right now.
Oh, and this is a missed opportunity, I believe, for the defending side. If they both cascaded onto Heaven, such a bad spot. And now Bart's eventually gonna get a takedown, but he's 5 HP and a dream away. Can it be Crusher holding the line? He doesn't have his fault line yet. Needs to breathe on the Brimstone, get that takedown. Runs on the way though from the Cypher, and it's time to see how this battle is gonna unfold. Rotation comes, right click to get that kill, and it is Eyes who survives. Eventually getting that defuse. 10-3 advantage right now for the side of Vila Pass. Chilang 2.0. Not very chill, honestly, in this game.
I mean, the T side pushed really slowly onto A and eventually faking it. But I think they lost too much numbers by then when they decided that. And again, you know, while retaking while getting the bomb, they should always try to be in line of sight with each other, so you can be almost refragging simultaneously.
Yes, this should be my intel.
Thank you for the follow there to Z-Twiz. As remember, guys, you can just hop into the waiting room, and then we'll fix you guys up to get into that +2 and beyond queue. Especially if it's +2 is not full as of yet, maybe you can tell an admin like, hey, we're here, can you move us up so we can queue on up, that kind of thing. As it seems like our first game is almost over, unless a huge comeback here from Chilllang 2.0. But I feel like at most this is going to be a 12-4 based on how the defense has been playing all throughout. A very strong round in the middle. Ko right now holding on to a judge as well. And what a bounce into the middle line. Slow orb is there. He can find out an angle or two, but he doesn't anticipate that someone potentially is just there. Oh my god, very, very close here for Mr. Billy. He's trying to find the angle. He's holding on to a classic. But he will get out of dodge as another slow orb is committed onto mid. And Anyway, Tobisawa all the way onto B, onto A rather. Coastal there, but it seems like a garage push is in order. They see the shots already. It's Eyes holding the line, using the cyber cage yet again. Very effectively done in that situation. 2 frags on the board. The Bulldog getting the potency there. Go with a frag on back. Here we go right now with the heal, and it's this garage taken quickly by the defensive side of We Love House. Bart still re-rotating yet again. We do see Billy coming in through the middle. Is Coke taking care of Crusher on beyond into the market side. It's Billy versus the world. The defense holding steadfast. No way for Billy to get that bomb. He's just looking for an extra frag or two. Maybe steal a gun before the round ends. But by the rappel, he hangs himself. That is a takedown yet again. 11-3 right now. We Love House look to really shut things down. But in terms of economy, well, it's still not enough though for the attacking side. Not everyone's gonna get that full kit that they need. So Mr. Dodge basically is having a few
Hello,
issues. There you go. You're back again. So Mr. Dodge has been basically having issues nowadays again. What's happening, Dodge? What's happening to you?
Bill DT is, you know, annoying.
Yes, sir. It's like, the thing that Dodge does sometimes, guys, is when he's lagging like crazy or he has trouble really getting things done, he keeps command prompt on, and you're usually just ping something like Google constantly, so you know how long you time out. As there you go with the initial grenade, courtesy of the Rage of Tobisawa.
Yeah.
Billy though with the first frag of overpush there from Quick, gonna get that takedown. It seems like Billy is looking to play into mid. Trying to for on back onto the A side though. The boom bot, come on, someone shoot that! Tobisawa's been getting some really good value so far. Cove right now looking to get things done. Breaks through his own wall, but Billy again making some plays all the way into mid. He's got a 14-13 scoreline, a very risky playstyle, but eventually now it seems like it's working out for the attacking side. They take care of Evan. Only one left gonna be that Cypher all the way in B. And this is gonna be A side clear for Walang 2.0.
So they're gonna be getting their first win T side. I mean, yeah, T side, and I mean they have decent economy as long as all of them stay alive and no one gets picked by the Cypher. They're gonna be all good.
The next round will not be a full buy situation here for the defense. So We Love House might have to give up another round actually. So maybe I'm underestimating the capabilities here. Walang 2.0, and Isis is like, I'm a practice. I'm gonna draw a heart. He's drawing something else. Is that a signature or something? This is Mr. Eyes. He's writing something, that's for sure. Oh, did you understand that, Mr. DodgeThiss? Let's go again. Oh, if Eyes can see it. Heart.
Where?
Heart.
Heart.
D-A-K-S. Dodge!
I love Daks.
Heart. Yes,
Love
thank you, Eyes.
Daks, though.
Dude, you should give some love to Mr. DodgeThiss as well. He is in charge of waking me up, and that's the most important part for these things to happen. It's like, I'm up, mom. I'm up, mom. Mommy DodgeThiss, wake me up, and you know, thank you for messaging me. I had a really good sleep, honestly. I fell asleep at 5. Just look at power nap basically.
Yo, weekend like. 7:55 or some shit.
No, 7:59. Honestly, I think like that. 78:59. Claire called me and be like, "Oh, don't you have bugs?" And I'm like, "Yes." And then you were there. I was like, "Oh shit, Dodge, thanks." Thank you, DodgeThiss. But enough about that. 11-4 score like now. Not the best economy here for the defense. They are going to be playing some pistols with a Bulldog there on ice. But the big pickoff has to be this mid side because Billy is looking for these frags. Has been so suicidal, honestly. Ooh. But look at that tracking! Gets the click. Quick immediately turned into mush. And honestly, that's such a good frag because Quick has been so potent on the attack side.
He's waiting for the boost. He's waiting for the boost.
He's waiting for it. But as I'm trying to say, Ice though has been on point in terms of everything and anything.
He's baiting it.
It's a very slow pusher for the attack. They're just waiting for someone to go for a peek and really trying to play against the impatience of the opposition. And against a better opponent, of course, it's something you can't fly on. Billy right now breaking that wall in that left segment. What sidelines do you usually try to cover with the wall, and what do you break in response, Mr. Dodge?
What did you say?
So how does it actually work? What makes you choose which part of the wall segment? So there you go with the ball back. Tobisawa turned into mush all the way into the mid side. But as I'm trying to ask, as here comes the orbital strike onto A.
Oh, a bomb side already.
Bartz has made it happen.
Bartz.
Bartz is getting value. He got 2, honestly, with that orbital strike.
He doesn't know that there's no one inside the site.
He thought
And that's
he thought about
unfortunate.
yeah, he saw the slow orb, but he thought that was enough for the rotation. But it's a pretty good guess, honestly, because you see the slow orb, then you're gonna get slowed down pretty heftily. Brawl right now between the
He
side
has
and
to push
Zoom.
right now, or else he doesn't have time.
The trip bar getting some value, but it's Bart's having to go to the ejective. Crusher gonna break his hopes and dreams. And the defense right now, desperate to get on back. Ice needs to get the kill right here, right now. Go for the peak. No, Crusher says you're not gonna get anywhere. 11-5 right now, and this might be the beginning of the comeback with Chilllang 2.0 with the momentum they need, and they are building an economy in behind it.
So you were saying about the mid. How do you decide when breaking a wall, was it?
Yeah, when breaking the wall and what segment. Because we saw there Billy choosing the left-hand side. It provides you cover sure onto the right fence.
Usually,
but...
which angle you want to pick. If you want to pick elevator, you might have to leave a block of ice on your left, so you don't get double peek simultaneously. So you can use it as cover. And I mean, you just break all of them if you want to push together, you know.
True. Just break the wall. Just tear down that wall, sir. And now all of China knows you're here, man. That's pretty much it. As Cole gonna be retreating out already. He sets up the wall immediately. Isn't gonna be able to boost himself unless he goes for the jump. There you go. Might get exposed on the same. And very dangerous there because the shots did come. Already the concuss courtesy of that fault line, I believe. All the way from Garage. Crusher really playing that long range game.
So he used the tremor. I mean, fault line was it?
Yeah, it's okay. You can call it a tremor because that's what he says, right?
Oh yeah. Tremor. It goes to up to heaven.
Yeah, it can reach the distance. You know, ground is connected, Dodge. Not an earthquake.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what floor you're in. You're probably
Flat
gonna feel the
earther,
shake.
bro. Are you flat earther?
Oh, dude, okay. How is the world round when the sky is flat? Think about that. How is the world round and people in Australia aren't falling? Rolling Thunder? Is it gonna actually get casted? He's holding on to it, I believe, but not actually the fault
They're
line.
coordinating now to far push. And everyone's gonna get the hit.
Oh, it is a Rolling Thunder on to B side. Here we go with the push on the 3 already. Looking to concuss. They're shooting at Heaven first and foremost. Wall gonna be there. And they're looking for an angle of attack. But it's Hax and Sensi on the board already here for the attacking side. Another kill for Hax. The Cyphers have been really doing well into this game. And is it a matter of Raycon or is it a matter of player skill? What's that all about, Dodge? That's quick. Might be able to get the tracking. Poor Billy caught transitioning there.
So yeah, really nice execute from the attacking side, from We Love House, and it really paid off. They separated the members, and they just got crowd controlled basically.
And guys, let's just be real. The world is round. Please don't ever believe the world is flat. Honestly. Just so much science behind it. I remember watching the Netflix documentary as this bomb's just gonna blow up. Oh, the lurk! Will it actually see someone? They know? Did they know? They do know. They're playing it safe, just to dodge. But
he's gonna be.
Oh, he actually goes for it!
Oh! What the fuck? He shrieked
Hax has to be mad about that.
God
Hax
damn
has
it.
to be so mad about that.
He's quick indeed.
Absolutely, what a quick shot here from Quick. He knows how to play that jet really well. He has a very quick reaction time, and he's looking for those frags, and especially in the pug setup. Like, this is what I say, in the pug setup, it's just basically your average pub game, but with people you should have an idea, with acquaintances at the very least. And in a situation like this, when communication isn't completely on point, playing something like the jet allows you to get those kills very quickly. Tobisawa, though, seems like he messed up his grenade, has to run away from ramps, and I'll tell the story of the Netflix later, as it's already an A-side push here from the attacking side of Chilllang.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh! So Billy and Hax, very nice entry frags.
Tobisawa, popping the showstopper. What? How do you miss a shot like that, sir? That is
not like this.
Not like this, indeed. Highly unfortunate.
Like
Quick, though, gonna be looking for a little bit of redemption there. Gets the frag back. Billy and Quick shooting, though, to the wall. But the headshot eventually connecting. 24 HP.
Open bomb site.
Open bomb site, though, for Crusher, as well as the Cypher of Hax. On the objective, they go. Bladestorm now. Gonna get popped. Very interesting here. by our Jet. And I wonder why he's popping the Blade Storm right now. He doesn't have the dash. He can't go for the updraft, sure. But on the other side, it's Crush already getting a kill. Crush is so clutch at these last-minute kills. Double updraft, though, to fly on around. Looking around,
no!
gets triggered
Quick.
by the tripwire. And it has to be quick indeed for Quick. Gets one already. Clutch stuff so far. Needs to turn around, but doesn't get the angle. And it is Crusher again. He has been so good at the clutch. And he has really brought back his team through many holds onto those positions on the objective.
So Quick really unfortunate. He got struck by the spy cam dart. He also tripped the. I mean, he also got passed to the tripwire, and you know, when you see him going around the pillar, you see him very clearly, and you know where he's going.
Exactly, and just how he landed on the tripwire is just like information overload.
Unfortunate.
And it's just like
Unlucky.
one in how much chance, honestly, in terms of the pixel. I think it's like looking at how big it is, maybe like a 5% chance, that kind of thing. It's just so sad, as Eyes might actually decide to peek onto Garage. Seems like it's a far push though for
Oh,
the
they're
defense
gonna get
side.
the round match point.
I like it. They're playing aggressive, but the Hacks brought back to life. Sensi with the resurrection. Where is the Cypher? Just behind that smoke. And Eyes in the meantime, all the way onto the Garage. And it seems like this is something really good for the defense, ThissDodge, because they are just basically playing an attacker playstyle right now. That's how they were winning the rounds earlier on. Oh my god, Ice has to be very careful. He goes for the spray, takes the bullets perhaps. It's a battle of the crosshairs. It's Kenzie didn't get that kill though, and Cool right now looking for some revenge, but all the way back into the mid side. Oh my god, Hacks another kill to his name.
No, Eyes, after you BM like that, you don't lose the duel.
You can't lose the duel like that. Cole of the peak! That peak was just so close. Eventually Hacks again with another frag executing onto Market. And anyway, by this point in time, I hate the numbers changing every single time. I'm looking for specific people. Oh, they out 2, 3, 9, and 0. Okay, this time I know who's who. Tobisawa staying on to heaven. We do have parts lurking onto that CD side, but it is going to be Hacks first and foremost.
He didn't wait for the heal.
Yeah, didn't let it fully proc. And here comes the grenade, so didn't wait for the peak. And it's Sensi with the clutch.
Sensei.
Sensational stuff there from our Sage. Almost
They
died to
brought
the
it
tripwire.
back. They almost
They brought
lost
it back.
the round.
What's happening, Dodge? I thought Split was a CT-sided map. I thought it was the defensive
I have
advantage.
no idea why
What is
people
up
are
with this
losing
game?
side. I mean,
What
they're
is-
not. I think they're not playing to for the defense side of the map anyway. I think they're all very aggressive players.
This is a
Yeah,
nice
I would actually like to see
This
Love
goes
House
here.
try to do that again, but do it properly this time. No BM and the like, just be as efficient as possible. Because they had like a 3 kill
Exactly. They were like
advantage.
overconfident in that round, and they lost it.
It hurts indeed, but B side now gonna have 3 onto the potential Garage. We do have a push operator right now, but here comes the Sova, popping that ultimates all the way from the other side, forcing Eyes to retreat. Might give ground here for Billy to get that push on, but he's playing the operator. Crusher though, actually the first frag, taking care of one all the way back in A. Ram's gonna get caught there. Cole right now relocating to that high ground. Quick watching that wall. Keep an eye on Eyes. Billy with the operator doesn't get the shot. He takes a little bit of bullets there. Still, the wall is intact on mid side, and seems like it's a hold formation here for the defense.
So the attacker side have been waiting a lot for the aggressive plays, but We Love House probably have learned the lesson from the past round and are playing very defensive.
And I like to hear from Eyes really getting that info, confirming that they're on the board. Recon drone does see Quick. He's forced to use a few of those cloud bursts immediately. 1, 2, 3 knows those things evaporate just so quickly. And as quick as can be right now. Oh, what's happening? The Sage looking there. They are trying to go for a double peak crossfire kind of situation here, though with the Rolling Thunder yet again. Crusher right now, enabling the push, and it is Eyes going down onto that side. Full party still here for the attacking end, and they will plant that bomb onto B.
So can they retake this? Do they have resources too? They have res, so I think they can if they do it fast enough. Pero I think they're gonna be running out of time if they push this slow, and they are saving, it seems.
It's time to get out of Dodge, and it's time to get out away fairly safely. It's only our first game, guys, and we're already an hour on in, so it's pretty much the expected wait time, honestly, for most of this. So don't worry about it, though. We do just enjoy having you guys in the Puggies, and
We thought it was gonna be a fast game, you know.
it looked like it. It looked like it was gonna be a 13-4 situation, but now it's all the way to 11-8. Make that an 11-9. Everyone's surviving on the attacking side, and oh, even getting another frag. Sensi again with a last-minute kill. There's the peak, so close to getting the bullet on, but Sensi has turned it up for the past 2 rounds.
So 11-9 from the seemingly lost game. They brought it back 6 rounds in a row.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the scoreline, Dodge. On the red side. 6 in a row.
I think everyone doesn't know how to play CT on this map.
I know, right? Which is very interesting because there's only 3 maps, so eventually you'll have to learn, right? Eventually you'll have to learn not to do these things.
Maybe the attackers are just too good. I mean, they're attacking.
Maybe the attacker's
Coordination
advantage.
are just
Maybe,
too good, yeah.
maybe they don't have any defense points, son. They're like a goblin attack force, 2.3k attack,
Yeah.
0 defense.
Yeah.
It's just like, just go for it. Just go for it. If anyone actually gets what I just said, then I'll be like, yes, OG. OG fan right there. It's quick rotating onto A. We do see Tobisawa holding the same angle yet again. Go for a jiggle peek action. This is very dangerous for Tobisawa. He's like, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do that
Big
whatsoever.
advantage.
Here's the
Oh,
bullets though.
no.
But Crusher again with the takedown. Oh no, he has to decide. Goodbye to the boom bots. Hello, cleanup crew. Flux in the meantime though. Coming on back, and A taking casualties might actually open up a rotation here for Walang 2.0.
Is this the time?
Is this Tobisawa time? Is that the real question? He's all the way on to A long.
He has
waiting for someone to
ultimate.
peek. He has his ultimate. He has a satchel charge, but he sees the wall in front of him. And the real question is this going to be a resurrection? Sensi has a back on that. It seems like those corpses being blown to bits, but unfortunately, that's not how this game works. Crusher now back into the fold. He's been
Is it
absolutely
time?
clutch. Is it
I
time
think
for
it's
Crusher
time.
time? Is it time for the bridge to get things done? But up on ramps, it's going to be the judge trying to get the bullets out on
Proper
Hacks
time.
with the kill. Let's see what Tobisawa is up to, because he's gonna let that rocket launcher get absolutely nothing again. DodgeThiss the second time. This time it had a better vantage point, but it just gets the same results.
I mean,
Zero value.
you could see it coming. You could see it coming. It's
Very
so
obvious.
easy to dodge that.
Yeah, you just like, I'm just gonna sidestep and goodbye. You know, this is a rocket launcher. I don't need to take
I
it.
mean, I think you have to use it while flying most of the time and while like mid range seems. So they couldn't dodge this, I guess.
Yes.
Oh.
Wow. Did you just? Did you just do that? Did you just do that? It's kind of lame, honestly. Like, it's kind of lame when you do it because it's your name, right? Oh, it's Isis drawing again. What's he saying? K C. Go to Isis, Mr. Dodge. I think it's a PP.
Ano yan?
I think it's a PP. I think it's a PP. It's okay. It's okay. We won't get banned from that, so it's
no.
okay. He's like, yes. It's like, erase the PP. Erase. PG stream. And I like how Ice is entertaining us when he's the last one. And look at the cosplay. Like, on the other side, look at the cosplay of the attack. We're defenders now, guys. We're defenders now.
What are you
So-
doing?
Yeah, so this is an interesting situation. Now, on the defensive side, they do have a good economy and many, and they can basically play this operator rifle style and still have a semblance of firepower into the next round. There are going to be people with more money, that's for sure. Cole will be the one all bankrupted in the first place, but if they do take this win, they should be setting themselves for a pretty good haul. And it's not the worst economy in the last 3 rounds, so it seems like they will have a fighting chance. But compared to the attacking side, who basically has everything that they need, there's a money Coda with the first frag all the way out there. Peeking into sewers, gets a kill. We're gonna write that down though. Front ramps. Crusher is still waiting for something to happen, but in the meantime, Sensi as well as Billy looking for that pick.
Patience from Billy.
Yes, sir. Operator this time. When he has the operator, you can see a whole side of Billy. But as soon as he dies, he turns back into Mr. Overextend himself.
They are waiting for an aggressive peak right now from the side, and he's been really patient on that ramp, A ramp. Will someone get tempted to peek that? Let's see. I think it's almost there. Tobisawa though, really patient himself, waiting on the wing.
I think Tobisawa has learned to not jiggle peek, not to go for those rocket launcher peaks, not to throw those grenades
This is
like
not
that.
CSGO.
After all of that, technical
Oh!
was there to is set to
Now he's gonna peek.
Sebs.
He might
Oh, get a
peek.
Oh, that. Oh,
Nah.
shots come.
He's
Let's
not
go.
peeking.
With the frag there, catching out someone in heaven.
Oh, that's a
Quick
smoke
here.
shot right there if I see one.
Quick gonna be re-rotating yet again. And it's time. I wish there's directed cam in this game. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
Operator
it's
fight.
done.
Oh my god, is that Bart's is the bait? Is Bart's the bait? Yes, he is. But it's not gonna happen. Billy blocks with those straights. Quick right now, finally getting the kill on back. 3v1 situation. Here we go with the Cloud Burst yet again. But Tobisawa eventually with that kill. Oh, we're missing the kills here, but at least Tobisawa finally getting the clutch on. 12-10 our scoreline yet again.
Very unfortunate. Billy whiffed the shot on the seemingly open jet, but he got the shot on the res brimstone, but it didn't matter since the flank was there from Tobisawa, and he closed out the round.
Yeah. Oh, also we have a shout out list going on. How about you, Mr. Dodge? Do you want to be the sellout here?
Oh no.
Okay, fine. Shout out. Victor was asking a while ago. Shout out Mr. Kashi as well, Crusher, I believe, and shout outs to Steezy Eddie as well. No fan side, so we're not yet dying on stream. Maybe I'm gonna sell
Where's
out.
the Sandu stream Daks? With the
Give me
shot?
money. Give me money. I will sell out like that, you know. But oh, quick again for the angle, taking our bully first and foremost. No need for the wall apparently.
Jet for the
Holds
jet.
line. The good one there. So it's gonna be a push, courtesy of Hacks. He's gonna be looking to play into mid side. Vision is blocked by the wall. Quick shot here and there. Ko waiting on the other side. And it seems like for the defense, 3 on A. Ko really holding the line here and now. That he has to be very, very careful because as soon as this wall segment bursts, that's gonna be 3 flooding on in all the way into mid.
I mean, they can wall up in mid right now to get us a blitz push from the mid, pero they seem to be leaning towards garage instead.
And if you guys are doing something, but you want to queue up, it's fine. You know, you can totally do that. You wait in line, so when you're ready to go,
I think
you
it's
split.
better if you're in +2. If you're +1, you shouldn't play a game anymore. I think.
Yeah.
So it might
you
go to a 12 as well, and
If
you're
you're
gonna
doing
be late.
like work or something or just like eating, that's fine too. Eyes though, Crusher, was that Pika's advantage or just Crusher hesitating in a situation like that? It just didn't happen. It seems like Eyes saw him a split second earlier, turned back to the shot, but Eyes with 2 Flux with the counter kill, quick right now with another tag all the way
Match
mid.
point.
And this
So
is
it's all
match
up to
point.
Flux.
Get out of my way!
Flux needs to get the clutch here, or this is gonna be game, set, and match. It looked like Chill Down 2.0 trying to bring in the flavor. Quick now gonna go down. It's knife time apparently. Respect begets respect. And who will be able to get the kill? Brimstone versus Sova. Oh no, it's the Sage also getting in the way.
No,
and that's a shankening.
no.
That is an absolute mugging in the garage. Extra,
That is
extra.
not a duel.
Dude,
That is
read
not
all about
honorable.
it. New York Times, one Russian man gets stabbed 20 million times in a downtown garage. News at 9 there as victory goes in favor of, who won again? Was it
Chill lang.
Chilang 2.0 or was it We Love House? Chilang.
Point.
Yes, no, it's We
GG's.
Love House. We Love House won. We Love House was able to take that victory. If I remember correctly. That's how the names work. How's the names? I wish we could tell. I wish we could honestly tell. But the side that had Quick and Co. and Eyes.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to say that real quick, guys. I meant to say Quick and Company, but then Quick and Co. Kill me now. Yeah, the victory there to We Love House. It's based on, so in the overlay we have to swap it back to the original sides, and there we'll get the proper results. Because apparently, you know, this game still doesn't have that technology. But hey, a solid victory there for the side of We Love House. Look at that timeline real quick. Just so many victories on the attack side. What a comeback though from Chilllang 2.0. Really giving us a little bit of hope and a prayer all the way in the middle. And yeah, solid game. Dodge, what do you think about that one? You know, before you go, parting message.
Before I go, usually, I mean, it was a pretty drag play. I mean, fight from them since both of the sides were doing well on T side. For very poorless, on both CT sides. So, I mean, it's a very weird game for split. But
Yes.
you know, I think they had really good coordination on both sides on the attacking side. It's just that who had the slightly better defending side. So it seems.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that split ended up that way. But yeah, thank you, Mr. Dodge. Feel free to fix up the lobby next
I'll
on
be going.
the list. And yeah, again, please don't be afraid guys if you want to cast. Just want to really try. We want it to be proper. And I'm mostly an English-speaking caster, but besides all that, you know, just have fun with it in the first place. How are your rank games going though? How are your rank games going? I'm looking for anyone who starts things off in something like plat. That'd be really, really amazing, honestly. Over the ranks, I'm dog shit. I deranked recently to Iron 3, but where is no? Where's my icons? I need to find my icons. Cause there you go. Basically these are the ranks in Valorant, and I just want to explain real quick that in Valorant, your hidden MMR really bases where you rank on. So if you're playing against like the Iron Bronze segment, then you're gonna face there. If you're playing all the way in like Platinum, so it feels very different, honestly. That there's segments between Iron Bronze, there's segments between Silver and Gold, and then there's Platinum and Diamond, and they got Immortal and Valorant, which are pretty much the highest of the highs. So, it's something. That's something to take note. Ling cast. Will we see Ling cast? That's a real question. But yeah, it is what it is. I had a dog shit 317. I woke up the wrong side of the bed, and it didn't work out. But hey, we are gonna be looking to get into another game. Let's remove Mr. Hacks first, real quick, from the party, and it's just gonna be me and Dodge together all the way. As we are waiting now for the next game. Again, you guys have any requests on the music, feel free to just plop it down. And if you do want to check out some of the highlights we made so far, it's all the way on facebook.com/DaksCast. You can see my favorite rounds from the first session. I got one all the way back when, and I got another one just a while ago to post to hype up this session of the Valorant PH PUGS. What else do I need to do? I do need to post something real quick, and yeah, it's been a pretty good game. That was surprisingly an attack-oriented split, something we don't see too often, and I feel like eventually we'll be able to tell in terms of the skill once the skill levels do ease up and figure their places out, we'll be able to tell what kind of lobbies we're gonna get, because I think that's the next part that we learn in the bugs, is to understand what kind of lobby it is, so we can talk about those games accordingly. So if you're on the lower rank, what can you do better besides get good game, like game sense and all the like, gonna be very, very important. When on your a higher rank situation, the small little nuances that the other side does, the proactivity, is something you can really focus on in the cast. So it seems like though, for our upcoming game, we are going to have Aimflix Cyan, Doobie Kenny, Ling, Mochiko Panderino, PJ, Shroudy Mikey, and Senpai next on the list. And again, if you do want to hop on in, it's going to be a solid site. You guys can join again. You can queue on up. It's like riding a ride in the amusement park. Go again, over and over and over. Hey, it was a pretty solid time there on that map, and I'm glad we were able to just enjoy that one. Someone's hacking. Is someone hacking? Is that how it goes? Funny stuff. It'll be interesting actually to see someone hacking on the customs. Like, why are you here? And we can just like, okay, RM, let's just all leave. It's a custom game. It makes it a lot easier, honestly. It makes it a lot easier to just leave in the first place. Share this up page actually. New wave invitations. Those two are team kicks or getting included in highlight drill, highlight compilation. I'm like that. Team cakes is oil beer. And who knows? Like, honestly, guys, the Valorant PH PUGS, they're just a test bed for me to look to do bigger things for it. Not only is it casting, and also not only is it for getting to know the community, but at the same time, well, it's infrastructure for me to build onto bigger and better things. So maybe tournaments and the like, especially when we get our own servers. But beyond all that, it's just all about us playing together and really getting to know one another every single time. That's what it's all about. That is what is all about. You need to learn the people around you before you can really form things up in communes. Can I request anime song? Yeah, go ahead. Go along. It's gonna change the tempo of the music, honestly. But I do need a wake-up call, and I do need to drink some water, grab some dinner. I'll probably get some food after this next game. Yesterday I had a very tiring day. I had a 9-hour session of StarCraft Brood War, and casting a very old game is a whole different beast, honestly. So yeah, if you guys do follow the channel, you see me playing all these games, quote unquote. But I'm usually just casting. Monday to Thursday it's Overwatch. On a weekend or two it's StarCraft. We have a bunch of other things as well. I'd love to add more Valorant, of course, but Valorant is the only game right now that I'm playing on stream, like me playing, which is obviously the worst kind of content I can make for myself, but I do have fun playing it, and I'm trying to get good with the aim, get a 144 hertz monitor though, that's for sure. But you know, if you learn through 60, then you'll just get better when you're on 144. Na-disconnect ng pinsan ko. What happened? Is SR on? No, just type the song. Type the song on the chat, and I have a different player because you see the thing that shows up on top. I use an external thingy so I can show that. Yeah, that works. That's even better. That is even better because I can just copy paste the link immediately. Yes, sir. What's up? The lobby is open now. Where's it? Where is it at? Kaguya-sama, the new one. Huh. Okay. I haven't watched Kaguya-sama, honestly.
Hello?
I've watched... What's up? I've watched a few clips here and there. It's just like, it's okay, it's cute. What's up, ThissDodge? What's going on?
So pag Team 1 is name, ito yung team name nila. To be clearer. And pag Team 2 is pag Team 2 is Resbak.
Okay, I understand. I know how to say that. Magaling Ling. Perfect. So it's a double entendre, that kind of thing. Magaling si Ling, basically. Good gamer Ling. Good gamer gal. Any Ling fans in the chat, guys? Ling Z, right? Parang ganun. Ling Z. She's been a long time CS girl, if I remember correctly, and she was also involved with a few stuff way back when in the scene, and still is, honestly. So still quite is. So big kudos to her. If I remember correctly, Mr. DodgeThiss, the company that we shall never ever name, you know, that one with CS:GO servers. Smile. Oh, Dodge is back. Did he get traumatized remembering Resbak? So it's Magaling Ling versus Resbak coming into this game. It's Mr. Dodge. He has disappeared in my life yet again, fixing things up. But we do have Cyan, Juby, Pandarino, PJ, Shroudy, Mikey on a team. Aimflix, Kenny, Ling, Mochiko, Trippy, and Senpai PH on the other side. So yeah, we'll see what Ling.
Defenders yung defenders yung magaling.
Okay, perfect. You said.
May mga fanboys.
Oh nga, I was asking any Ling fans in the chat. How about you, Mr. Dodge? I remember nga correctly. She's a long time FPS gal, especially coming from
I'm a fan
CSM.
of Daks PH.
Yes, sir, but we are from Dead Game Overwatch, so it's a different story. So let's go back to our conversation, because I was mentioning that she had roots also on the company that we shall never ever name. You know that? Yes. The company that still owes us 100,000 pesos that never really amounted to anything.
You don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. Indeed.
We don't talk about that.
Talk about that. You gave me a link that is the timestamp, and I cannot sell, so I have to go there and find it myself. Oh, it's the M8 My Hero Academia song. Yes. What is all this anime requests? We got the classic Renai Circulation. That's an absolute banger. That's an absolute banger there. I don't really like Boku no Hero too much. Like, it's okay. I know people love it enough. No. We're selling you out. So once you cast, it'll transition quickly into that. Yeah. Then you get paid too. Yeah, don't worry. We all we all just had a smiley face.
We're
there,
all
okay?
victims in this
We're all
game.
victims
I
there.
mean,
Okay.
in that
I told the team that this is not gonna amount to anything, and it didn't. But I guess I hate it.
we,
Honestly,
we still jab on it, you know, a bit.
like honestly, if you guys were there and you saw me there, this is the first time you saw me there, I looked like such a pissy bitch because I was a pissy bitch the whole time being there. I was like, this is a pretty shit situation. And for some reason we're dealing with it after all of the mess. But I was just like, I'll
White
stick with
map
my
on
friends.
cheats, ha?
Like I was just with my friends. I was just like, I'll do it for them. I'll do it for DodgeThiss, who is like, I'm gonna show everyone I'm the best main tank in the PH against a Thailand team. You see, that's even fucking joke. Okay, I feel worse for the Thai team that flew over all the way just for that. And I was just like, I knew the manager. We were able to talk with everyone. I was like, Fern, don't go. It's not that we're afraid to play you. It's just like it's not gonna work. Man, it's like already got paid for. I'm just like, I guess we'll see you there. And there you go. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the story.
We unleash the beast, you know.
Okay,
3-1.
okay. Yes, sir.
Anyway,
yes, sir.
enough of that shit.
Yes, sir. And fuck, I love this song though.
They're ready. They're ready.
Yeah, I know. Party not ready. DodgeThiss is not ready.
What
yeah.
do you?
Custom 10-3 custom.
Huh?
Yeah.
Fuck. Are we?
Okay, you leave. Then if you're still like that, I leave. Okay. Fucking
God
DodgeThiss.
damn it.
Okay, I think I
Because
need to leave.
I DC'd, right?
I need to restart cause Dodge cocked me.
Wait lang. Can you
can't-
pass toast? Can you pass toast ba?
I cannot pass those. It will just go to someone. BRB guys. Start na lang lobby pag balik namin. Okay, I have to leave. I have to leave because you're still like that on my side.
Yeah, I know.
I'll restart.
That's a bug. That's a bug That's a bug that happens when some of DCs are crashing. Kanina kasi my cheats got detected, bro. It said Vanguard anti-cheat.
Vanguard anti-cheat. Turn it off nga, DodgeThiss. You have to restart your computer.
Hey, you
Yeah.
gotta believe.
Thank you for the follow there too. I'm Tanuchi. So what's going on? Don't even fly out. I was supposed to host for 2 days. Good thing I did it. Yeah. Eliza showed up suddenly to. That's what I heard. I saw, and Mr. Dodge is like, ooh, that's what happened. It was Mr. DodgeThiss,
Hey, you gotta
Mr.
believe.
Mr. Clout himself. Thank you for the follow. Ayana, Camille, and Psycho Kanusu. Scuffbugs already. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, Akashi. Change Kenny and Senpai Perez and Aping. Oh, that's not
You
fair!
gotta believe.
Bro, that is not fair! And Aping on the same team. Oh no. That is kinda not fair, guys. Overwatch Scuffbugs flashback. Yeah, intensifies. Fuck you, Winter. Okay. This is not a real song, but I'll take it anyway. Let's go. Where's the lobby? Where's Dodge? Si Dodge na lang. We just need Mr. DodgeThiss. Yung cheats pa on. Thank you. Okay na. Then we should be good to go. I said. We're on bind, right? Para makita. Yes, for restart na lang. Kinda sad if you get suddenly disconnected and everything. Is Dodge here? Dodge is here. What's Overwatch? Oh nga, Winter Chill and Overwatch. Magkadaon in iTunes. People are just adding more and more Ayaya music. Fine. Look, I have a playlist that basically says requests, and now it is filled with anime. There is one Drake song for some reason, and then we got all anime in behind. Okay, it seems, I think we're gonna started. Pagiling yung mga yan. No. Stacking in Pugs. DodgeThiss. What is this flashback I'm already seeing?
What do you mean?
So apparently, we do have in the
We
chat.
don't care. Everyone is good in this game.
Oh shit! Tangina, DodgeThiss. Drop in the noise.
Diba?
Sabi ni Saint. Sa marijuana exit.
Tiwala, Saint, tiwala. Wala kang tiwala sa mga ibang
You
players
gotta
natin.
tiwala. You gotta believe, Saints. We'll see. And that's honestly, that's what they do also in the Pugs. Like, not gonna lie, we were like, sometimes it's like, okay, if it's a new factor also, it's like, just let them be. We'll see
You
how it's
have
actually
to
gonna
know
fold.
each other to know how actually the matchup is, right?
Exactly. But when we have more data na, then sure, we can look into those things. But
May ranking system din naman kasi dati. I mean, tawag doon
Hindi
yung
naman.
makikita. May win rate.
May win rate with stats. Or may
Highest
general
win rate,
idea
by
ka.
the way, Overrush.
Are you sure? Di ba si Callum? Why are you
Three-
fucking flexing?
Ako dati ako highest win rate.
No una pa nun. Oh, I remember the Dodge was cheating the system, so he got to his placements and barely played except when he
Select
knew the
your
team.
agent.
So you know this guy.
Except
Big
ano,
brain.
except
You would only join the queue when you
if
knew
I
the
was
team.
captain.
Or yeah, you're captain, or at least you were drafted on a team that you
That's
actually
not
knew the
being
people.
smart, bro.
Fucking stat padding on Pugs, absolutely meaningless.
I was like 13-0 at one point.
Yeah, I think so. That was your streak. 13-0, 13-1, something like that. But I remember your first loss. You were just like, oh my heart, my heart. No, not like
my
this.
first loss.
Not like this. But yeah, let's get into this one. Enough about Dodge's stories. I think what's one of my favorite things to do when I'm with Dodge is I just tell stories of Dodge because everyone has a DodgeThiss story. Because this guy is everywhere, honestly.
What do you mean,
What are you
bro?
talking about? This DodgeThiss is one of the most popular people I know. Like when you
What do
say
you got,
DodgeThiss, oh shit, is that the guy with the chubby cheeks?
No one even watches me. What do you mean, bro?
It's okay. It's not about people watching you. It's about people knowing you. And you got to know the name DodgeThiss, especially coming into Valorant. Coming from Overwatch, coming from Pokemon VGC, coming from just from Legends of Runeterra. That's a thing too. So you know, DodgeThiss, Mr. Worldwide, honestly, coming everywhere
Let's
and
talk
everywhere.
about the lineups, bro.
Okay, let's talk about the lineup. So we got Soma, we got Brimstone, we got Viper, we got Sage, we got Jet. Happy now that's defense over there. As Senpai is taking some bullets already onto that mid side. There's a lot of coming fire, and wow, this is a very big buy here
one-way
for
smoke,
Senpai.
bro.
One-way smoke already trying to get some
Boom.
value. So this is a
Very
Viper.
nice.
Really looking pesky, and Kenny getting the shots on, but Doobie with the counter kill. This is a Jet able to hop on that. The heal connects onto the Cypher, and Doobie's like, okay, I'm not gonna push since
They're
I have a
holding
sliver of
this.
HP. It looks like it's a
Oh, they're
shower
rushing
push.
again, though. It's a shower.
They're going to a
Shower
shower.
rush.
Sion is waiting for the rest of the team before he actually comes on in. Rotation already onto A side.
Crossfire.
Mochiko getting on the board. And it's sent by PH through the smoke. Gets the frag onto Doobie. What a shot there with the Sheriff. Set up though. Headshot connecting! Sion PH looking a little shade of red instead of blue. And it's now a 1v1 situation. Can the side of Magaling actually hold this one? Resbak trying to get the Resbak on, trying to get a few kills here and there as well. Oh no!
Oh,
PJ with the
it's
frag. What a frag. Should get the gun. Come on, get the gun, man.
Oh
Little bit of a
my
waste.
god, he is a classic lover, it seems.
Okay, so where were we? Where were we in the chat? So yes, exactly. Is that the Sova main of the PHC and Mr. Popular saw Dodge IRL. I was too starstruck to even take a
Shut up,
picture.
guys. Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
Don't I don't have money, guys. Don't flatter me much.
No, it's okay. Alam mo, poor in money, rich in friendship. And who is the one who really wins in the end? You know, you see those stories where there's old men, they lie on their money and they're sad boys. You know, that's a thing, Dodge. Don't worry about it.
I wish I could be that right now, bro.
And on the attacking side, we haven't even talked about the roster on the attacking side. We got the Sage, we got the Brimstone, we got the Jet, we got Cypher, and so on. So, a thing to note is both sides have a form of intel, but the attacking side has too. But on the end of the defense, but the utility, like as Kenny, we were about to mention Kenny, who basically execute Doobie in his back. A firing squad really pelleting him there. But yeah, this Viper is very, very effective on the defense. Not really too good on doing things
They're
like that.
all on B right now, so I think they're reading this push really well.
It's such a good rotation, and I feel like the attacking side of Resbak not really respecting the rotation. They're
They
still
might
gonna
be
try to
those
brute
towers
force.
to be. I
Yeah,
feel like it might be showers.
Actually, it might be a good time to teleport. And Sion PH gonna take those bullets from Senpai. This is the second time he has bought this Sheriff, and it is working wonders yet again.
Oh.
But the teleportation, very, very important right now. They should have heard that one coming, and they need to rotate already. Magaling Ling.
They're not
coming on the
rotating
way.
yet. It's really slow rotate, though.
Yeah, it's Mochiko at the very start. Aimflix
Pretty far,
actually
though.
was lurking on. And we saw Aimflix last time, and he is able to get some really clutch kills here and there for Mochiko. Running on around. Sino dito si Ling? Also dodge this. Oh,
What?
PJ.
Wala siya dito. What do
Oh,
you...
really? Oh, really? I thought she was
They're
here.
just-
But yeah.
They're just fanboys.
Ah, okay. You know, big fan. I'm a big fan now. Today, I am
Miss
now a big
Popular.
fan also. Miss Popular. Trippy did go for a fake. Pro stone fake though, and Panda Riddle's like, you're no pro. It's gonna be getting that shut down there. Mochiko! Mochiko really not faking it whatsoever. It's a brawl now between the Sage as well as the Sova.
halfway,
Going for
it's
the
halfway.
dance.
Yeah,
it's
time.
really, really close. Bullets need to connect
One
though.
headshot.
And it is what be one click to get all it takes to hit the hit. Panda Reno with the 3K and it's clutch there for the attacking side.
Played that really well. Just stalling out of the DQs there.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot the most crowning achievement of DodgeThiss in his career. The first ever Apex Predator in the Philippines.
Season 2. What the fuck?
Season 2. What a guy.
Guys, I'm not the first one. Makto is the first one. I was the
Are you sure?
successor, bro.
Are you sure? Okay, okay, but there you go. There you see this guy. So many things to flex. Haven map next game. It's up to them. They can pick anything but bind. So it can either be slip or Haven, that kind of thing. But hey, the attack right now for Resbak. Going on to B side. They are gonna be looking to try and get a little bit push on, but it's a very quick, you know, read already with a long, far, you know, recon darts along the way.
Not much information though on either side. I mean,
They're throwing recon darts just to confirm
I hope
the
the
location.
smoke arrows should be used more.
It's
More
easily
smart.
shut down, that's the thing. But at least they confirm that someone's there. Fight right now, it's a Bulldog versus a Rifle on the other side. We do see Trippy look to survive past that smoke. And on B side, they might need Concave on. Apex though, with attack onto one. This guy can really get those frags. Yeah, it's just no one is strong against many. And there you go. Here we go though with Doobie lurking Kenny, unable to really make that teleporter count. And Trippy gets some value with the Bulldog on elbow. Senpai getting on the board. It's a wall right here, right now. It is gonna be a little bit of difference. Oh, Trippy and Senpai just cleaning that one up so
The
cleanly.
retake though, that was really clean retake. I mean, they got all of their shots in, and I thought the T side was really in a good position already to defend, but it seems they were like over committing on peaks, and that they were peaking when they really needed not to, since they could just cut out the time.
A little too bloodthirsty, honestly. Yeah, the angles taken there on the defense, especially having that elbow as well as the firing squad all the way by the site itself. Honestly, the wall was a false barrier for them. It allowed the defense to really find the angles, yeah, and just get those kills. Very well executed by Senpai. And this guy is just looking for one taps. He plays the sheriff, he plays the vandal, and he is looking to get kill after kill after kill. Absolutely insane in the membrane. He's going for the jiggle pick action as well. And is this the guy who has the lower ping? Whips out the blade storm though as Kenny gets one, make that two through the one-way smoke. Getting some really good value there. The Viper unable to get much there. And it's like, hey, blade storm is a fun ultimate to use. You can move around with it, and if it doesn't work, then it is what it is. Your gun can still put up such good punch. Not the worst way to go for the Jet in the first place. But yeah, Senpai and Kenny, firing squad on through A main, forces out the res, 5v4. But that's an ultimate use up already on the attacking end.
So they're getting the orb in showers.
Mochiko also with the heal, and they might have heard that. If I remember correctly, healing orb does make noise. So they might look for a peek here onto the right-hand side. Mochiko is gonna be put to the test here as soon as the push comes. There go with the smokes. And here they come! Shots connect! And Mochiko and Kenny with the crossfire. Good positioning as well for our Jets. And another victory here for Magaling Ling. Seems like they're dedicating truly to the one through Goddess. And it's a 2 for 2 right now here on Bind.
So this is I think this is the most balanced map in all of the maps. And they're putting on quite a show, since it is a balance of 2-2 though, so it shows.
Yeah, they're putting on the show because someone is watching them, that's for sure. Already
They're
proud for the one. They're already proud for a 113. The count's not gonna happen anymore. It's at least 213 here and now. But honestly, like, no jokes aside, it has been a very scary show between Senpai, Kenny, and Mochiko. It seems like their trio is just so potent on A side, and you can't count out Aimflix as well as Trippy, especially as we've seen Aimflix on the last session really get those frags on the board. But in terms of numbers though, the B side will be a little easier to really get into, and we'll see if the attacking side of Resbak will respect that. We'll go for it here onto the hookah. Hi, drones. Drone battle. They look at each other, and recon vaults are gonna get tossed on yet again. You're going with the push on too long. Who is that gonna be? I wish we could see the icons on the board, but hey, it is what it is. Banderino, front spam through the smoke. Shroud, Mikey, even looking onto the right-hand side. But behind that smoke, that might be someone lurking at the wing. Cyan PH holding very close. He's danger close right now, DodgeThiss. This is so dangerous. And he's taking these bullets. Draws the ultimate strike though. Looks for the operator shot. In the meantime, here comes the push already. Shrouding Mikey. Gonna be able to get one. Still all about this SMGs. Aimflix gets on the board. Aimflix right now getting to. Whips out the pistol. Mochiko with the covering fire. But it's PJ with the counter frag on the board. Another firing squad. Shrouding Mikey with an over push. Looking for the frag back. It's a 1v1 though. Who will actually take the victim here? Will PJ decide to rotate? Yes, he will. Because Senpai PH, if he looks at you once, you will get tapped down to your last single of HP. Okay, so I think Dodge died again. Dodge is dead, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
And he is back. And it was a
Fight
very...
1v1.
It is a 1v1, sir. And they do go onto A side. Now, Senpai is a little bit of a disadvantage because he's playing against a Sage, so he really has to make his updraft count. Now, usually it is the Sage.
And he gets a wall back. Hacks.
Only 1-1. Oh!
He crosses.
Transition is safe. Very, very close there. But now, Senpai does have an idea where the Sage is. Does PJ have utility in behind all of this? Seems like he doesn't. Oh, come on, PJ. You can't leave the bomb.
Bros don't fake.
It's just two fakes. He doesn't care. He's looking for the kill, but he has to go for the defuse, or else isn't actually gonna make it. This is gonna be absolutely close. It is gonna go down to the wire, and will the bomb blow on up? It really is gonna be at the tail end, and with half a second left, that is gonna be a defuse there from Senpai PH. Whew, that was very close.
I mean, he only needed 2 shots at most on the jet, but he wasn't expecting that angle. It's really good play.
51. Well timed, well executed. It was even just half a second later. That would have been a big bomb go boom. But hey, it is what it is. And oh my god. Just, you know, sometimes, guys, the power of religion does compel you. And I guess this is the cult of Ling Ling here in Asmaga Ling Ling, really having a lot of power.
Religion out of this.
Oh no, it's kind of kinky, dude. Yeah, it's anyway though, this is Marshall here for Cyan. He might be able to get a frag or two. He does get the headshot, but overall this is a soft buy here from the attacking side. If they do have SMGs, they have the Marshall, they have one Vandal.
Ooh,
but it's honestly a forced by situation because Kenny on the operator up on top is bound. He's looking around again, sees the wall onto main. There is a wall as well onto showers. Cyan brought back to the fold, but this is very interesting because this is a forced buy situation with not the best guns, and the attacking side of Resbak is still gonna go for a 5-5 push.
It was worth the res.
He's such a hater on these resurrections, but I do agree, honestly. I do agree that
I'm a man of efficiency.
Yeah, this is a route that you should give. You shouldn't be buying these guns. You should be like, okay, let's go for economy and look to fight yet again. Because if you're losing rounds, you're losing momentum. It's just not going to happen. And you can go on that lose streak instead to get the maximum money that you can make on the losing side. But hey, it is what it is. Cyan looking for a peak. Still a 5-5 situation after the resurrection. But smokes are abound. Marshall shots in the blinds. And here on bind, everyone is in a bind. But onto hookah we go with PJ as well as the Jets of Doobie. They are going to try to go for the push 2-on-2 action at the very start. Kenny says hello and goodbye to the Jet first and foremost. And will this be a savior for the attack? Will they force things out? It seems like Kenny having to play through the smoke, rotating already. How's the action going to unfold? There we go. The poison not getting much value. And it's going to be an absolute best and a half. Kenny whipping out his pistol. Operators about Bochico with the save. What a clutch there from the Sage. And Kenny with the peek through the corner onto Hooker right now. And reinforcements have arrived. Sent by PH back into the fold. Trying to get the lift on. They are going to go for the defuse. It's Trippy running on in. And that is enough for the defense to get the rotation.
This is the reincarnation of Kenny S. Do you know Kenny S, Daks?
Kenny S? Oh yeah, that's a familiar name to me, but enlighten me, sir. I've heard it.
He's an envious player. I mean, he was previously a envious player in CSGO.
Yes.
And he's very known for his opping skills.
Kenny without the S, the Philippines version of Kenny S. Is that how it is?
I think so.
Hey, look, the retake game is so strong. Honestly, the trio of A is the strongest part of this roster. Not gonna lie, nothing bad against
they played before with each other to know.
It's ridiculous. Their chemistry is so on point. Their retake is so on point. How they save each other is pretty on point so far. And it is going to be that 3-2 defense, and it has to be a decision here for the attacking side. If they go on B, they have to make sure that they cover the retake. But if they go on A, that's basically their biggest hurdle, so they can't really afford to lose too much unless they want the B side defenders to rotate and wipe them out. Difficult decisions.
They have to take this by storm. Hookah getting rushed in soon.
But they only have
They're
pistols
just
with their
waiting
dodge.
for the countdown, I guess.
It really is an economy round of the ages, and they actually just go for it. They are going to try to get things to work. They pop the Blaze Storm first and foremost. Doobie swaps back apparently to the gun, But he does have his ultimate primed into this fight. Whipping out the knives. Goodbye, Inflix. Executed there. Silent PH also going to shut down off the Kenny. But it seems like here for the defense, it's time to solve for time with the Brimstone. Trippy on elbow. Taking care of Shotty Mikey. Makes that 2. Good value with the orbital strike. And he's looking for a third, but this time messes up the shot. And PJ with the shot instead with the Ghost. Running on the way with the Sage is not going to happen. Senpai with the executes. 5-2 advantage here for Mega Ling. And they are looking so potent into this game.
I think using Blade Storm, you know the right click mechanic. Sometimes you have to still track with it. It's not a hit scan.
It's projectile, sir. It's
Projectile.
actually
So if you hit him while he's walking, not all of the kunais will hit, right? So I think you still have to. It might be wiser to use like left click on that. Anyway,
I think it's more efficient, honestly.
I think that round was really good. Another good retake. Since it was an eco round, they just fired through with their superior guns and all.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing to note really about just how the Blade Storm works. It
Force
is
spike,
lots of
bro.
mobility. It has your mobility on the left click, but on the right hand side, they are gonna go for a force buy, except Cyan.
No, not really. They're full by except for one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just their full buy round, like we said. So they will have a little bit of money after this. Cyan PH will not go with this. He will stay on to his Marshall. And like we said before, they went for the pistol round earlier on to get this economy to try and really face off against the opposition, and on to B yet again. So keep an eye out on Trippy as well as Aimflix. Now Aimflix might be able to make the play here. A while ago it was Trippy getting the orbital strike flank onto elbow, but we'll see if the Hunter Shuri can really get its same mark. I feel like though, anticipating this hook off might be a good way to deal with things. So Aimflix right now gonna get spotted, waiting for someone to show on up. Senpai already with a quick little push on in, and Shrouded Mikey getting on the board, Sighing all the way in the middle. Very dangerous supporters here. Trippy again on elbow. It seems like this is his favorite organ on the board. PJ with the counter frag, but here comes the Blade Storm right now. Senpai PH gonna be looking to execute, but the right one to connect, and he whips out the knife by mistake. Style points are gonna be there. Silent PH getting on the kill again. It's 2 versus 2 here. Orbital strike forcing the road sage, and man oh man, this action unfolding. A little bit of reprieve, but Kenny says no sir, thanks for peeking, you're gonna die. Silent PH with a counter frag. This action is
36.
it's non-stop dodge. It really isn't ending. 3 bullets in the dream. Senpai finally getting that frag.
A footstep, so he had the pre-fire on it.
And honestly, Senpai messed up there. He missed his Blade Storm, whipped out the knife, and only 1 more bullet could have shut that jet down. But that is how the cookie crumbles sometimes, and this is looking so painful for Resbak. They will not have too much in the bank. There's only Silent PH really playing his own economy by this point. And this is the force buy situation in a regard like this. PJ can't even go for a full arm setup. No, he does get the armor. He does get the Vandal rather. But after this, they are going to be looking to be not playing these assault rifles. But on the other side of the coin, well, it's defense playing 4 Vandal and 1 Guardian. Aimflix realizing that the rush usually happens here, and he can play a lot closer and a lot stronger if he has the better fire rates.
Oh, that's another nice shot again from Senpai.
And 1 for 1 again, and it's just all about that aiming defense. Flix is still looking to get things done. Oh, Kenny. That is just gonna be another takedown there. We see the teleportation. The Cypher of Shrouded Mikey, though, keeps on up. And Silent PH, that was a free kill there. He doesn't get the connection, and he knows it. Senpai PH is on the prowl.
I know exactly
Looking to go all around. We use the Cypher upload, though, and immediately Senpai PH reacts. Anticipating the Brimstone is there. Between this Brimstone and the Jet, Mr. Dodge, they're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and only one of them can get the frag.
Carrier's down.
Really nice crossfire there. Oh, he misses again. Not like this. Oh, he's
not
getting...
like this. Not like this, indeed. Goodbye.
Oh, shot in the leg.
So much hesitation there from both sides. Eventually, the guns do come out, and it is Senpai PH with another win for his team. The lurk there, just mobility, absolutely ridiculous. And I liked how he changed his target. He knew that the Brimstone was looking for him, so he was like, okay, I don't think it's Cypher is paying attention. And there you go, another frag, another name, another win here for Magaling Ling. 7-2 right now, absolutely, you know, absolutely dominant affair so far here in Bind.
Yeah, I'm back, but you know, we saw that knife on Mr. Cyan. It missed. I mean, it's really hard to hit it seems.
That's very difficult, honestly. If you're not used to on that right click, it's a little easier to get that left click on, but you do need to be accurate because you still might lose to bullets, that's for sure. But hey, right here, right now, Aimflix flying on around. We do see a little bit of a push here. Kenny going forward, and he's gonna go for a 1-for-1 trade. Very ambitious this time, a little different in terms of that strategy. They play aggressor, they want to go for the flanks, and sent by PH basically making a highlight reel here, and now Pandarina will go down. They pushed into the Hunter's Fury. Good defense though, courtesy of Resbak, but still the advantage in favor of the defense. Resbak staying with the Brims on the side for the lone survivors yet again. Army of 2 looking to get the push on, and it's a peak battle that sent by PH is gonna lose.
So Peaker's advantage not clearly there. So we're playing it out on a 2v2. This is still winnable for the T side. They have the bomb, but someone is flanking them right now on the mid, from connector.
It's very, very
They don't
tough.
know.
Trippy is just there. Aimflix now looking to hold by
Oh,
the U.
no,
And here comes the orbital strike. Trippy making that one happen. He has been so on point, honestly, with these orbital strikes. He has to watch that U, though. Looking left, looking right. Who will actually get the spot first? Will it be Trippy? Will it be Aimflix? Aimflix going for that defuse. Here comes Cyan PH to witness the both of them napping. What a shot from Cyan PH.
They lined up really well, and that meant for Trippy a very easy 2-kill for him, double kill.
Yeah, Cyan PH making that one happen. It was just, he found the angle, he wasn't spotted immediately. Highly unfortunate, but beyond all that, just watching someone defuse is not the way to go, guys. It's not the way to go at all. And Cyan takes advantage of that one, will be able to get it to go for those kills. And well, 7-3 right now, but this round is almost over and a huge favor here on the defensive end.
I mean, it's not a bad scoreline, so you can go 7-5 here, still do well on the switch.
Yeah, you know, an average of more or less 6, you know, it's fine. Plus minus 2, I think is acceptable enough on your sides. Aimflix though, letting it rip with the Guardian.
That's big damage.
And Trippy overextending will get taken down there. Now, a transition potentially onto that hookah. We do see Senpai though playing the operator on Belong. And this is exactly where he belongs in a situation like this. Orbital strike though to anticipate that retreat. But Senpai is holding his ground. 2 frags on the board. Free call onto the Reds. Taking care of Juvie as well. Mochiko with the shots. Even cleaning that one up. And another good flank. Another good angle taken by this Sage. And speaking of the Sage though, PJ, goodbye, Kenny. In behind, onto the connector, sent by PH with a crossfire. Look at that, the thrust between these saves. Sent by runs on in to just save the day on that Viper.
He's 18-3. He's 18-3, boys. He's insane.
This teamwork on the defensive end, absolutely magnanimous. And honestly, you gotta thank Ling for that. The power of the fanboy is here, and Magaling Ling just really dedicating this game to
attack boost right there, dude.
Yes, sir. They get firepower, they get movement speed, they get fervor, basically. They have the Berserker's Rage, and Senpai PH has been using this. Do you see that bounce from Kenny? Ridiculous. Even knows how to set it up onto that box.
I mean, you naturally have to study that for
Yes,
that
sir.
map.
One-way Snoke. It's either you experiment or you watch someone on YouTube. You can do either. You can do either. It's 2020. You don't need to discover these things on your own. But hey, Kenny is holding on to mid. We do see a small little peek on the right-hand side, but Kenny is not holding that angle. In the meantime, though, what's the economy? There's going to be a judge to SMGs and a rifle set for the red-hand side. Full economy, though, on the defender's advantage here. But Senpai
coming
is
in.
alone. Yeah, it's all about the come in. What do you think the angle is going to be taken here, Dodge? What's the play into this round?
It might be difficult in A since there are three people there, and one is a Viper that has ulti right now, and they know Viper is there. Since the one-way smoke is there.
And speaking of Viper, Kenny lining it up. 3 frags on the board. We see a peek and we see the execution. Now we do see Trippy though blocking a potential ace. In the meantime,
The
Kenny
trade
rotating.
wasn't there.
Yes, sir. It is so cleanly done by Kenny. Just headshot after headshot after headshot.
As I was just saying, they shouldn't push that because Kenny is there.
Kenny is
So
ridiculous.
So he was prepared. I mean, they didn't notice him go onto the cubby right there. And they were punished for not checking really well.
Just so far, so good for Magaling Ling. And what do you think so far has really been the components of Magaling's success? Is it just their mechanical skill or something about
I think
the
it's
rotation?
your teammate, bro.
Through the team name. But no, besides that, like, that's pretty obvious. That's already given, Dodge. You see the name Ling, it's like, oh, fuck. Ling is like, oh, there you go. The firepower is there in Valorant.
Yeah, I think it's more of the teamwork. I think they've played with each other before, so they're no strangers to each other. And you know, Senpai is probably just insane as well. Kenny as well carrying the team. Everyone is contributing. Doesn't really matter. Senpai is just, you know, the fragger in this team.
There's just so many fraggers right now, potentially, between Senpai, Kenny, and Mochiko, Trippy, and Aimflex. All of them, honestly. And it's weird to see Aimflex all the way down below, but that just really goes to show the firepower of this team. On the other side, though, they're going to be trying to re-rotate already onto B. They saw the spike, brought through the teleporter, and now there is going to be sightlines here for Shroudy Mikey, looking to make sure that he has that camera angle on. Trippy right now, looking for a level of lurk. And we do have one member still waiting at the tail end. But anyway, PJ on too long, and Kenny whips out the knife just to die. Not gonna happen anytime soon. And the ghost is traded for that classic 5v4 advantage and another rotation here for Magaling Ling.
So they're looking to find another hole in the gap. And
No
the eight defenders are rotating back after that
For you.
bit of a scuffle.
A kerfuffle, so to say. But hey, at least they are going to be back on the attack. And this is going to be heaven now, taken by the opposition. They're trying to make things work. Pandarino with Firing Squad. Frags on the board. Everywhere and anywhere. Coordinated kills there from defense. And onto that view, onside that Lamps. Zuby gets a penetration on. Enough with the wall bang. And Trippy can fall over. Good defense here for the defenders. A flawless victory on that first round.
So they get the first round on the board after a few rounds. I mean, after 2 rounds of I mean, look at the win streak on the other side. They had a 7 win streak, and they won right away after losing one. So it's pretty one-sided in that side. So I think CT might have to replicate that defense to get a chance.
No, that's for sure. I mean, it's pretty obvious, Dodge. You need to have the same number or more than your opponent to actually put up a fighting chance in the first place to actually take that win. But the thing to note is on the last round, we did see the pistol round going in favor of the defense right now of Team Resbak when they were on the attack. And the second round was also taken. But as soon as basically it was time for Senpai to get his Vandal on, it was just when everything changed. It was like when the Fire Nation attacking there, but they already lose one. That's a Viper again getting caught out in the open. And why is that so? It seems like the Viper on the attack a little more awkward compared to that defense.
They're in a pretty good position to defend either way. I mean, the attacking side, just looking for a one pick at least. One pick. They just need a gun.
Siren,
Okay,
though,
that's not the right guy to
you
run
don't
around.
fight the shotgun. Exactly. You don't fight the guy with a gun that can just buckshot and move while shooting. Shroudy
Without
Mikey.
armor even. Without armor.
Absolute heroes, honestly. And Cyan right now looking into Sours. Mikey gonna be there as well. Pandarino getting on the board. He's lurking onto that connector. It seems like Mochiko finally gonna get that kill. It's 1 versus the world. Can he actually get that shotgun in time? Able to get another frag on the board. He might be looking to slow things over. And honestly, the only way to survive right now is to use those abilities. But it's just not gonna happen because Doobie with the flag enough just in time. And the defense again replicating the same kind of success on those first 2 rounds. But this is the turning point. This is the time. And Senpai though doesn't have enough money to get that Vandal. So might be another econ round here for the red hand side.
Another win for the side. It might
I have
pull them
extra
back.
money if
I mean,
anyone needs.
as long as they did force last round, so they're not gonna be buying this round, and they're gonna be running revolvers all around.
Yeah, this is a make or break moment, man. This is really it. As Shroudy Mikey
If they
does
lose
have-
this, they're gonna be done for the
Yeah.
next round.
I feel like the defense needs this one to have a fighting chance to really get that comeback, to get those numbers back in their favor. But hey, it's Kenny right now alongside the duo. We do see Senpai running on around as well, but no one finding the angle of attack they're looking for. It's Aimflix walled away from the short, from the hookah. In the meantime, Shock Dart getting tossed, but beyond all of that, it's just all about spam. And a really good positioning here overall in the defensive end. They have the angles, they are going to be looking for a little bit of poke and a peek here for Vanderino. And on the attacking side, they can't really decide where to go on because they have to deal with everything and anything coming their way. It feels like, Mr. Dodge, that this is a time that they should just wait things out and wait for abilities to go on away.
And they're just waiting on this. They're gonna be executing in a while, but they get picked off. One got picked off in showers. By another judge. So see Cyan there. With the
Cyan
judge.
again, with the judge gameplay.
Oh,
Long
what the
range!
fuck is that?
Actually making it work. Long range shotgun taking care
Wow,
of Senpai.
Flex though.
Flinks is popping off though with that sheriff. But in behind, they have to be wary. This is gonna be so bad. The rest of the crew might be in a spot of trouble. Shroudy Mikey gonna get that frag on. EJ up on heaven. And here comes Vanderino. Perfect flank on the defense. Chase down now onto the side of the showers. And in the corner, that's of course of Mochiko. It's gonna be a nice scoreline here, Mr. DodgeThiss, but this was absolutely clutch and absolutely essential as a 6-9 scoreline here. The blue hand side of Resbak coming on back. And what are really the components of this basic comeback that they are trying to work on?
I think people are having a hard time. I mean, the economy wasn't good for the T side anyway, so I think those were just 3 rounds for them.
Yeah, gimmies,
But
I'd
now
say.
it's the round to
This goes
prove
here.
that they can defend.
Wow, this is a
I
nice
see.
yes. This should do.
Oh, well,
Full
the
buy.
last round. The last round was the one they had to win, but this round is the one that they
Yeah,
have to prove.
the one they
that-
can't
They have to
afford
prove
lose.
this. Yeah, this is the one that they have to really prove in the first place. If they are able to hold the line against a full buy situation from the attack, then they can actually take the win here. But if it is gonna be that case, well, it is gonna be a snowball as soon
Double
as the momentum. Double walls are set on up. Seems like no one gets a lift on, and they don't want to break it. The Juzz are gonna rotate in instead. Senpai though looking into a maybe do see Mr. Cyan again lurking into those showers. And another kill.
Don't
Good to
walk
see.
into the showers.
Don't walk in the showers. There's a guy waiting. It's kind of a creep. When you drop the soap, don't drop the soap. That's the most important part.
Yikes.
Yes. Senpai.
2 picks
lifting
for
up.
Kenny on long B and B side as well.
Yeah, Kenny. When he gets some momentum, he's able to really get things done. Orbital strike though, and Senpai flying on the round will get stunned up, and Cyan PH with a proper ultimate. He gets the flank, he gets the value, and right now it's Kenny catching out Shridy Monkey instead. He was playing the camera, and seems like he was just watching a little too much of that show there. Kenny though with the headshot, and he's one more kill away from an ace. Who can actually take it here? Kenny has woke it back up, and it's an ace for Kenny. Oh my god, it's not Kenny who died, it's Kenny killing everyone else, and South Park will never be the same because the
After a
Viper!
really good ult from Cyan,
That's
he
just
brings
it.
it back. Oh my god. Really well played.
Kenny. Get your parka on, because this guy is an absolute killer. Oh my god. Just finding all his kills, proper tracking, got lucky honestly, seeing Shouty Mikey, playing the camera. And eventually, just a power push.
Unlucky timing for him, pero you know, really good play from Kenny. They didn't know that he was on the flank already.
This is that long take and into the shoulder, the elbow. It was just so simple for Kenny to really line up those shots. And got really close. They were looking for multis here and there. Kenny right now doesn't care about Cyan PH and his shotgun play because he's just really feeling the heat. He gets to immediately, and he still has the Sage Heal on the board. So 37 HP right now for Kenny. This is a push immediately onto a rotation from the defending side of Resbak. But Magaling Ling is in such a proper spot to make things happen. Kenny now lurking onto Connector. He's the one hanging back this time. He took some really good damage, so he will be basically on a retirement home here. Shroudy Mikey, Pandarino, operate now taken. We'll see if this Heaven can get value. Chico, kill on back. What a shot! What a flick! And what a chance there from Flix. Really at the pixel perfect corner, getting the takedown. The only one left Shroudy Mikey on the Cypher. And he's looking around to find the peak, saw a head move around, but it seems like the defense has to give this up. And now this is the momentum. Like we said, Mr. Dodge, if they can't win that last round, they know that they aren't gonna be confident coming into this round. And the same old case, full buy here from Magaling Ling allows them a victory or another round.
So I think they have the forced buy here, or else they're gonna be in such a huge dump later on, unless they want to play for a tie. I mean, a sudden death. So they're gonna be forced buying. Seems like they're playing for the win, I mean the easier win.
That goes there.
I do think if you
This
are
is a
putting a
nice
shot sudden death situation, especially against Magaling Ling, you're not gonna win. at
This
all.
goes here.
Because they have
Yes,
shown their
this
efficiency
should
with
do.
the full buy. And the only way that you can really fight them is your own full buy. But at the same time, if you give them the economy for the full buy, well, you know, it's just so difficult. So there's a lot of factors here now, and I agree with this force buy, because if they lose here, they are meant to lose anyway. But hey, here comes a push right now onto A short. Let's stay on Kenny. He's been at the very start, and Cyan PH running on in just to die yet again. He got value with the judge early on, but this time his own tricks are gonna fall in his favor, out of his favor rather. PJ though onto that wall, because the top up, trying to play the showers. Aim flicks right now with the firing squad, and the rotation from the defense. It seems like the bomb isn't gonna get planted anytime soon. It's all about the frags instead. But as I say that, the bomb is planted. They found the time. Shrouding Mikey not having the angle, but he takes care of Trippy. 1-for-1 trade so far. Let's stay on the Cypher. Holding on to the left, and aim flicks with the crossfire. It might be enough here for the red-hand side to take the victory. And after all said is done, the pistols are gonna be the only thing left on the blue defense. And Shrouding Mikey, the only one with a lot of money, the operator might be their saving grace as match point right now for Magaling Ling.
Really good push by the T side right there. I mean, crossfires are really done, really well done, and they didn't have enough time to push into that, setting up for themselves. So yeah.
Scary stuff, scary stuff. But hey, got Cyan right now, looking to beat Pooba down, and in the meantime, we'll see how this defense is gonna hold. They're already playing that Cypher in the Sage Wall by Shower side. Seems like it's a B transition, and Kenny, his domain is that B long, and like a Viper, truly striking at the heart. It really is an absolute venomous approach here from Kenny. He's really crippling the opposition on this D. And we see a teleporter play right here, right now. We'll see if it's gonna be a Shrouding Mikey. Will go down, do be stuck behind the wall. And this is just looking so dire unless the clutch happens. This is game, set, and match. Ultimates now are popped like candy. Aim flicks with the tracking onto Doobie. This has to be it. This is it. PJ, you need the kills. The power has to flow into you. And you just have to scream into the heavens. You have the power. I think he has gotten rid of his guns though. And he only has the knife. Might be
He
a
wants
knife.
a knife duel.
Knife duel, but this is a game set match. Sneaky peeky is the way to go. If you can get to the Viper's pit and the Viper isn't there, well, he'll be able to get the defuse. But celebrations about, it's like the 4th of July. It is almost May the 4th, honestly, so May the 4th be with you tomorrow. PJ moving on in, wants to die with a bomb, will try to go for the defuse, but will die to the knife from Kenny. Execution! It really is a venomous snake bite that allows the Viper to get those frags. V-Long is such a good place to stay if you are Kenny.
Not like this. This is GG for them. Kenny showing off. Insane.
Kenny insane, Senpai insane, all the way up on top. Look at that efficiency, 105 and 95 econ rating. And Kenny, after a very slow start on the attacking side, if you pay attention to the timeline, like the first 3 wins was Kenny dying every single time. And then it was Kenny deciding, hi, I'm awake, and it's time to kill you all. Got an ace, just got so many frags. And just such a good show there from the Viper at the last moment. I like the judge played there from Cyan, but he stuck on it for way too long. And in the end, the Kenny show here on round 16. 5 frags, gets the ace. Absolutely essential, absolutely clutch. And really showing off to get those kills. It was very close. A huge orbital strike there from Cyan. But in the end, it was Kenny who stands tall. But the rest of Magaling Ling, seems like those boys have made you proudling. And overall, a really solid game there that did look one-sided as soon as the firepower was in that spot. So yeah, Dodge, any comments before you fix up the next game?
I mean, pretty well done from both teams. It seems like the coordination on point for the other side for team Magaling Ling, and it was there. Synergy was there, and you know they were carrying the name of Ling, so pretty much boosted by the
True.
the buffs of the name.
It's like when you start on the MMO and the high level priest decides to buff you out of nowhere. So there you go. It's like, hey, easy levels, easy kills, easy frags on the board, and kudos truly to Magaling Ling. The firepower is there, and so solid gameplay yet again.
Okay, so I'll be heading on to fix the next match. Hopefully.
Yes, sir. And guys, if you are interested to hop in to Zcast, you know, we'll feel free to just get on with us in the first place. And hey, it's all about fun. It's all about us having a good time, and I hope you guys are enjoying the games because I'm just looking to see what the best of the community has to offer. But GG, well played to many, many,
What?
many. Ooh, is it Ling time? Hello, welcome.
I got dragged in. Oh, I'm supposed to watch the stream. Hi.
I guess Dodge
My-
has forced you to do this. So hello, how you
Mhm.
doing? Could you introduce yourself to the stream? I guess everyone knows who Ling is, but might as well make
No,
it
they-
formal, right? Come on.
Hello, I'm Ling. I play.
I play shooting games.
I play shooting games every now and then.
Yeah, and there you go. So if you guys don't know Ling, she has a page. She's in a long time for the FPS side of things. She's pretty long time before me, if I remember correctly. On
Not
for
true. I
CS.
just started.
No. I have heard of you before. Don't at me at that. She's a host. She's a caster. She's all like she's such a good streamer as well. And if you do want to get your FPS fix, well, you know where to go on streams on Facebook, I believe. Go plug your page. You know, we're here to support.
Yeah, so I stream on Facebook. It's facebook.com/L1NG2X. You can look it up.
That's actually
I don't
kinda
know.
hard. It's like link
Yeah.
to X with the numbers. It makes you
Yeah,
edgy.
it's
but
instead of an I, you have
it-
one.
It makes you edgy, but at the same time, it's so hard to remember. It's like, oh yeah, this has a 1, and like, where's the page? Where did it go on? It's just like my page. If you only put Daks or you put Daks PH, you go somewhere else that
Bro.
you shouldn't go. And you shouldn't go, guys. That's why you have to be
If
careful.
you look up Daks somewhere
Okay,
else, different
you're gonna-
things pop up.
Yes, you are gonna get penises. Okay, that's pretty much it. So be careful, guys. So very, very, very careful. You know, I can't change what has happened. I can't change my name also. Well, I can, but I don't want to. But enough about that. Enough about me. Enough about that drama. And as we are gonna get into the next game, so like I have a question for you. What got you into Valorant?
Pretty much it's kind of similar with the firing mechanic and economy with CS:GO. I mean, of course, I've been playing that game for a while, and it's nice that it's somewhat of a comfortable game for me since it doesn't really have much of a difference besides of the abilities and other stuff, the maps and
Yeah.
abilities and maps.
Yeah, it's a master. Just like it's a little similar, but it also has it feels a lot quicker than CS. Besides the movement speed, besides all of that, you're given a lot of tools that you wouldn't really get in Counter Strike, and it allows gameplay to be a lot faster and quicker because of its. And you know, from listening from a CS perspective, I think the thing they don't understand is old economy the most. Coming from an Overwatch perspective, where I don't understand the shooting, the peeking out, the like that. It's
The
not just
whole
about
point of buying stuff
yeah.
before the game.
yeah, the
Yeah.
bias makes sense, but the thing about it is like it's not like it's only grenades, right? You assume that
Mhm.
people always have grenades every round, but you don't. As you can see who someone has an ultimate, and on your side, it really depends on how many ultimates you're gonna be committing. It's a big wild factor. It's really such a X factor there that surprises many when it shows on up, and you have to be prepared for everything. But on the other side, you have to prepare to only use what you need. So that's the Overwatch side of things with the abilities and all the like. But hey, it really is Counter Strike more or less that is having its own kind of gameplay, and I like it. It focuses on guns. In Overwatch, guns are nothing. Now you have a DPS that flies around with a pew pew. Their guns don't really exist anymore besides the sniper. That's the only one there, and it's like it's good to learn a different thing. I myself honestly think have not played too much CS. I think I have less than 100 hours of CS because I hate how slow CS is. But
I
For-
don't even have like hours clocked in on Overwatch. I just
that's-
borrowed like a friend's account and I didn't really appreciate that much because I'm not really into I wasn't really into FPS back then, not until CS:GO. So yeah.
you find your pace, and I feel like there are two different speeds. One is on the slower methodological side, and the other one is like fast paced, just go go go. Who cares? And sometimes you don't even need to aim. You don't even need to aim sometimes in Overwatch. That's the thing. So it really is a very different thing. So you should add me up, please, so I can put you into. The
Oh
lobby
yeah, sure.
and kick DodgeThiss. Goodbye, Dodge. You are here to We are here to use you.
Why did Dodge leave you? Does he not want to cast anymore, or?
I think he wants to play first, and he also wants to hear you cast. Everyone here wants to hear you cast after the
I don't know
dedication.
to cast anymore.
It's okay.
It's
Don't worry
been a
about
while.
it. We'll just talk. We'll just talk. It's fine. We'll just talk about the game. We'll see people shoot. It's like bang bang. Oh, that guy went bang bang, and we're good. We're good to go. That's a proper cast right there. As of the moment, ThissDodge is just getting our game going. And in the Pugs lobby, we got Psychor, we got Exia, Lod, and Spree Love Cheese, Shiryu, Nawanda, Rome, and Cults. So are you familiar with any of those names?
The people in the scrims, right? I mean, pubs right now. I've seen a couple of
gotta
players of
believe.
familiar names that they're always active here, but not really familiar with the agents that we're comfortable with. But you know, that's the thing. It's a lot of things to expect from them since it's the first time here. Hi.
It's okay. I'm asking you if you know about the players themselves. We don't need to talk about the agents till we're actually into the game. Because for me, I know everyone coming from Overwatch, but I have no idea who the people coming from Apex, the people coming from CS, people coming from R6. And if you could enlighten me of a few of those players, especially their accomplishments, that'd be really, really cool.
Aren't these players
gotta
like
believe.
Overwatch?
No.
Have a huge background on Overwatch because they're kind of familiar here.
I'm looking into our roster right now, our lobby, and the only person I know is Winter Chill as well as Nawanda. Winter Chill used to be a multi-time
Winter Chill is
DPS.
the only familiar name here.
Overwatch. Nawanda is also a player in Overwatch, and he's a tank main. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how a hammer translate into a gun. And speaking of Winter Chill though, his Ayaya request is now playing. Nice song by the way. Good content. Good content. Ayaya, ayaya. Ayaya, ayaya. This is a good dance. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a question, Ling. What's your favorite map? What's your favorite map in Valorant
I
so
mean,
far?
so far, the only recently played map is on Bind, which was the last game a while ago. It's kind of like my first map. Like as soon as I get into this game, and it's really confusing at times. I wasn't really used to like the whole teleporting stuff and the callouts, but basically, you'd see a lot of like aim duels that could happen in that map. That's why I was really, really comfortable having Bind as like the Mirage version of the Mirage version of Valorant. If you know what Mirage
Yeah,
is.
I don't know what Mirage is. Like, I'm surprised that Mirage has become the standard, honestly, because I'm not too into the CS scene. But what was the transition from Dust to being the standard to becoming Mirage as the standard? When did that
You gotta
happen?
believe.
Dusty wasn't actually how do I put this? Mirage was actually one of the if you would tier it up, I mean level it up to or compare it rather to other maps, it's considered like a basic map compared to Dust 2 because knowing Dust 2 and like studying the map fully, there's like a lot of stuff now that plays a huge part, especially if you're into like competitive gaming. If you would be focusing more on aims rather than strats on Dust 2. Unlike in Mirage, there are a lot of things that he could apply that could change the game a lot. You see a lot of teams. I say a lot too much, but
It's okay, don't worry
you
about it. We
know
all
a
have
lot
those
of
words.
teams
Mhm.
that are very familiar with the map, and that's not something that you could see in Dust 2. Unlike the teams that you get to see in tournaments. But for 2019, I've seen a lot of. I mean, there has been huge changes rather on how we have our map picks and draftings. Um, yeah, you'd see Mirage less played compared to how we've been running in our previous events, but you know, Dust is finally getting back to its mainstream picks, and I don't really like it being back to where it is, like
What is-
how it was before.
What's your favorite map? Is it Mirage or is it something like Train, Nuke, or?
No, my favorite map is actually Inferno, which is more like a
Inferno.
utility focused map.
I haven't seen
So-
it for so long. I mean, is it there's the one with the small little canal, right? Like it has.
Yeah, it has the
hub.
Mexico and tunnel, the
Yeah.
tiny tunnel
Yes.
that allows you to cross under.
I haven't played CS in forever. I've just been able to catch a few streams here and there. The big ones, the small ones that happen in the local scene, like the C-sport ones. Like, oh, some of the people I know from esports, like, oh, they're holding a CS league. It's cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty commendable. But I was like, I just don't like the game. I really cannot like Counter Strike. I'm glad I found Valorant to be something I do enjoy because I do want to learn this kind of shooter. Because every single time I play this game, I move and shoot at the same time, which apparently you can't
Hello,
do
Exia.
unless you play the judge and the light.
Exia.
go.
Hi guys, we
Hello
can
po.
hear you
Hello.
on
Hello
stream,
pa,
by the way. So yeah, let's not get this banned. Thanks. Clean
Hello,
comms.
hello.
Hello, Mr. DodgeThiss.
Hello, I'm here
I
to...
can hear them. How can I not hear them?
You can't.
The
Yeah.
team names. Pug Team
I'm
1
gonna
is...
just mute
Pug
them.
Team 1 is defending on Haven. So that is Loden's team.
Low.
Mhm.
How do you spell Loden?
I mean, yung pangalan nila is Volvols.
Oh,
Volvols.
nice.
Fun. Good name. Great name. Okay.
Volvols.
I know how to spell Volvols.
And tapos yung
I
yung
don't.
Pug Team 2 is Lagot kay Mama.
Good game, mama. Oh no.
So
It's
a
10
player
PM.
in their team is underage, so you probably know what happens when
Oh
when
no.
that shit
When the DC
goes down.
happens, goodbye internet, goodbye computer, goodbye electricity, hello bedtime. That's exactly what's gonna
We
happen.
all have a friend like that, dude. I swear.
We all have
There's
a
always that one
12-year-old.
person in your squad that gets
Mapapatay na yung
disconnected
internet
all of
ko.
a sudden.
Exactly. When we'll start, we're getting the people in, so give us a second, Victus. We're talking. I'm learning Ling's story basically. And we're still missing a player anyway, so we're not really stalling for time because we don't have anyone here in the first place. So we already lost one, guys. One got picked at the very start, and coming in from CS, like, how do you think Valorant's gonna look like in terms of the ecosystem? Like, what do you think are gonna be factors? Like, parang, how do you think the ladder is gonna be? How do you think is it gonna be all about face it again? What do you see might be the differences into this game? Because I'm very out of the loop. I don't even understand what face it is personally, except that it is its own league kind of thing. So, do you think that Valorant is gonna have that same thing, or will ladder be more important?
Valorant
compared to
is
CS?
actually already having a similar system to it with the 128 or how do I put
Mhm.
this? The 1286 servers that they already applied as soon as the game came out, which is one of the things that we CS:GO players have been asking for a very long time. We've been playing on 64 tick, and that is actually a huge difference when you play on 128 ticks because there's a lot of things like the gunplay, the bullet accuracy, and some of the smoke or the how do you put this some of the utility usage that cannot be applied on both 64 and 128 tick. What I love about Valorant though is besides that the servers are already 128 tick is that we already have the ranking system like up and about, and there isn't exactly a clear point to how not the matchmaking, the elo points. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that term and how we would be grading or we would be ranking up in this game. What are the factors that we have to consider? But I'm already seeing that your performance or the rounds the rounds one could actually affect the what do you put this the skill difference that we have in our matchmaking here in our ranking system in Valorant plays a huge factor on how we rank up or rank down, which is quite similar to how Face It usually works. If you queue up against a higher tier player, you'd get higher elo points if you win. But if you queue up against lower tier players, that means you would get lesser points won and higher points lost. So basically, I've seen a lot of similarities so far. So yeah.
That's a very familiar system then for people coming in from CS, and that makes sense, of course, on the SR system of Overwatch. It's just like if you're a Masters and you fight against a Diamond team, you're the one who loses the most points because you're supposed to win. You're supposed to win for your team, that kind of thing. But I also noticed that it's a little what do you say? It's a little transparent of how things are ranked, how your score actually makes sense, and the average score isn't just a random number that they make. They put some weight on specific frags, specific actions, specific assists. It's very interesting that you get a glimpse of it. They don't really expose it out in the open too much so people don't metagame it, but basically knowing that first frag really has that value to allow your team to have the advantage is the first step to make you notice, okay, what's important in this game, what can I actually do to get some value for my team, and then work from there. So it's really cool that Walang mo invites. It's not supposed to be us. You guys can invite. This is open party. You can also add me. You can also add me. So who do you usually play with? Do you have anyone you want to shout out right now, Ling? Now this is a little bit stalling for time. Do you want anyone to shout out or anyone you
Shoutouts
usually
to
play with?
my mom, Apex. I mean, sorry. Yeah, Exa mom, Saint. Hi. I'm
Oh,
on
shout
TV.
Shout out to Saint. Honestly, Saint is so helpful to get these things done. She reminded me. I was like, we're gonna do this. And it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm like, cool. Then she whips out the graphics and everything, and very helpful, very important, honestly, and responsible on Discord. So shout outs to Saint for that. So yeah, kudos indeed. But I cannot wait to get into this one. Is it Loudon Spree? Is that what we need? Oh no, it's already guy. Mr. DodgeThiss, what's happening? Where's Mashiryu? Can you ask real quick? Can our best scrim moderator gets what's going on?
Kudos to Dodge though for organizing these pugs. You know,
Yes.
not a lot of people could actually make an effort in making buhay the community.
Mr.
What do
Mr.
you mean?
DodgeThiss, it's a okay. No, Mr.
And
DodgeThiss,
it's an honor to be
I
in
wanna
the same
give
Discord
the
server as
DodgeThiss again.
Dodge.
Low key. I didn't do anything. Dodge is like, alam mo, Daks, there's a thing I've thought about. Let's do this. Let's do customs. I'm like, okay. Of course, the DodgeThiss. Of course,
Wait
anything for
na,
you,
may
DodgeThiss.
problema sila. Goodbye.
Okay. So jokes aside, me and Dodge have been pretty close for a while already. On the tournament we never talk about. I was the coach for them and we won the amazing non-existent prize pool. And we've been working together for so long in the Overwatch scene already. And I've had this bug system established for a very long time. And I've been bothering Dodge honestly. But to use his connect, and also since he's responsible to fix up the community like this, so to get things going in the Valorant PH side, because I for one am used to having every control on the lobby, but since the system's like this, it's hard. So kudos to Dodge really getting everyone set for the Discord, and having him to really help things out allows me to just focus on casting, focus on getting things done, and he's the one really fixing things up like this. So someone's having an issue, he's the one who hops on over, very responsible, and honestly such a good guy, Mr. Dodge. Like, no jokes aside, I meme him all the time, and he has been doing a lot of work for many scenes that he's invested to. Can't wait to see him actually play also, and can't wait to see him get in a tournament or two in the future. But seems like we are gonna get a sub, and it's DodgeThiss playing instead.
Seriously?
Okay, so from giving him all the kudos
You just
to
hyped them
absolute
up, bro.
absolute cuck and taking the slots, and DodgeThiss now is into the game, bypassing everything. It's time for Dodge. And let's go into this game. So defenders will have dodges on that one. Surprise,
This is gonna be really
surprise
stressful to
indeed.
watch.
Exactly. So Mr. Dodge has one thing and one thing only. He has a specific loadout. It's called the Operator on the Sova, and he will just shoot you with that op as much as possible. But you know, if you guys want to take advantage, I'm gonna say that there's a clip in the Twitch clips that involves DodgeThiss. And if you know that, that is his Achilles heel. That is his one weakness. So you find that out, that's how you get here. No, I'm not gonna say it because I promise not to.
Can you
fully
drop the
expose
link
it.
on chat?
It's
Somebody?
there in the clips. It's one
Please?
of the most popular clips right now. I think it's behind only the Shorty Squad clip going on. So it happened on a stream where I was just playing, and it made me scream. It was in the morning. I was just kind of like brain dead, and that woke me up because I saw DodgeThiss do something absolutely horrid. Yeah, there you go. Let's get into our game. Haven's gonna be our map. Defender's gonna be having who's on the defense side again, Ling? We do have Volvols on the defense. It's Lagot K Mama on the attack, and on Haven it's a 3-point system. What do you think our rosters are gonna be all about?
Well, knowing Dodge's lineup, of course, we're gonna be
Sova.
expecting Sova.
Yes.
And most likely he's gonna anchor on Sword C because I've seen him play and I've played with him ton of times to actually know what he's capable of, like how he's gonna anchor these type of plays. So I'm gonna be expecting a lot from their team, but we don't know anything about the opposing team. So it's gonna be some kind of like wild card play that we're gonna be expecting. And let's just expect them to actually put up a show.
I think I realized from the pugs that people do not really focus on too many frags. There are a few fraggers here and there, but mostly there are people who are playing into utility just to make a semblance of success, especially on more coordinated pushes and the like. But it seems like it's finally time to get into the game. So co-casting with me today, guys, is gonna be Ling, and it's an absolute pleasure to have her on board. DodgeThiss, again, when he's not co-casting, it seems like he's gonna be the one playing. And what's up with the scoreline? Why is it 6-6? A little bit of an error there, but hey, it is what it is. It's called Exit PH, Roam London Spree, and Dodge is on the side of Volvols on that defense first, but on the other side of the coin, it's Winter Chill, Uxie, Psychor, Slayan, and Wanda playing with Lagot Mama on the attack.
I'm not really familiar with the spectator.
Oh, it's very
spectator
difficult.
controls here.
It's very difficult. Now, let me get through the,
Oh my
the
God.
things I glitch. So you see that the things are ordered 1, 2, 0 right now, right?
Yeah.
That will change immediately when someone dies.
What?
And then that will all change also when the rounds swap. It becomes absolutely random. So there you go. Have a great time. Just pick someone you're interested in and stay on them as much as possible. And Winter Chill will be rotating, pushing on to C. Has the spike into the front line. He's on that Sova, looking to duel against DodgeThiss, who's on the Sova as well. And both sides having some intel, but it's two intels here. London Spree and DodgeThiss can really solo hold some specific spots onto this point, onto this map. And it seems like C-side is not where they want to go. Rotating away because Colt spamming with those paint shells.
Well, that's actually a good call coming out from the T side, because knowing that they have the raise and getting enough info that the rotations have already been disrupted in this map, knowing that Haven is actually a map with 3 sites that they have to guard off, and that's enough time for them to actually disrupt everything and try to get enough info to commit to one site. That's what's gonna be happening here. Uzi going in for the breach, but he's got smoked out.
Got that smoke, and Winter Chill gonna be pushing in through the abyss. Roman Winter Chill with the first frag on the board. They have to look right though, and here comes Slay with a shot. Colto with value with the boom bot. Rome right now getting a frag as well, and B-side Cascade just collapsing onto everyone. The Wanda versus the world might be able to plant onto A if he's sneaky enough. Look around. Oh my god, the Wanda is so close, and just that boombot trade gains some value. It's just so hard when you're reloading with the pistol, not too much ammo capacity. But the Wanda has to do something right now. 4 seconds is all the time he has to get the plant on, and here comes the Cypher. Says goodbye. London Spree with that takedown. The defense holding at the very start. Side bedside.
It's amazing that the CTs could actually still pull it off, given that they've used so much utility, at least trying to anchor off the C long. But seems like here they could actually, given that the plays that we're currently seeing from the CTs, just by being able to read the movements or the rotations happening from the T side, you could tell a lot that have considering more experience on how we are going to be playing for retakes here, because they're not going to risk everything, not overcommitting to anywhere at this point. So we finally got that early info on towards A. It seems like they're playing a bit more slowly compared to before. Quite similarly, yeah.
Yeah, they do want to decide first. They want to scope out who's there. And I just want to talk about the defensive composition real quick. With the Cypher and the Sova, there is that potential to go for a solo hold onto both A and C if they do want to concentrate on B if need be. But just having that information on 2 sides is so important on something like Haven, because your rotations are going to be a lot quicker when you have to rotate through 3 anyway. The Brimstone, the Raze, as well as the Sage, good stalls, even though the Raze is not really the pick you'd expect in a scenario like this. But hey, the Page Shells are such a good way to force people out, even especially on that A long banana. Rotation onto mid perhaps, and there's gonna be an Omen on the attacking side. What do you think about this comp? They have the Omen to potentially go for some flanks. They have some smoke value from that hero as well, from that agent rather, and the breach can clear things up. But anyway though, real quick, Uxie gonna catch out London Spree. It's a firing squad there for the poor Cypher, and it seems like it's actually gonna get bloodstained. Exia though whipping out that SMG, getting some value there, taking care of 2 on the defense, and they're looking for some extra firepower with Rome right now, getting blown up though by Slayan instead. Backdoor bound. Rotation here, dodges and Exia with those final kills. And overall, another solid defense here by the side of Volvols. But at the very least, they were on the attacking side of Lagot Mama. They got 2 frags on the board, and that should be able to even up the economy just a little bit more. But honestly, this is a full buy situation here for the red hand side, right? That is quite perilous if they lose.
Well, this is gonna be the first buy round coming out from the T side. I'm gonna be expecting a lot from them, but Winter Chill, sorry, with the lineup that they currently have, I suggest that the slow plays aren't exactly supposed to be how they're gonna pull this off, given that firepower is indeed something that we have been seeing from the defenders, and it's something that it's something that you're not supposed to be going up against if you're playing for slow plays, because if you're gonna be walking just towards their crosshairs, it's a huge disadvantage for your team if you're gonna be playing in a 4v5 early round. As much as possible, we're gonna try to at least get enough aggression from them to at least caught them off guard, like what they're doing here on the map right now.
And with the chill with that first frag, we do see some smokes from the Omen as well. Might allow them to get the push on. But a good reach there from Winter Chill already. Now going for the reveal. Sees the Brimstone, but walking into that one. Gonna get taken down. Caught again. Gets valued with the boom bot. Dodge is now blown apart by the Omen. And honestly, a good cascade here onto the B side. Now I think the note is it's mostly SMGs on both angles. And it's Slayer and Lodenspree facing off with the Vandal Peepwar. Lodenspree though, another frag on the board. And now the Omen with that plant can Psycho get things done. They'd go for the Paranoia, wants to go for the Shadow Step. That is heard though, Ling. It's very, very dangerous to actually note when it is noticed by the Cypher. But it's an SMG versus the world. There's the camera! Forcing the Omen to retreats and
already know
Lodenspree.
where to go.
Exactly. Time for the defuse. And really, it was very interesting. I like that the attacking side did go B because they ran 3 SMG, but surprise, surprise, on the other side, they stayed on those SMGs as well, and it was a close quarter warfare that Lodenspree was able to get the flank on, use that Vandal to frag out at the last moment, and a good flank there from the Cypher, using information to make it powerful. Volvols now 3-0, and Lagot Mama might be forced to save yet again. They are gonna go for a few phantoms here and there. They do have an SMG Slain, a little hesitating, and it is gonna be a little less firepower now on the attacking side. If they do lose this, their economy might get bankrupted. It's very dangerous stuff for the attacking side. Lagot Mama already Lagot to the other team, Volvols, playing the 1-1-1-1-1 all over this map. Just spawning that out. Pretty clean there. A lot of information honestly between Dodge on the A side, and we do see the Cypher holding on to C. And this is the more normal spots. Maybe you have an idea why they did swap though, as DodgeThiss does like to hold that C.
Well, they are trying to creep towards A. It seems like first place are pretty much effective, but it seems like in their post-plant situations, they're not exactly equipped enough to actually pull that off. As if what they're doing right now is going to be really effective, but C core trying to get that push on towards A long, but seems like they're really taking their time here. Except they're not being able to get the push. At least it's 51 seconds left on the clock. 3 people already on A side. Seems like they're not going to be holding it. Just in time for the plant. Good headshot from C core, goes in from the backside, but Extra is gonna be there to frag him off as well. It's a 2v1. Race can actually pull this off.
No stopper
Like,
actually coming into this one.
ulti.
Satchel charge to try and get the bounce. The ultimate is used up, and Slayan looking for a different gun. Gonna get punished by Exia instead. And just a good angle there taken by Exia, as well as DodgeThiss. They retreat away from the showstopper. A little too eager on the fuse there for Slayan, and the defense holding it again. It looked really dire honestly there, Ling, and as he called it, they were just able to, the attacking side was just able to get the push onto A, but just such a decisive as well as responsible defense.
Yeah, they took too much time actually trying to commit for that site, even though the rotations were actually, the response coming out from the CTs were just in time for them to be enough people to actually, fend them off, and that was a huge, that was a really wrong decision for the C side to do, for them to actually waste too much time, given that they already, the CTs already have enough info on where they're supposed to be.
And they didn't even have the best guns to begin with there, but at least they were able to get some frags. And they did get the bomb spike planted, so they should be able to get by here. But Rome now, all the way into mid, sets up the wall on the right-hand side, allows him to get through the window. But hey, that's Winter Chill lurking there, gonna get the Frost on. Easy 1-for-1 trade so far. The attacking side, knowing which abilities have been used, and with the wall gone, well, there is nothing slowing them down to get into another side. Cycor looking around. Double doors apparently here don't want that, but he does have the spike. Very dangerous at the very opening. That he's the points. Man, will get blown up there. The Modern Spree. Marble Strike though, as well coming online. DodgeThiss with a frag. And a Cascade into mid. The only left has to be Cycor. And they are really on the hunt here for the Omen. It really is the hunt for Red that's over. Can Cycor get a frag? Takes care of Modern Spree. It's like, hey, you showed where everyone what I was, and I'm gonna get you before I die. DodgeThiss with the counter frag. But still, this is just the blue hand side, the defensive side of Volvols running away with it, and the CT defenders, well, looking so potent so far here in Haven. Dodge rotation. This is interesting. So it's Dodge playing the A long angle. He's gonna be alongside the race. They do have that firepower. We do see Lagot Spray going for the solo hold C, which is a standard thing you do see on Haven because of the camera work, of course, of the angles. And on the other side of the coin, we also have Rome as well as Exia looking to slow things down with the Molly, with the wall onto B and to the double doors respectively. So, you know, I like the positioning here for the defense. They do have a really good idea on how to set things up. But it's now time for the Blind Hunter's Fury. With the Chill gonna get attacked onto the stage. Really look for it, doesn't get too much. And double doors getting pelleted by bullets here, Ling. Okay, Lawrence Spree. Peeking. Jiggle peek action. Really finding an angle. But he's confirmed as no it's on C-Long so far. And with all that bullet fire, it has to be on mid. But again, this is just Lagot Mama taking the sweet time here, Ling. What is the plan? How can they actually be decisive onto this push? What kind of action do they need to really do? Will it just be all enabled by that showstopper on the defense? Because Colt takes care of the Wanda in the middle of everything.
Damn, dude. It's 45 seconds left and still haven't committed to anywhere at this point. Not really getting the frags that they needed, and they're gonna get pushed out. CTs, it's kind of unusual for them to be too aggressive at this point. They're gonna get picked off one by one. It's already the 1v3, but seems like the Omen staying on mid, teleporting him towards a different position. He's 4 HP and cannot pull that off. Now, this is the like common mistakes that they have been doing over and over again. They couldn't commit, and it's taking too long for them to actually get the frags that they need, take a site, and it seems like you don't really see enough coordination coming out from the T side. We're supposed to burst plays are effective, but make sure that it's gonna be like perfectly timed. Because if you're just gonna push out and land in their crosshairs, that's one of the few mistakes that you're not supposed to be doing. But you're supposed to get the essential frags, get the sites. Use your utilities as much as possible. Fend them off because the positionings that's happening from the CTs is quite enough for them to actually counter their pushes at this point.
But oh my god, Cycor into the shadows, getting value, takes care of 3. He pops the smoke where he was gonna land. And if I remember correctly, when you play the Into the Shadows, you do have a little bit of vision sometimes before it gets shrouded into the darkness. So there's Cycor really timing that one well and got rid of the Cypher as well as position onto CT. This might be the first round that defenders are gonna lose, but they do have that Hunter's Fury, but knowing DodgeThiss, he doesn't want to run in. He has the operator, and he'll be playing for exit frags instead. Do you think this is a wise idea here? Can they play hero, even though they do only have 2? Or is this the wiser decision?
Well, they could have, I mean...
Not they can't do anything, right?
Yeah, they can't really do anything much. If they're gonna play for the retake, it's not gonna be much more sensible if they're gonna use an assault rifle and the op. I know that they have enough economy to buy at least a few upgrades in the next round, but it doesn't even make sense for you to actually lose the op, and especially if Dodge is the one who's gonna lose it. So, yeah.
Dodge will throw fit, that's for sure. But that is a clean attack there. One ultimate from Cycor, changing the whole pace. And now this is potentially where Lagot Mama can run away with things if they get a little more potency like that. And that's what you were saying earlier on. All the hesitation there from Lagot Mama does not help the attacking side whatsoever. They need to be decisive. They need to find the way to get into the point as quickly as can be, because the defenders have such a good advantage, especially someone as responsible as Team Volvols. They're not really pushing except when they do have a huge advantage, and they've been playing it very safe in many regards. Now, I think the notes I feel like is they're just a little too hesitant And if they were gonna play a playstyle as the defense already getting rid of 2 onto both a short as well as a long operator, as well as a close quarter combat there from Colt with the Phantom, really getting that value. And it's gonna be DodgeThiss trying to get them to the decision. But yeah, this defense is holding steadfast already on the A side. And I just want to point out that if you are gonna play a playstyle that's slow and burning out utility, you do need to be decisive at the very last second, a la Astralis, I believe, in terms of that game. But hey, Lotus Spree getting a frag on board sidecore right now. The only one left again. DodgeThiss with the ghost to finish things up, and a very decisive round there after the sudden loss from the previous round.
They could have done more with the utility usage that they've been doing early points in the round, but I don't really see at this point. I don't really see anything that they could actually do, given that what they're doing could be easily read by the defenders. Rather, they push out certain points in the map that it's trying to get enough info, and yeah, that usually gets the T side off guard most of the time. So they're really stuck up at this point. It's 7-1. That's a 6-point advantage now.
Yeah, it's looking a little dicey with the chill. Does get the first frag, but this has to be the attacking side running away with things if they do want to have a chance onto the next round for a pseudo even fight. But there, went the chill with the kill, but that was very dangerous against Peak Warfare. And I'm noticing, as you mentioned, the utility usage here on the attacking side not as efficient, not as effective. Well, on the defense of Volvols, they're a lot more clean with what they do. Rotation from Lotus Spray, skulking around alongside the Sage, but now it is A side clear here. Seems like Slayin as well as Uxie working together to get the push onto the sites. Like planted, all about rotations and all about positions. Can the Cypher and the Sage actually get things done? It seems like Rome as well as Lotus Free gonna be trying things out here, Ling. What's the plan? Will they go for a double peek on different angles, or will it just be looking for frags? As I say that, they'll slay with the kill, and it's looking really dicey. Seems like the Sage has to back on out.
It honestly could be a really doable retake, especially if at least get 1 kill from that side on, because the focus would be only on like the CT spawn, and that's gonna be enough time for Rome to actually swing out. But he's not gonna win this since it's gonna be a 4v3, 4v4, 1v4 rather, and yeah, that's one round. Well, that's one gun that they could actually save. But here's the thing: this is actually the round that the T side is actually supposed to win, given that their economy is actually really shaky at this point, and it's actually a pretty good round for them, given that they didn't lose much and there was enough casualties for them to actually go for the reset. So yeah.
Yeah, and just winning that round earlier on, before, you know, the round before, allowed them to have a little bit of boost. Even though they lost the round after, they still had a good economy. And now, if they're able to trade these kills and be efficient with getting those frags at the very start, well, they can really overrun a site as we saw there on A. And now this might make DodgeThiss and Co. actually play a little more defensively, a little more back. And this might give space here for the attacking side. But as I say that, Loading Spree is like, never mind, you are gonna die with the chill trying to go for Peak Warfare again. But the problem here is, it's just so dangerous. It's not even 50-50 sometimes on the attacking end. It really feels like you're at a disadvantage if you play Peak Warfare without any utility, without anything to really help you out to even things the odds.
Well, one thing that everybody has to really take note about playing for Defender is that you really have to value each and every life that you have as a team. If you're gonna play it on 4v5, it's so difficult for you to play off this type of maps where you have 3 sites to fend off. So 4v5s on 4v4s on like a 3-site map is really hard to do, and it's gonna be a really it's gonna be easier for the T side to actually go and decide on which sites they're gonna have to commit in, because knowing that how we usually play on C short and B, you would expect or anticipate that there's gonna be at least one site that's gonna have just one player, given that it's a 4v4. Seems like they already know what's gonna happen here, but I'm not really sure if they're fully aware. With the CC, they're already rotating at this point, with Lotus Free going the kill towards C-Core, and with the kill going for very aggressive lead here.
Okay. Showstopper, rocket launcher, a big game changer. So, you know, CS doesn't have a rocket launcher, and that is what it's all about. Slayendo trying to go for the tracking. Great advantage. Hunter's Fury buy some time, and that is victory there. I feel like you have such a good point that on a 3-point defense, that first pick matters so much on the attacker side. And the side of Lagot Mama, I feel like the best thing they could have done was rotate there, because without that 5th member, your rotations are gonna put sides very, very vulnerable. And playing a similar way that you have done before, such a read there already from Blood Spree, knew the teleportation was coming as soon as he heard the voice line from Psychor inside the shadows, and that is just enough to really get them that flow. So again, the slow nature of Lagot Mama really hurting them. It has to be very decisive if you're from the attack side, and such a good point honestly you're making for the T side. I'm learning a lot from Ling, honestly, guys. Like, not gonna lie. Sorry, it's like before you start. I'm hearing so much.
A quick take.
Yeah, I'm hearing so much CS terms that I was like, oh, that's how that actually makes sense. It's like for an Exia. Do get some trades off the strike though into double doors, and this is covering that spike. And bomb laying down. What really is the value of that position for the defenders? Shots are bound. X trying to get spammed, DodgeThiss with the shock dart, actually getting killed on the Psychor. But X is playing with fire and he's getting burned by those bullets. So dangerous right now on both sides. Colt as well. This actual charge might get the kill. Oh my god, X was waiting and Slayin actually got the frag. That is so heartbreaking. But 2v2, 1 member each, very low. 1 operator to dodge this. But wait, the wall bang! Information is key, and that's the break on ball to connect. But here comes the boom body, but it doesn't actually lead to advantage now versus Dodge. It's Dodge with the clutch.
Somebody
takes
please
it down.
nerf Dodge, please.
DodgeThiss. This guy with the operator. He's a smooth operator here and now. The chubbiest of all cheeks, but the cleanest of all flicks, honestly. Wow. The spike down really had to hurt the attacking side though. DodgeThiss. Yeah, good. I was just like, Mr. DodgeThiss, this guy. Anyway, what's going on?
Somebody please nerf Dodge. That's one thing. You're not allowed to join the scrims anymore, Dodge. I'm sorry.
144.
You're only stuck as the moderator, and that's it.
The funny story of DodgeThiss is he used to play tank for Overwatch, but then he got 144 Hz monitor and moved to Apex, and there you go, the rest is history. And that is exactly what this guy is. He's moving over to a more traditional FPS experience, and he has really found his stride from the Battle Royale, and now here on Valorant, really using information absolutely key to getting him those kills. He does have to deal with the Omen though onto B. It's a solo there from Psychor, and that is just not the best way to go about things. Caught in the landslide. So many bullets really pelleting that mid side. Blood Spree even taking care of Slayer with the Childa with counter frag. Opening here onto A, but they already lost too many members at the very start.
He still has a res though. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for it.
I mean, they should. This is the last round on this half. Might as well if they do have the position. But Roman's like, nah, I'm gonna go forefront. And DodgeThiss is just smooth with the gun. Gets the frag again. Can Dodge get one more on to his trap? It seems like it's Roman instead taking care of the Wanda. 10-2 as sides are swapped. And honestly, for Volvols, they are running away with this.
Alright, T side. Let's see how they're gonna play this off. It's a 2-10 with like an 8-point advantage. Firepower, I have no doubt how they're gonna do this. Probably go for the fast plays, but it seems like they're pretty spread out towards the map.
Exactly, and I really feel
plays now.
I really feel here for Team Volvols, if they take this round, this will really prime them for a win. Because if they take round 1, they are pretty much favored to win round 2 pretty heavily if they do get those buys on. And then on round 3, that is basically the decider there, buy versus buy situation. So if Volvols is able to get this first round, they are going to be able to run away with it. But on the other side, if Lagot Mama can hold on to this one, at least they'll have a little bit of hope to keep the momentum in their favor. But as you said, quick pushes, quick flanks, and quick execution. That's the Volvols way. They are going out to sea immediately with a 5-man running spree.
Too aggressive at this point. I like how I'm learning new utility usage just by watching them play.
Yeah, look at that far forward slow or being tossed actually, just to make sure if anyone gets caught in that, it's gonna be easy time. But Exian Cult is all up bullets here and now. Slayin trying to survive against the Brimstone. It's not gonna happen. 2v1 scenario. Who's still alive? In the end, it is gonna be the defense holding good retake, all about that pistol play. And after the first use of the utility, I feel like that was the time for the defense to really even things up. So it seems like they played onto the guns instead. And with the Slow Orb gun, you don't have that much money to get a second one. And that's a good retake there. Playing a little more patient. Well played there too. Lagot kay Mama.
Well, that's one thing that you can't really have if you're relying mostly on your firepower. That's one thing, because in their post-plan situation, I don't really see enough crossfires for the team to actually play, and they were really caught off guard in most positions. And yeah, there were a lot of areas that they couldn't really cover in, and that provided openings for the CTs to actually play a really clean retake almost. But yeah, they still managed to pull it off regardless.
It seems like here, Ling, we're going again onto C-side. From C-short, someone's gonna go through the window. It won't actually pan out. Firing squad onto the poor Sova. Can Winterchill survive the onslaught? That's gonna be the real question. He's into the front lines right now with the Bulldog. Psychor does take care of one. Has to run away from the paint shells as the cluster bombs are still there. But Psych has been planted onto C-side. And honestly, opportunities here for Volvol are very, very limited. It's a little hard to actually defend that C-side, especially when you don't have that firepower. Without your utility gun, a lot of angles that the defense can actually go for the retake in post plant. Slayan jumping onto the box, flicks onto XPH. We'll get that takedown. Dodge is the lone survivor. He's taking care of the Wanda along the way. He's able to get the Spectre, but once the smoke dissipates, that's his life gone in a flash. The defense again holding. It's pretty much expected on a second round after that win.
Well, post-plant is still the same mistakes as far as I could see. They're overextending to the point that it's not going to be necessary for them to push out certain parts of the map, like what's happening on C-short. They're not supposed to contest those type of fights, given that they have the gunpowder advantage. As much as possible, when you're only going for upgraded pistols on that round, you could only play in your advantage when it's in a close range. But given that they have SMGs and it's not really favorable for you to actually push them out, because you're gonna give them the man advantage.
Yeah, it's just
But you should really stop pushing out. Post plant, practice your discipline. You're not supposed to be pushing everywhere.
yeah, it just
Try to
feels
cover
like
each other.
here for the attacking side that they were just like, let's just get this round done, honestly. And
They just want to end this.
yeah, it's just like it's not gonna work, because now it's the Dodge this time. Because he has the operator, he has only light shields, and this guy is just gonna be looking for the insta-kill potential onto B. And I feel like that the defending side looked at Mayama. They know that this is coming. They know an operator has to be on the other side, and they are gonna be playing it a little more patient. So it seems like their patience game a lot more favored on the defense, and at the very least, Lagot kay Mama looking to stand a better chance when they're on the CT end. But still, here comes the T side of Volvols. Looking to fake out an A, but relocate again to C. A transition though, Psychor might be playing with fire here, but onto the window, this might be the proper peak that will work out in favor of the defenders. And God, so close, but no cigar. Surprise, surprise, and oh, the rotation! This has to hurt. This is the C side getting a free run on in. No one is set. Psychor, still no vision! This is so cheeky. If you know how to free traveling, something. Oh my god, they don't look at each other at all. Finally, Psycho turns around, and London Sprint will go down. The defenders with a one-man advantage, but the spike has been planted. So again, post-plant right now, but guns are blazing, and with the C long angle, well, DodgeThiss can really cover such a big part of the map. So, flying on in with that little bit of drone. Stim Beacon is set on up as well. And here comes the attack. Cascade Dodge right now. One frag, but Psychor just gets close enough. XPH though fragging on out. We do see the Sage waiting in behind. And here comes Colt as well. The Stim Drone making such a big difference in that firepower and that fire rate itself. And it seems like those Phantoms are enough to take that victory again. Volvols right now, almost at match point. They're looking pretty good. Especially, I feel like they've been able to save the operator. Yes, it is. XPH giving that gun back. And it's London Spree though getting the op instead.
Well, I love how they're finally practicing patience in their post-plant situations. I mean, they could really learn a lot from their gameplay, though. So, yeah. CTs are actually not really giving enough, like, giving fast enough on the responses, given how easily their C sites are gonna be taken out.
The rotation
They really
was
should
also...
put much effort or like, haste into their rotations at this point.
The rotation was first mistimed and second just so long from all the way from A and B. It took them a while, and honestly, you can see that Sidecar is really trying for this team. DodgeThiss missing the shots. Come on, you gotta hit the boom, buddy. Losing some armor there and forcing the healing orb to be on cool. But as Eka's been trying to say, it's Sidecar really playing proactively, and honestly, Sidecar has been the saving grace of the defending side so far. 17 and 13 so on to this game. Top fragger overall. Dodge 16-6 though, a lot more efficient in that regard. It seems like it's time for B, and the one at the first of all, the wall cracks, and that is going to be Sage getting taken down onto the right-hand side though of B. There's still going to be more bullets already, looking for the wall on up. Colt potentially throwing that grenade. They take care of Sidecar, but the plant is going to be important, and they do have the angle out in the open.
There's only literally one spot that you just have to fend off because they're gonna be staying on towards, I mean, outside, what do you call this? Outside mid.
Outside mid, but oh, DodgeThiss with the operator through the wall. Winter Chill pushing forward, really trying to make things work with that Phantom load. This the 1v2 situation, and here on mid there's still a stim drone, and Rome with the flank. That's enough to get the kill. Match point here and now for the red hand side of Volvols. And this is something I note. I love how Volvols play that one out because they understand that their composition and their utility, their firepower, and the players on their team like to play it long, like to play that open sideline, planting it out in front, walling the other side. Very quick execution. They knew that nothing else was coming their way after they take down onto the Sage. And well, this is now game, set, and match. If they do take this match points, Volvo is really running away with it. And Ling, what do you think is really the defining factor that is giving them such an edge?
They're very well coordinated, and it seems like they really know when and what to do on certain situations like this. On taking sites, you've seen that they don't really make enough mistakes of spending too much time going for the waiting game on like what the defenders were doing earlier. And yeah.
And I get it, because on the attack they look absolutely lost. So here on the defense, their playstyle fits them just a little more, but beyond that, it's just not gonna be enough. The lead, it might be insurmountable unless this is an absolute tear. And the defense right now, for viewer situation, you can really say that a good rotation here from the side of Volvo to really put the knife in the heart of the opposition, as Rome now with a headshot onto Winter Chill. Dodge is just chilling on out. Can Sidecar get some value here with the aggressive play? It's not gonna happen. And the Wanda as well as Slayan, the only ones left, B side being held. We do see Slayan looking for a few pokes here and there, but it's time to overrun A, and this is looking like Volvols just to win. Goodbye, Slayan. The one, the only one left. One versus the world. He's been having a terrible game. 114, and that is gonna be the Heaven getting a little bit of Hunter's Fury. DodgeThiss, melting randomly.
A lot of miracles here and with the Spectre.
Maybe that spray does get enough of that vision, but not work to the right side. And that is gonna be game, set, and match. 13-4. 3-1-sided affair there. Volvols, absolute execution. And very well played there, winning that one out on Haven. Fun game. We can see a lot of strength there. But overall, wow. Kudos to Psycho and Winter Chill. Doing so much. Honestly doing so much for the team. 17, 16, 14, but a more well-balanced approach there from the side of Volvols, and they take it 13-4. Impressive onslaught from the whole team. And well, that has to be the game.
Hello?
Hey Dodge.
So,
post-match interview, how was the game?
Pretty okay.
Pretty okay. You're about to say pretty easy now. It's like, I'm gonna clap those cheeks. DodgeThiss, guys. Absolutely toxic.
Dodge, quick question. How do you land your op shots with 180 ping? Or with
I don't know.
this game
just
in
hit
general?
them, bro.
Just shoot heads for head.
Just hit them.
Okay. You make it sound so, you make it look so easy, but when we do it, when it's us who do it in games, like almost impossible to do what you're doing.
Pre-fire.
Sure.
The story of DodgeThiss is, first steps first, get a 144 Hz monitor from a sponsor and work from there. That's the most important part
What the
of his
fucking is
career.
talking about, bro?
Huh?
Anyway,
Anyway,
that's
good
the
job.
game.
You did a great job. I'm proud of you. Very strong scoreline. 17-7. So
We had really good communication. I got to hand it off to my
Yeah,
team.
that's one
Yeah.
thing that we saw.
Everyone
It
was
stood out.
talking. Everyone was talking.
it
Like,
felt very on point from
Mm-hmm.
the
we were on the
the
same
team,
page.
honestly. And we know what else was on point. Ling on the commentary. I've learned so much just from hearing her.
Wow,
Dude,
I
the
knew it.
CS, the CS
No,
game,
no.
the CS, a big brain. I'm like,
CS difference, bro.
It's like the CS difference. You can see it. It's very different.
No, because I used to IGL for my previous teams, so I could see how we're supposed to play out.
Kanina, nagpapakipot pa siya. Sabi ko, ayoko, gusto ko lang manood. Dinrag
I
ko lang
just
siya.
told you because
Dinrag ko lang siya
legit
sa
I was in a
caster
phone
channel.
call while watching the Twitch stream.
Get
So,
the fuck in there.
Well, nandito ka na, and I'm glad to have you. I'm learning a lot coming from a CS perspective because honestly, that's the parts that I do want to listen to a lot more, especially having that analysis absolutely on point. You know when the far fight happens, it's go all the way, just call of the action, but
Hey, you
just
gotta
understanding these slow moments are so
Mm-hmm.
essential, and you really bringing in the parang, okay, these guys are playing too slow, they need to be executing. It's actually a big deal because that really
Yeah.
hurt them in the end. 13-4 is a big scoreline. Thank you for the follow there to X Kenny as well, who did frag out earlier on Bind, if I remember correctly. And yeah, no,
Okay, I'm gonna
Ling
go
here.
on ahead and fix the lobby.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
I
go.
Dodge,
No,
take
he's left
my
you.
spot. I'm shy
No,
now.
it's okay. You're doing great. You're actually
Yeah.
doing so great. So it's up to you. If you do want to still cast, I'm happy to have you. And yeah, don't worry about it, Mr. Nawanda. It's okay. You know, it happens in the pugs, and you have to learn. Everyone has a bad game, and even though it's absolutely terrible, it's still a learning experience. And we hope to see you soon, Mr. Nawanda, as well as the rest of the core. Psychor and Winter Chill, though. Really good carries on the red hand side, really trying their best, but as they said, teamwork makes the dream work. And sure, like tell me a story then. You used to be in IGL. What was this all about? What team were you on? What's your story? Come on,
It
tell me,
was
tell me.
a rookie team, all female team. Mm-hmm. that's a story.
That's it. That's the
I know
story.
I've been playing competitively for 4 months, but I quit after January 2020 because I had to focus on streaming. And that was pretty much it. That's the story. For
That's a
4
great
teams
story.
that I've been in, 3 of them were actually teams that are based in the Philippines and one was based in South Asia. So it was a mixed team. My teammates were from Pakistan and Bangladesh.
Wow.
I was the only Philippine player. And
That's really cool.
I used to compete. Uh-huh. That's it. That's the story.
That's the story. So what did you do? What how many championships did you win?
We didn't have actually land a championship, but we only got so far was getting to the finals of South Asia and the West G South Asia finals, then Luzon Pro League first runner up. That's pretty much it. I didn't really stay for long because I wasn't really interested
Hey,
in
what
playing
do I do if
competitively.
Akash is deaf and mute?
Hash?
You call him on Facebook and tell him that either Dexy or Elodia are playing, and then he will immediately wake up.
Oh,
Come on.
he's gone.
He's gone. Okay, he knows what to do. He knows what to do. That's why he disappeared. This Dodge. To see, he's messing around with Mr. Akashi right now. And if he's deaf mute, then we give the slot to someone else and say goodbye to Akashi. It's pretty simple. You're not gonna get anything done. Maybe DodgeThiss will fill in again out of nowhere. What a guy,
Oh
right?
no,
Look at the guy. He's like, I'm gonna
he's
yoink
all
that
around.
slot. That's all around. And it's so casual. It's like, I'm gonna yoink that slot. Thank you very much. I don't need to wait. I'm dodge fucking this. You see this? You can't dodge this bullet. And I've already
It's
been
like a
banned from
while
bugs.
ago he was casting. Now he's playing. Like, dude, you're everywhere. Oh,
But
yeah,
yeah,
70.
Mr. Yanley's already been banned from bugs. Can't ban from casting pitch too. Yun nga.
Yeah,
I
do you
got
want to
something
take
for you.
my spot?
No. We're
Please?
this is your debut, okay? This is your
No,
Valorant
I'm
career starting
shy.
off. No, they're doing great. Okay, so I got something for you into the future, friendo, but that's something I need to work on first. But yeah, I can rely on you since we're probably not you're gonna get banned again from playing. No playing for Mr. Singaporean. Sorry, Soro. Sorry, boyo. That's my baby girl. Extra represents. Extra din yung Kenny. Nice.
Mom.
Ganda mag-lead ni Dodge.
watching.
Best leader by far. Shit. Dodge the IGL god. Big L, time to go back to grind Immortal. Go beat Shroud for me, thanks, okay? You got this. Fucking placing on Diamond. What a fucking big boy, this guy. Thanks for dropping by. But yeah, if you do want to cast on some Valorant, I'll look into something in the near future. I just have to fix my schedule because I'm actually so packed with so many projects right now. I wish I could do this more often, guy. Like, I only have time for Sundays for this Valorant Pugs. So what they fucking do. But yeah, it is what it is, and maybe we can add another day to our thing. How about you, Ling? When are you gonna play in the Pugs? I can't wait.
I'm not gonna play.
No, you should
I'm not good
play.
enough to
No,
actually
it's
be in
okay.
pugs yet.
No, there's no such thing
Not
as
ready.
being good enough. You're always ready. We just need that fighting spirit. You just fucking go. And that's the thing naman eh. We just keep it open. If you want to join, feel free to hop on it. It's the same system for people coming in from the Overwatch side anyway, so don't worry about it. No thanks. I got some guy called Anti-Magic that just lately aimbot into my games. Big fucking L. That's so sad. Doesn't the game like kick people like that and say, hey, your game is cancelled because someone's cheating? It's a yikers though, if it's undetected. Have you seen a cheater so far in Valorant, Ling?
I have encountered once. Yep, just once. It wasn't really that special. It was just wall hacks. He basically knew where we were at, especially when we're going for stacks on a certain site, and he would know immediately. His entire team would just follow him towards A if no one's on A, and he would pre-fire almost every spot where my team is positioning themselves. So, yep.
Yes, and that's fucking, you know, any kind of game just have the cheaters, so hopefully the very invasive Vanguard's gonna help on that. But yeah, thank you Ling for hopping on in today, and I hope to see you very very soon, Ling. It's an absolute pleasure. I will get someone else onto the casting side, and you, big kudos to Ling. Again guys, if you do want to check her out, it's on facebook.com/L1NG2X to get that one, right?
Yep, you did. Anyway, guys, GG's.
GG's.
Good luck on the next teams that are gonna play. Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's go. So we get
Hello.
Are we getting you DodgeThiss, or do you want the Singaporean boy to cast?
Puta
I just
ka.
started the
Di
Toads
pa
game.
nagkulit niyan.
No, I just cucked him. Never mind. Who's this?
Wala
Who's,
na
in?
tutok.
Who's here? Oh, someone's talking in the lobby.
Nasan si Ling? Nasan si Ling?
She has to go in a row. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Si,
So
kunin mo si Singaporean boy.
He's busy playing Dota now. I have cocked him. He's like...
Ah, I'm tired.
Saan tayo?
I can...
Ano
I'll
sa
see.
kami niya?
Tayo?
He's playing Dota, and I can hear you guys. By the way. Tingnan natin. Who else? Anyone want to volunteer to actually cast? Really, very cool. Or we can... Is Mr. Billy online? Is he playing? Is he
Kaya
playing
natin to,
something?
boys.
Are they playing? Sila
We have
Billy.
the same surname.
Billy cast. Question mark. Anyone else? It's okay. It's really no problem. It's no problem, Ling. That's understandable. Who we getting?
Who we getting?
Okay, real quick, Dodge, names please, map and also.
The Bind.
Okay.
Defenders sila Kenny. I see, Pug Team 2, where Kenny's side is on, is called Lap Trip.
Pug Team 2, Kenny side, Laugh Trip. Like
Laugh
laugh as in
Trip, laugh.
L-A-F?
Tanong mo sila. Lap Trip o Lap Trip?
Oh, but I was close enough. I'll just write last lap.
Pug Team 1, Pug Team 1 is Walang Chill.
Walang chill. Oh no. No winter chill. No chill. That's highly unfortunate. And we are gonna be
And
getting
they're gonna be
into
attackers.
Okay, so red Walang chill is on the attackers. Yes.
This is the last game.
It's the
ata.
only way we can pause the game, if ever. It's funny because cheats on. Just don't use it. Right?
Yeah.
Have fun. Is this the last game? Then you can fucking just come in, Mr. DodgeThiss. Let's finish this one up. Let's start.
Yeah, sure.
Yanis, I'm sorry I've cocked you. Maybe next time. Sige, maybe next time we'll bring the Singaporean boy in. At the very start. Come here.
Very hungry.
I'm very hungry
Yeah,
too.
sure.
This is only this is gonna be a last game. This is our fourth game, right?
Yeah.
But we still have a waiting room, so if people do want to join us, we can maybe.
Sure.
We'll see. And let's get into another one. Panda Reno, Biceps, Henny, Shroud, Mikey, Inflix versus Crushers, Rafola, Flux Hacks, and Demon. So let's get into Bind yet again, another map here in the Valorant PH Pugs. Dodge, can you list me the captains nga pala again before after
Kenny
the end?
and Strafola.
I'm not gonna remember. I mean after everything, I guess.
Ako nga pala yung last week pa hindi ko pin.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
easy
sir.
anyway.
Just help me out there. But we are gonna be getting into bind yet again. Mr. Dodge, let's just talk about your previous game. How was it? You said earlier on that it was really all about communication. And how was your comms? Honestly, how efficient were you guys in the
Everyone
gameplay?
was giving info. Everyone was talking nonstop, giving info. Every little thing that they can say. It's really efficient.
It's good. It's good. It's always when you have that chemistry that allows you to really go above and beyond. And playing with a 5-stack like that, I'm in squad one. It's okay, Mr. Billy. Oh no, do you want Billy here or do you want to?
Hey, go get in Billy.
Okay, I'll bring him
Bye.
in so you can take a break. Oh wait, he's not. Wait, I realize he can't because you're in the game. Dodge, don't leave. It's okay. I'll stream to Billy. It's okay. Never mind. I'll just stream to Billy. I'll stream on screen, Mr. Billy. Are you there?
What's
It's
up?
okay.
Why?
It's okay.
What
I'm big
happened?
brain. Because Dodge is tired. DodgeThiss is tired boy. So
I'm just hungry, you know.
He wants
but,
to eat.
You know, I'm gonna
So-
go.
so it's time for your time to shine. And you just watch on
Free
my
falling.
just watch on my Discord. Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Bye. Thank you. So where are we right now? We got Lagot versus Walang. And I'm surprised you played only the first game, Mr. Billy. So how was the first game? What went on there? You're doing some really pesky frags overall, but in the
Wow,
end,
this
just
is a nice
you're
spot.
getting punished eventually. So
Goes here.
what went wrong there in that game?
Well,
Ah.
I don't really wanna. The first game I played, my ping was 195. It's okay, but I had like 4% that goes on and off my packet loss.
Nah,
That's the
I
thing
ain't
though,
gonna-
kasi about this game. Sometimes you'll have just high ping, and sometimes you'll have high packet loss. I'd rather have the latter.
It's
Because
true,
the
that's-
packet loss is really the rubber band effect.
Yeah, but hey, we're gonna be getting into bind. It's a huge slow ARP already immediately here from the side of the defense. So it's Laughter right now playing on the D side. We got Kenny on that Jet Shroud, Mikey playing that Cypher Bear, and Biceps on the Phoenix Panda, Reno on a Sage, and Aflix will be playing that Sova as well. So in terms of the composition, a lot of brawl, a lot of fights, but a lot of information as well on the defensive end. So what do you think? How is this going to be played out? Seems like the attacker side is waiting for those Store Orbs to just get dropped because it's Crusher, Trafola, Hacks, Demon, as well as Flux looking to stay on. It's a Sage, Phoenix, Brimstone with double intel again between the Sova and the Cypher. What do you think about the double intel composition, Mr. Billy? I think it's a really cool thing to run in many regards.
I honestly like the attacker side comp more because they have one smoker. The problem with the defender side, they do not have a dedicated smoker except for that Cypher slow, but it's not global like the Brimstones. Oh
Did you
wow!
see that? That is just
The
an
burn.
absolute reckoning with the hot hands. Gets the burn on, and even though the attacking side was looking to be decisive all the way on to be long, it just wasn't there to go on, and they stood in the fire just to get burned. Eventually, it was enough.
Underestimated the damage.
I feel like it's highly unfortunate because they were playing a style that they were waiting out those abilities. They got rid of those Stormers at the very start, so they could have actually gotten the push there. But the defense right now will commit on a buy here. It's JR and Biceps with only the light shields going straight into the Vandal.
Yes.
And if this does fall in the wrong hands, this might be very dangerous right now on the defense of Last Trip.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Brimstone didn't use his smoke. Did he use his smoke? I didn't really see him use his smoke. Because
I think he's
smokes,
on-
the smokes in this game are very powerful, especially Brimstone's it being the best, in my opinion. And
It's very
the defense,
decisive. Ooh, speaking
Yeah.
of decisive, Kenny is gonna
what a
get that kill.
headshot.
Kenny is absolutely on fire today. He got a really good game on the Viper earlier on. This time, it's Trafola whipping out that Sheriff, and that is going to be a shot connecting in behind though. Here we go with the push. JR Biceps trying to make things work with the battle in hand, but he will lose it. But he stays on the inside, so that gun
They won't be able to
hidden.
get it.
Got the spike.
Dude, I just want someone to really go
Smoke's
all the way to
down.
B just to get that gun, just to get that value. It'll be absolutely huge, but camera work right now from the Cypher. Strafola looking to peek onto A-Shorts. 2 by you, and the Reno rotating right
Big information though. of the Sova.
It's 2v3 and it still feels like even though with the smoke they can't really confirm how many are there. Now they do see one already. Hack's gonna go down. We still have a 2v2 onto the site because we have our Cypher chilling. Shroudy Mikey still staying on the elbow, but by this point in time he has to know that there's no one left. We'll go for the teleporter play instead, and that is exactly how they can get that Vandal. Oh no, he forgot about the Vandal. He's looking for the frag there. The mid side though, Pandarina with the push. Demon, the only one left. He has a frenzy. And honestly, it's a race against time. Did he get the Vandal? That's the real question here. Shroudy Mikey does get the AR, and that is enough to get the headshot on. Demon will go down. The defense holding it again, and Latrip now with a 2-0 lead.
That's the thing about a Cypher though, like you can leave a Cypher in one side and the 4 can stack on the other side because Cypher's zone control is so good. He has his cage, he has his slow, and he has his camera, which comes out every 30 seconds, which honestly to me is very overpowered.
This is a nice spot.
Information is the most overpowered thing in a game like this, man. Knowing exactly where your opponent is and then getting the click onto the head, well, that is enough for you to take many victories. But finally, time for some buys here on the red hand side. But I think the note though, it's Hack still going with the saves. He's staying on the classic. We do see 3 SMGs, so it might be a little bit of a rush here onto B long. They're swarming right now, and this has to be some recompense already. A rotation is in order for this defense to hold, and we do have only one. It's Kenny relocating to B side.
I noticed that the attackers don't like to full save. They keep doing soft buys. They keep buying SMGs and the Bulldog. Except Hacks though. Hacks is the only one that actually full saved. But that's honestly a disadvantage when you're already 3 rounds in. Because an AR is so powerful in this game with the one-tap headshot mechanic with, let's say, the Vandal. Like, one headshot, you're dead.
Yeah,
The Phantom too, but you know, it's ranged.
Yeah, it seems like it's a little bit of bait and switch there. They did get rotation, so good discipline overall. And they were
Someone's
looking to
connector,
get the push, but they lost one, so they decided to teleport onto A instead. But at this point in time, it's Shroudy Mikey lurking into connector. That's at the frag again. And that first initial pick off from the defense really hurting the chances of the offense here. Pandarino even taking care of Demon. But as I'm trying to say that, you know, this getting rid of that one attacker in the front really hurting their push. They all double back to try and go for the TV play instead, and that bought time as we see Flux fall in front of Shroudy Mikey. Pandarino getting a flawless for his team. It's just the initial pick really making such a big difference, tipping the scales in favor of the defenders there. And even with the rotation, it seems like the confidence in the defender's side to only send in 3, that first pick really making such a big difference to let that hold, or else that could have been an overrun, I believe, on the B side.
Shroudy Mikey is finding his rotations very, finding his flank doing his flank very well though. Like he gets those good flanks in as they're rotating. Like when they all went to the quarter, Shroudy Mike instantly went to connector to flank. Which, you know, he got that free pick into connector because he caught the Brimstone off guard.
Absolutely. But hey, and here into this one, we are gonna have Shroudy Mikey up on top, and it's an aim fix. Gonna be playing a little bit of that drone action. Still a Pandarino with the shots on again. Heals pretty quickly. But this A main side, this A shorts, gonna be a very scary push. Wall now to slow things down. Do see the Phoenix popping that ultimate, and it's running back through the teleporter. This should allow JRM and Biceps to actually come on back all the way onto B side. A very cheeky tactic into the front. Will Crush in the meantime holding onto the wall, but someone is waiting on the other side.
He's very lucky that he didn't get touched by the Sova, the scanning dart, the sonar dart. Like it barely just missed him, so they don't know where he is at the moment.
Anyway though.
Oh, the shock dart though.
Oh, the shock dart, so pesky. And really the bounce is the shock dart. If you look at the angles, you're gonna get so much value with that splash damage. But Atos right now, rotating to short. We got Crusher pushing on forward though. And this is just gonna be the Phoenix all the way there. Pops up the wall just to get some vision and a little bit of healing along the way if he does get the touch. But Spike now planted onto the safe side of A. Behind the APC, Flux and Hacks getting on the board. Rotation right now. It is gonna be a CT side there for the Cypher. Well, Kenny is holding on to Heaven with that operator. But it seems like he's locked out of Heaven right now. He needs to get the angle. Shoddy Mikey in the fire. This is a blazing inferno. 2 frags on the board. Another flank working out in favor of the Cypher. And this is time for Kenny to get the tracking on. He knows someone is there onto the shower side. Misses the shot though. And this has to be Shoddy Mikey with the save. 3 kills on the board. Absolute clutch from Shoddy Mikey. Find the angle yet again. And it seems like he's got an clue and back. The Cypher clutching it out with a 4-0 lead right now on the defensive end.
He caught the Shoddy Mikey caught the Phoenix off guard. I think the Phoenix wanted to just heal up from with this Molotov. I thought he didn't expect the Shoddy Mikey to just hard peek him and, you know, stay in the fire, which actually also caused the Sova to get caught off guard because the Sova was trying to plant his sonar dart when Shoddy Mikey wide peeked him. So he got those 2 kills basically for free.
Yeah, just Shoddy Mikey, man, just finding those angles.
His timing is
Absolutely
perfect.
This is a nice
solid, and it's just like, hey, look at that one. It's been such a pesky way to go about things, but now we do see a little bit of the tripwire action, and the Reno looking up.
They forgot
There
the
you go.
spike at base.
And the spike has been left behind. The funny thing about this game is they do leave they do have a voice line. It's like, hey guys, spike. You know, it's something that's pretty important. Something to make sure that it is a-okay. But here and now onto a push with the showers and the short. It looks like it's gonna be a full 8 commitments. And they're starting things out with a quick little Phoenix ultimate. Crusher, go for a frag. Immediately the wall is in front of it. And I feel like he should get some help here from his team. Now the wall on the right hand side being broken, the run it backing, absolutely no value. And Aimflix instead gets a push on, gets rid of Demon while everyone's just watching that one happen. Seems like it really is the attacking side caught napping in many regards. Pandarina though eventually gonna fall. Stratfola getting on the board as well. And it's finally time to get the push on. Orbital strike onto his own teammate, Stratfola. No, it's actually Stratfola taking care of Aimflix instead. That's some wrong color there, but the U-Bend having those members, and the only one left now onto Heaven, JR and Biceps with the operator.
That's the thing, though, like it's the ult of Brimstone does so much damage, and if you're caught in the middle of it, there's pretty much no escape unless you're like Jet or Omen, who can use their movement abilities to get out. But basically, if you're trapped inside, for example, U-Haul, you're basically dead.
Exactly, and finally a round goes in favor of the attacking side. They did really needed that one, and they did use 2 ultimates to do so. So ult economy now in favor of the defending end. It's something that we haven't really mentioned. The run it back being absolutely useless, but damn, the orbital strike from Satrola, completely well timed, knowing exactly where the opposition was, and they just is able to get rid of everyone hiding into those tunnels. A solid attack there, even though it looked very dicey. Losing Pandarino into the short side as well, really hurting the defensive end.
The thing that like okay, that was a questionable flash, but the defensive team really are doing well playing their corners. They're not over-committing, while they're making sure that they want the attackers to play into their hands because they have the Cypher and the Sova, which gives so much information.
And there you go,
the
Kenny.
teleport
Play, Demon reacting way too late. It's a very loud thing, but in the end, that's just not gonna happen. And here comes that interrogation on. Gonna be seeing exactly where the opposition is with the Cypher ultimates. On the other side, it's now time for the Hunter's Fury. Shoddy Mikey taking care of Flux while he's going for that channel. Again, Shoddy Mikey, right place, right time, always finding the momentum, always finding this one out. He needs to get rid of the tracking dart, so seems like those are attacking side. It's Hacks looking around, lurking. It's really funny because this is a rotation here from the attack. They are gonna go back to A. Yes, they are pretending to be the CT coming from spawn. And now it is gonna be time for Shoddy Mikey as well as the rest of the crew to come on back. A tripwire slowing things down. Here comes the Cypher yet again, and I think he's in prime position to actually go for a shot in behind. Crusher now getting taken down. A spike plant though into the front lines. It is gonna be the only chance that Pax has is to anticipate the rotation. Shoddy Mikey now gonna fall to his counterparts. Still gonna be all anyone's game, but Aimflix instead with the tracking on 4v1 scenario and eventually leading to his demise.
See, the Shoddy Mikey again is doing so well with his rotates. Like he re-rotates as they rotate. Like he, besides the rest of his team, Shoddy Mikey was already there as they were planting the spike at A. So he caught the enemy Phoenix, the attacking Phoenix off guard while he was trying to set up. His rotations are very good. He knows when the actually it's like he knows what the attackers are thinking. Like they want to rotate, so he'll rotate with them. then you just catches one person off guard at least every single time, getting him a free kill basically.
Yes.
Using
this
that
should do.
movement all about really
They crash
just
against
getting
our
at the
wall.
heart of the opposition. And also let my cat out real quick, please. So what's gonna be happening here? It's an A-side attack. Will it just be a full wave of attackers into this one?
They've decided now, the attackers, to leave one person watching connector, just so I think they could stop what's his name, Mike, from flanking, getting his flanks for free. So now they're committing one person to be holding the connector, making sure that he does get those free flanks.
So you know what else is going to be the commitments? Ultimates abound. Hunter's Fury as well as the run it back again, but JR and Biceps now stuck in this teleporter. And honestly, knowing that the opposition are rotating like this can be a proper rotation from the attack. Instead, go over to B
I
at
know
the same
exactly
time. Hackstow
where.
with the frag onto Shrouded Mikey. He's lurking in behind.
Oh, that's a
JR
big
Biceps,
breakthrough.
surprise, surprise! Even though they get the incel, it's just all about that surprise factor. Because here comes JR and Biceps. He gets to, well, no one was looking at him. And well played again to our Phoenix. Now he's with a little bit of the bulk. Hacks crouching. Easy headshots abound. The Hacks will go down and into showers. The only one left has to be that Brimstone. Trafola running into the jumping Biceps. In 1v3 scenario, will it be enough? 1v1's around. Strafola still has a chance, but Kenny will say, no sir, that's not gonna happen. 6-1 advantage right now. The defense really running away with things.
That was actually a big brain play there by the Phoenix. Like, he goes into the teleport and uses his ultimate in the teleporter. Usually when a Phoenix ults and he enters through a teleport, the people would usually think that he's still at on the other side of the map. So what he did was he waited inside the teleporter while they were mid-rotate into the bathroom, and he just got 2 kills for free.
Absolutely. And anyway, you have Kenny running on around. He does have that
I want to
play
see him
start
use
in
his
hand.
ulti though.
Yeah, he's just going for guns right now. He's not really committing onto something like that. They do have the operator though. Now on the other side of the coin, it's pretty much a eco round here with pistols. It's all about these sheriffs, and we have seen potential in the sheriff. Of course, you get that one tap, then you are going to get a gun for free. But it's very, very difficult. It's really high risk, high reward. And right here, right now, that is the only saving grace Walang has. They did invest a little bit of money to get things done, and they really need to get something back. If they do take the full round also, that'd be such a big deal. But they already lose Crusher as they push into B.
The Sage has a res though, like they could potentially res, but the problem is, even if they res it, he still has only a pistol, or a pistol to use.
Yeah, not the best round to do so. I don't think they should be committing any of their ultimates
There they
whatsoever.
are.
It's time to get
Should
those
be happy
ults
getting
instead.
1 or 2 kills at least, I think, for this
And,
round.
and they can really turn it around with a gun or two. But anyway, we are gonna see a
Pincer
clash. Kenny might get caught by Hacks lurking by the box. Good frag there, but Hacks will get taken down by Pan Torino and Shroudy Mikey. Operator are abound. Aimflix now with point and click adventure. Strafola, his head just getting popped out. Just another solid fight there. It's a little bit very ambitious, of course, to play that Sheriff game. And at least this time, this is going to be attacking side looking to bounce back on the economy. If they lose this, they should have one more buy round into the future, which is something they can rely on to try and get things done. But 7-1 right now, absolutely commanding lead here from Shroudy Mikey and the rest of the crew.
I think that the
That was
attackers
there.
need to use
Ah,
their
this is a nice
smokes
spot.
more, because they have, honestly, they have a smoke advantage having the brimstone and all. Because they can do so much with the brimstone, so they can push like a train through brimstone smokes and get a plant potentially for free if they play their cards right with the brimstone. But what they keep doing is they keep going in one by one and they keep losing the 1v1 battles.
Ambitious
Like
pick here
that.
from Kenny, but he's able to take the win. Can Kenny get 2? That's just pure skill right there. Make that 3, and Kenny is gonna be looking to get on out. Uses his dash at the last moment. Very dangerous. It really was his desperate effort there from the Brimstone to get that frag. Wasted the ultimate, honestly,
down.
but Strafola taking care of Aimflix instead. 3v2 right now. So apparently Strafola, never mind, I'm a little bit of a doubt there. That is just a proper time to get Orbital Strike because there's no Sage whatsoever alive left. Kenny has a bullet left worth of HP to really stay on. He cannot do any sustained far fights whatsoever, but he's gonna be looking to click ahead or 2 instead. Speaking of the click, there you go. Kenny, one more! Almost got the ace, but Flux says, no sir, it's not gonna happen. But Shroudy Mikey is watching that one. Oh, rotation ready here for JR and Biceps, but I feel like he shouldn't have left that site whatsoever.
I think that the Jet forgot that he had the dash and only realized it when he was already getting damaged. That's the thing. I
That's
think
true.
if he realized he had this dash, he could have dodged all that damage, which just gave the Sova pretty much a free 1 tap because he was already very low.
So unfortunate. It seems like it's Flux right now looking to still push into A. He feels like he doesn't
Reverse
have that
sweep.
much time. And I do understand his rotation right now. If he needs to go to B, he does go for the TP. But Shroudi Mikey says, hello, I have you lined up. And that is the operator getting the connection.
And I think the Sova here, Shadi Mikey realized that Sova didn't have any more time to go around to plant at B, because it was all or nothing. It's either he
This goes
tries to
here.
win the 1v1 or he gets the plant off in A, because he can't go to B anymore. He won't make it in time. And his
Exactly.
team desperately needs a win.
This should do.
No time like the present, but no more time
Let's go
whatsoever as well. And it really hurts the Sova and any kind of rotations to begin with. But now Shroudi Mikey, gonna be playing out the B short operator. This is very, very ambitious. He needs to play this safe and sound, because there's someone waiting on this side already. Smoke's bound here from the Brimstone, and it feels like Shroudi Mikey will get smoked out here. Has to relocate, especially if he's holding on to the operator. Look at the angle. It's very, very ambitious as soon as the poke happens. And here comes the Brimstone. Oh my god. Literally leaves at last moment. Rotates back to be long. That's timing. Has the hurt there. Strafola given ground already. Here's the teleporter though. Going for the click. Gets rid of Pandarino. It's a good headshot there. Aim puts down the counter kill. And where is Shroudi Mikey in all of this? Eats up the Hunter Furies. And goodbye to the laser beam. Demon right now inside as well, and this is a full arsenal after, I believe, a resurrection there from our Sage.
I'm not sure why though the Phoenix decided to use this open there. Like, I think he felt like it.
Yeah, I feel
Like,
like on the
one
side of
person left.
that one. Yeah, exactly. I feel like on the side of the attack, there have been multiple questionable ults except for Strafola. Like, Strafola has been the one getting it from really, really good value, and I kind of doubted on the second one, but he has proven me wrong, and he got some really good potency there. Hacks in the meantime, as well as Flux, pretty okay with their ults, but yeah, Crusher and Demon kind of wasting that one, and it was already a 5v1 scenario, right? You don't want to do an ultimate like a 4v1, you don't want to do an ultimate like that, and even if you're scared of someone like Kenny who can really frag out,
He's gonna use his ult.
yeah, and so it seems like it's ult time. It's also time for the Sheriff to get some clicks. But the Blade Storm is brought on now, and a push already onto a short. So many members, so little time. Demon looking for a few pokes here and there. Aim flicks though. Let's get the shock dart one, and with Pandarino holding to the left side. Well, this is basically Sage looking for an angle, but doesn't want to play too ambitious there. Slow orbs instead. Toss to buy some time here, Mr. Billy, and this will give time for our Jet to actually get into the fold. Kenny now with a frag onto one, really pushing forward, wants to get on through to the other side. And where is our Jet? Probably falling to the hand of Flux instead.
The Sage was trying to heal the Jet, but she just dashed away before he could heal her. Very unfortunate.
My people need me, and I had to say goodbye. Okay, that is how it is. Now, it seems like the A
perfect
side
shot
is
start.
looking to really push into this, but now they realize that they should realize that the Sova is here, that the Sage is here, and they might be able to translocate on to B. Demon's the only one lurking right now, but they do need that Sage just in case they are gonna go for that wall play. A good rotation though already from the right hand side. They need to be a little more decisive though instead of waiting like this, because it seems like neither side understanding how each team is moving. They're playing it slow and steady. It's Shroudi Mikey all the way there. He's playing the camera just a little bit to get the pokes on. The aim flicks is already in position. JR biceps lining a shot up, but it's aim flicks instead. With the kill. Good headshot onto the Vandal. And exactly what we were saying. It's really a matter of time right now for the staff. Where is Hacks? He will get blown up by that CZ basically. And here comes Crusher. He has the bomb, but he has run out of time to plant it. And he has to go for the frags here. And now, can he get another one by the last second? It doesn't happen. The two Phoenixes do stay alive. There can only be one, but apparently it is still the blue hand side. It's still the defenders who takes that victory.
That was a very ballsy ult there by the defending Phoenix, because he ulted so close so close in elbow when the Cypher was peeking. And if the Cypher got the kill, he was pretty much dead, because when you come in for ult, the animation of coming back from the Phoenix ult takes so long, especially if the weapon you're holding is an op, wherein its animation of bringing it out takes so long.
Bro, you have to pop that collar, okay? You guys gotta get some style points for days, and that is exactly how a style boy does it. But Crusher Nat now looking to get into short, and it seems like it's gonna be a blitzkrieg assault here from the attacking side. So we'll see how Walang Chile is gonna go for this. They do have some guns blazing, and at least they had the economy to get things done after a round win into the last one. And it is time now for the Sova to let it rip with the Hunter's Fury. A little blind on disregard, but Crusher catching out Shroudi Mikey instead. Seems like the flank not gonna work, and this is gonna be an opportunity here to get a 9-3 scoreline. But where is the spike? They are still not planting, and Kenny again coming in from the beyond. Takes a throw of the elbow, but Crusher says, no sir, not gonna happen this time. Hot hands now for the top up. Here we go with the pump being planted. The two stages brawling. Aimflix can get the trade on over, and it's Aimflix versus the world. He gets rid of Hacks. The only one left is gonna be that Phoenix, but he swaps to the pistol instead. It's not enough firepower. Crusher almost dying there, but in the end, it's a 9-3 scoreline as sides are swapped. But that was so close in many regards, Mr. Billy.
See, that's what I thought about. Like this, that I feel that like that the last round was the best attack that the attackers actually managed to pull through because they used their brimstone smokes to the best possible way. They smoked out all possible areas. They smoked the elbow, they smoked the CT, and they smoked the B short. So they just pretty much got a free push after they got that first pick.
Absolutely, and we got Crusher right now waiting on the right hand side. Again, he's gonna be looking to defend here by elbow. Pistols are bound. All goes into the buy. So no armor whatsoever here on the defensive angle. But did buy some utility though. Gonna be very helpful with the shock darts, with a few darts, with a few curveballs here and there, and as well as that one little tripwire out in front, I believe, or was that a Cypher Cage? If I may be mistaken. But Serfola doesn't really care. So it's all about the lethality here, Mr. Billy, and the defense right now. Look for one-hit clicks as A short gonna be the contesting appearance between our two teams.
You look great Molotov there though to zone them out so that they don't push in, and the smoke to boot.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an angle, but that would mean that they would have to run into the snow, that's for sure. Demon right now, looking to survive and sustain. Seems like it is just this Sage keeping things up, using that heal onto himself. Barry right now at the showers, rotation onto B. 3-1 potentially at the very start, but it has to be a hasty decision from Pandarino and co. Short gonna be a battleground already. We got the Hacks lurking. And we see a little recon darts spotting at the Cypher there, forcing the relocate, seeing the tripwire, and immediately seeing Shroudi Mikey along the way. Clicking ahead so far. Ghosts are absolutely potent, especially when the opposition doesn't have armor. And you can see it there, the difference. Armor onto one keeps them alive, armor onto none keeps them dead. And 5v2 right now, another rotation as everyone has invested on the B side. But even though that this is going to be JRM biceps as well, Pandarino getting the jump on the gun and a plant potentially on the sides, well, it is still going to be numbers in their favor on the defensive end.
Oh, that's a good one, but they're pretty much all in on already on. They're gonna get pincered.
And they're trying, and it's a 5v2. They're using their abilities right now to try and hold this, so they can't save a little more for the next round. So again, more of the economy getting used up there, and that's highly unfortunate because the wall costing 300. That's a pretty big chunk. That's 30. That's not even 30%. That's less than 50% of all your money on this first round, and that really just goes to show if you're gonna use it like that and not use it for the next round, then you know it's a little bit of a waste of money that's gonna hurt your economy very quickly. Now this is an opportunity for the defense to snowball and try and go for comeback.
Yeah, the thing is though, like if actually I'd like to see the defender. Wait, who won again? The defenders, right?
Yeah, the defenders did.
I'd like to see the defenders actually buy a Marshall because it's very cost efficient, and if you know that your opponents are going to hard save, usually they don't buy armor, they buy pistols, and you know the Marshall pretty just a one-shot body shot. When you know that your opponents are going to eco.
One shot, body shots, and it's just so much damage, honestly. On the defensive end, they did go for it. Now, it's all SMGs versus all pistols. Good discipline here from Laptop. They know that they have to play the economy right now. And they are just gonna go for the push. So they just want this round done and dusted. They are gonna go for a full rush against that Phoenix. Crusher holding the line. Seems like none of those shots really connecting. But he sets up the firewall, and that's not gonna happen. The blaze is just not enough. There's no sustain whatsoever. So Strafola right now, keeping the guns blazing, but does Aimflix get to get back? Yes, he does. He has suspected right now. Will pop the spike, and I like the gusto here from the attacking side. They decide to go for it. They know that this round is almost more than lost, and any single kill, any single spike that they get is absolute value. And they take care of 3. They plant that spike, and now they are good to go in terms of money compared to their opponents, who are kind of in a hole actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all happy about that. Like they all went full, they all full save. None of them bought armor. All of them had their classic pistols out. They got 3 kills and the spike planted. So I'm pretty sure they're happy about that.
And
They're all gonna have ARs.
If you do have that full save scenario as Strafola just watching the Cypher for some reason right there. Damn, it's intimidating, man. That's intimidating. But exactly my point.
He knows that you're watching him.
Yeah. Dude, listen. If you're gonna go full save and you get a single kill, you already win, honestly. You already win.
Yeah.
And
And you don't use, they don't use any abilities.
You need to have a 5-0 advantage, honestly, when you're facing off against a full save team. Those classics, they can get the kill, but it does take a while, that's for especially against armor. So anyway, it's not Panda Reno starting things off strong. The attack having a little bit more in the bag. But Flux! Yeah, with the trade with Kenny Pandarino is mopping the floor everywhere and anywhere here onto A side. Seems like B though, we are gonna get the position 5v2 as there comes the resurrection from Pandarino. Big kudos honestly to the stage, getting that ult very quickly on this half. Goodbye to Crusher, and this will just secure this fight. Now it does mean that Hax has to hide. He has a... Is that a Stinger? Or is
No,
this
it's
still a Spectre?
Spectre.
Still a Spectre, yeah, it's still a Spectre. So he's gonna be hiding, he knows that gun has a little bit of value and will help out anyone else. He doesn't have money at all, and he needs to keep every single bit so he can have some firepower into the next few rounds, because they are in the hole. What's
Look
a
at
push
their
though?
money.
Yeah, exactly. What a push
Only
though.
Strafola has cash.
Yeah, that
And
full hold.
Damon.
That full hold rather, that full save going in favor of the red team. The scoreboard lies, honestly. It seems like, hey, they got the points, but who really won in the end? It's the economy of the side of Laugh Trip, and they are now keeping things up with a 10-5 lead.
So you have, if you're the defending team, you have to really decide on your usage of money, because even if they won like the last 2 rounds, they're not doing very well when it comes to the economy. Like none of them are able to buy ARs at this point. They're all still buying SMGs and armor because they don't have enough cash. They keep losing they may be winning the rounds, but they keep dying, and that's one of the biggest problems. It's just because the winning money you get is still not enough to get you both armor and an AR.
It's just so much momentum right now for the red hand side. They didn't lose any members. They are able to hold on to their guns, and looking at the rosters in terms of those weaponry, it's such a big deal breaker. 4 Vandals in the Phantom versus a pistol, 2 Spectres, as well as 2 pistols rather, a revolver, one being one of them, and a bulldog. So honestly, if a cascade happens, it's just one concentration here from the B side. Might be enough. Interesting shot dart though. Chalk darting his own teammate, but hey, it's just a little bit a price to pay for, a little bit of that safety. But you know, you realize when they get to push on, there's no need to check that one out. Here comes the recon drone, CT side, having one, and that is gonna be Haps moving close, trying to go for the jump, but that really will mess up his aim. And Shroudy might be with the kill. JR Bessip switching on forward, another surgical executes here from the attacking side. It's the only thing that the defense has left. Strafola with that orbital strike getting absolutely nothing because there is no plant whatsoever. It's looking really bad for our team Walang Chill.
I also noticed that the defenders don't synchronize their economy that well. Like, usually 2 people would full buy while the rest of the team semi-eco, or vice versa. Like 3 people would save while 2 people would full buy. So unlike the attacking side, look at the attacking side. When they all full save, none of them bought armor, none of them bought weapons. They all just decided, okay, as a team we're going to save money.
Yeah, coordination
That's
is
what
key.
I think they're missing.
Yeah, coordination, man. There's some really good communication, some really good coordination, and in the end, it's JR and Bicep just basically cleaning everyone up and taking care of business. Now, this is the small opportunity that the defense has, but realize their money again. All desynced. We got Bulldogs again. We have a Phantom. Strafola, the only one with money, he's gonna go for the Vandal, and this again is an all or nothing. That's the defense of Walang Chill can potentially lose and blow up in their face, because if they lose this one, they're gonna go for a basic pistol round later on, or maybe SMGs along the way. And that's the last round, potentially, if the match short. And on the other side, here for the attack of Laughter. Well, that's a huge economy, but Crusher value gets rid of
What
Kenny.
a wide peak.
That is just an ambitious fight peak that works out in their favor. Now, do they have the rest of Shotty might get Fadarito, get the push on. They do need still 3 for that stage. It seems like they are just going to be going for it. Shots are banned, range advantage there, damage not falling off whatsoever. Flux now finally with a kill with the Phantom all the way from heaven. But here comes the run it back, looking to get a little bit of zone action. JR and Vice is forcing everyone else to hide. Hot hands right now, opportunity to go for the plant, and Aimflix will take it. 2 Intel versus the world. Hack seeing exactly who Shouty Mikey is gonna get that takedown. And kudos though to the Bulldog plays. It's working out for them in such a disadvantaged state.
I also noticed like the attackers, they like to go for trades. Like the defenders, they like going for the white peaks, but it's always one at a time. Whereas the defenders like going for trades. Like one would peek and then someone would follow up right after.
That's Aaron Vices with a clutch! He does it! Gets those 2, and he will be leading his team to the promised land, because this is a full economy versus a side that will either have to decide if they're gonna go for guns, they're gonna go for abilities. They can't have everything that they want, that's for sure. It's a kid at the candy stop, but at the same time, his mom is really pushing him away to come back home instead. And things are looking good. A buy here for Kenny, gonna be very, very important from someone else. He's a sponsor, but no, he's gonna go for the Sheriff instead. Wants to whip out that Blade Storm and things with style. And this is looking really, really good. It seems like Laughter just having the coordination and the clutch factor that helps them. And here comes the ults already.
Yeah, I feel like though, like instead of buying like armor and a Spectre, I'd rather them buy light armor and a Vandal because it gives you more survivability. You sacrifice survivability for damage, and I think what they need right now is damage. Because their opponents are going for, you know, they're up against Vandals and Phantoms.
Stim beacon down.
It's not about, you know, it's not about how much health you have sometimes. It really is about if you can get that hit shot or
Who's
not.
alive?
You are also looking to survive, and if you have the same firepower, if you get one more bullet on, then you will still take that win. So it really goes to show if you can get the outplay, you are going to be able to mitigate that disadvantage. But in terms of kits, well, 4v3 numbers right now for the attack. We do see the neural theft just to get a little bit of that vision, but a very smart rotation already from Laughter. If they go on to B, they know there's only gonna be one. They're coming on in Strafola as well as the Sova here of Flux. They need to rotate, but time is running out. This is a ticking time bomb, literally. Here we go with the Recon Darto being tossed on out, and an angle here onto elbow. Darren biceps though, all the way around the other side. Pandarino gonna fall down. Friday Mikey wants to play the Cypher Cage action. He's looking to get the push on. He gets things immediately. Still has the neural theft. All or nothing. Flux gonna go for the push. They try to get rid of the hook on first. They get rid of that one. Shrouded Mikey, the only one left. It's an open flat here and now. Shrouded Mikey taking care of another one, but it's Strafola the only one left in a guard like this. And can he get the defuse in time? Seems like it's the case with a pretty good 8 seconds to spare.
They needed that win.
They need, for sure, the match points, and this does give them a little more economy to work with. But again, still not full buys. They have to go for subpar guns or subpar armor. They need to decide, and they also need to see how many abilities they can pick up in the first place. This has to hurt someone like Hacks, honestly. He doesn't have his tripwires, he doesn't have any Cypher Cages, and now he will go for a Phantom as well as all that slow, so no armor whatsoever. And that is really the crux of the problem here for Walang Chill. They need to win these fights, sure, but they need to have one that allows them to win decisively. If they are trading like this, it's just so much money in favor of Latin right now, and they can afford to invest till they just run out of room to work with.
Yeah, they need it. I mean, winning rounds is fine, but they need to win rounds. You know, at least two or three people in the team are still alive. Like, it honestly feels like they're still losing even if they win the round, if one person survives and the rest of the team still, you know, poor.
Yeah, just visual bugs for respect there in terms of that ping. But on the connector, it seems like our attack side left trip looking for opportunities, trying to bait out something from Walang Chill. But Walang Chill is running afraid. It's either they have subpar guns or they don't have armor, and they will play the defensive game, they will play the stall. And honestly, there for Hacks, he's just waiting right now. He does get some armor instead as he sold that Bulldog apparently. But the Vandal here for Strafola, pretty much a saving grace. And he has his ultimate available. That Orbital Strike gonna be mattering, especially if it gets into a short right now.
This is the first time I've seen the defenders actually not wide peak. Like right now, they're all playing very safe. They're all holding corners. They're not going for white face at the start of the match. This is the first time I've ever seen them actually hold angles.
Exactly. But here go 2 for 1 trade so far. And here comes the push already from the attacking side. They overrun A site. A transition here between Cypher as well as Sova. But as we said, Pandarino now with the resurrection available can come on back, make this a 5v2, make this a way to actually take the victory here and now. But in the
They want
meantime,
to win.
Kenny getting fragged down by Flux. The defense looking around. Here comes Barsip, and that is enough to get rid of Flux. Hacks onto Heaven, and he will be brought in by the Angels as victory goes over to Laughtrip. They will take this one 13-6, but it has been money matters really the lesson yet again. Laughtrip with proper coordination, and I feel like the big tipping point of this match had to be that full save round that actually worked out in favor of Laughtrip.
Yeah, it just goes to show like in this game, like winning rounds is fine and all, but if in the next round you're pretty much poorer than your opponent, you're gonna be going into the next round very under equipped compared to your opposing compared to the opposing side. Look at the average bank. Look at the big difference.
205 to 200.
Oh my
Ridiculous. Ridiculous value there, and you get 3 kills, you get the spike plant, and you move on immediately to a 4-3 to 3-4 advantage. That's such a good way to go about things. Clean up, just take the momentum from there, and that was the show of that match. So well done there to our last trip side. And if you guys are asking about Pugs, I really want to schedule this as Sundays, as a stable point of Sundays at 8 p.m. So you should be able to rely on this unless I do announce that it won't happen if I do have a gig or two. But hey, you know, I'm also looking to add another day session as well, so hopefully we can get that one going. But in the meantime, are we gonna get this next game? Is ThissDodge is here? Is it still gonna happen? Do we still have... I think we can kind of force it. We do have 7. If someone wants to replay again, I think it's in the opportunity.
Check.
We're
I
missing
can play as well.
with DodgeThiss playing. We're missing one more.
Yeah,
okay.
And you can be good.
If
If Akashi is
Akashi's
really
playing,
using... If Akashi is
Definitely.
if Akashi is mute, why don't you guys hop in and I'll see if Mr. Yuris is in the chat. Are you still there, Mr. Yuris? That'd be cool. I think we can do that. Hi Dion, are you done? Are you done streaming? What's the plan, guys? Just waiting on for confirmation from our admins, but hey. Oh, what's happening? Hey Bebe, are you done streaming? Discord, not that one. It's Valorant Discord if you need to join. There you go. Yeah, just fix things up, guys. How is it gonna be? How is it gonna be? Oh, there you go. We got 10. We got 10 already. If Dodge is gonna join, kayo na lang mag-decide between Mr. Dodge or Mr. Billy, and if Mr. Yuris is actually available there. Seems like, hey, Yan Lace, are you done? Are you done with your dotes? I get Mr.
Was he playing
Singapore.
Dota this whole time?
He said he was gonna play Dota. I'm looking for him. Where is he? Where is my boy? I'll turn this off yung stream sa Discord.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you for... drops enabled, right? Drops are always automatically enabled. Doesn't matter. I'm just like, I don't even bother putting it anymore. It's every single stream of Valorant. Oh wait, it's not. You have to enable it as a Twitch streamer. But of course, mine are enabled. I should play it, never mind. I'll play it next time. The drops are enabled. And they're just there. So you do have a chance to get a Valorant key if you are just waiting here.
Mukhang 10 naman na sila. Kami ata. Ewan ko lang.
Ewan ko.
G ba?
G lang. I'm G. I'm always G. What are you guys talking about?
Si Billy.
Ikaw, kayo bala. If your Billy wants to play, kindly just decide amongst yourself and the other one stays here. Right? Right. Because I think Mr. Yuris is not availed yet. I'll turn on Steam real quick so I can message him. Are you done? Like, are you done? Or do you really want to cast, or do I get Mr. Dodge or Mr. Billy in? Let's just figure it out, guys, and I'm just waiting. I was waiting in the lobby. No problemo. How many we got? How many we got, ladies and gents? We got 10 people, maybe even 11 if Dodge isn't gonna join. We got Daks, Kaziku, Kenny, Crusher, Kitahashi, Coco, London Spree, Michael Ari, Stroudy, Mikey, and Winterchill. And that's the fun thing about the Pug as well. If you are the last parts and you did wait things out, well, you might be able to play again and again. Just don't abuse it. We do stop it if it's the same people again and again. And since it's a longer game, we'll probably, if we get the same people in the same cycle for back-to-back, then we're like, nah, it's okay. We're done. We're done for the session because we do want to see some new blood, that kind of thing. Why don't you play? No, thank you. I do want to play Valorant, but not on a custom setting. I do wanna grind. I do wanna sweat it out, honestly. I'm in that
Valorant?
kind of mindset. I'm Iron 3, dude. I need to grind, okay?
Which
You gotta
Valorant?
believe.
No, just something like Platinum would be happy now. I'm decent. I just
No,
wanna
no,
be
no. You gotta
decent.
aim for the perfection.
What the fuck?
Valorant.
Buy me a 144 hertz monitor first. Then I
No,
will aim for it.
Valorant. No, imagine getting Valorant with a 60 hertz monitor
No, dude. It's
with
not gonna
200
happen.
ping.
It's
With
not gonna
200
happen.
ping.
It's not
Think
gonna happen.
positive.
But the chat,
Gotta
will we get the
believe.
Billy Dodge duo cast? Is it gonna happen? Who's gonna
Oh
be play?
My God. We're both cast and you play.
Oh, okay.
But
You
you're the
only
one
cast
streaming.
me.
No, but
you
you're the
only
one
cast
streaming.
you only cast what I'm doing. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's great. Tell everyone my location. It's gonna be so useful. You know, it's gonna be.
We'll analyze everything you're doing.
Thank you. You're gonna be like fucking aiming and moving and shooting at the same time. This Daks. That's pretty much it. And then Dodge is gonna bitch about any Sova arrow I mess up if I play Sova. That's pretty much it. That's the that's the treatment I usually get from my peers. Thank you for the follow there, Skizzer. As we are setting up our last game, what's happening? Where's Mr. Dodge? I guess Mr. Yuri's is still not there. I don't know the wrong Discord. Hacks. Oh, okay. We're getting our lobbies filled, so we should be good to go in just a bit. But Mr. Billy, wait lang. Let me also get confirmation from our Singaporean lad if he does want to get the cast on, or it's gonna be Billy again. Peace. How you? It's next game already. That was a fast one, honestly. Surprising. Like, compared to some of the other matches today. Which would have been your favorite match so far, Mr. Billy? Have you been able to check out the games or the stream?
No, I had to, hear mass
Oh, okay. I guess Mr.
online.
Okay, then I guess Billy, you stay on. Get into the game now, so you can actually have your own perspective. So,
Alright.
yes, sir. So I don't need to stream it at you. And yeah, we'll be going for our last game, I believe, for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And it is going to be the teams of Hax, Crusher, Coco, Loden, Michael Aries as well on the one side, and it's Kaziku, Kitahashi, Shroudy, Mikey, Winterchill, and DodgeThiss on the other team. And it's me, Dax, and Billy gonna be casting yet again. Able to have Billy here, just very reliable. What were you doing actually beforehand? Like, I just saw you on the Discord online. What are you up to?
Oh, I'm doing homework.
You're doing homework.
Yeah, because everything is due on May 9, and I've been procrastinating for the longest time.
Of course, you and procrastination do go hand in hand, that's for sure. And hey, at least you had fun. At least you had a great time, Mr. Billy. Let's play something
It's
a little
now
more
or
upbeat.
never.
Let's make it a little more upbeat. We're just playing chill music while waiting. It's like an elevator basically. But okay, come spec. There we go.
Defenders Haven. Wait lang. Wait lang. Yung team name pala.
Haven?
Even, I mean, I guess people really don't like Split with how defender-sided it can be. So people
Is
pick
this the first Haven?
No, this is not the first Haven. This is the second Haven, if I remember correctly.
Okay. But, I'm surprised people like Haven. It's actually even, but the rotations in this game.
Hello.
I think you just need to get used to Haven, Mr. Billy, but we'll talk about it later. What's up, Mr. Dodge?
We're gonna be on Haven.
Uh-huh.
Tapos, pag team 1 is TikTokers,
Which is the defense first?
the attackers.
Okay, TikTokers is the attackers.
Ano nga ba yung team name namin?
EFE.
DodgeThiss is the best opper in the world. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
Number 1 Sova.
Number one, Sova main PH, number 1. Chicken or pork Dodge name.
Okay, let's make that.
Ano na, DodgeThiss. What are we getting for your team name?
Dodge Chicken.
DodgeThiss, Dodge pork, Dodge chicken. It sounds like you're on a diet, honestly, when you say something like that.
Tangin.
What's
Dodge
your team
Chicken.
name? What's your team name defense side?
Dodge Chicken.
Dinabase nila sa pangalan ko kaya ayaw.
No, don't be a bitch. Tell me your team name. ThissDodge. Okay, I'll take that. ThissDodge. ThissDodge is a great team name too. So ThissDodge versus TikTokers. And oh no, I think that's the one weakness of Mr. DodgeThiss, guys. TikTokers. So Billy, what do you know about TikTokers and DodgeThiss? like together? What is the prime equation of that?
I'm not sure, but I know that DodgeThiss does not like being in front of the camera.
Yes, I can't wait for Dodge to actually make a TikTok. You know,
Insta
TikTok will be the. Dude, what if it happens?
Insta-follow.
Listen. What if TikTok becomes like the new gold grind, the gold rush of the internet scene, and Dodge is like, shit, I need to make money, and has to go make TikTok. Damn,
He'll
wouldn't
make,
that
he'll
be
make a
dream?
TikTok with Alodia.
Yes, sir. And Akashi, of course. Akashi has to be there too. But hey, we are getting our sides. We do have Winter Chill, Kaziku, Shroudi Mikey, DodgeThiss, and Kitahashi on defense. And for the time being, it's Hax Crusher, Coco, HCRD, yes, as well as who's our last member? It has to be. I think it's gonna be Michael Aries coming in to our next one. So hey, that's pretty much how it is so far. And I think we did have a wrong player there, pala. Because it should be Loden Spray and it should be Michael Aries coming into this one. So there you go. Let's invite Loden Spray in so he can actually join very, very quickly. And yeah, so shout out to Shroudi Mikey. Skizzer has been a big Shroudi Mikey fan, and you're gonna be able to see him again. So we'll see if his flanks are gonna work this time. We are good to go. Both sides ready. That's gonna be the real question. Mr. Billy, are you good to go here on Haven? It's time. R.
Yes. Ready.
Def R. Let's ask if the defense is ready to go. R exclamation point R. Beep boop. I'm a robot. I am Nightbot, and we are just waiting for the defense to call that they are good to go. Come on, guys.
I want to see. I want to see 3 duelists in one team.
Is it? It was a mess. The last time we saw something like that, it really didn't work out whatsoever because there's no utility to use. There's just no way to really survive, and that is just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But hey, into one more map, ladies and gentlemen. This is our last map for the night, and I think this is either number 5. I think this is number 5 or 4 or 5. How many did I cast with Dodge? I casted minimum 1 with Dodge, I think, and then I casted 1 with Ling, and this is the second time I'm casting. So this is number 5, if I remember correctly. So
This is more than last week, right?
I'm not sure, honestly. I need to fix up a stat sheet very, very soon because I do feel and see the consistency of this, so I can actually make something like that into the near future. But hey, we are in the Valorant PH Pugs, and we are gonna go at it one last time. And on to Haven we stay on, and this is gonna be a really good romp between our community members. It's been a very, very supportive endeavor again. Thank you guys for showing on up, and while you guys are busy grinding the ladder as well as just enjoying the game, I really appreciate that you are participating in our community building experiment here. But anyway, it's time to get into the action. It's time to get into Haven. And let's get into this game. ThissDodge on the defense versus the TikTokers on the attack. Of course, we see the Sova of DodgeThiss, double intel yet again with the Cypher, but we do see double duelists as you wanted to happen. So really all about frags, and then the hold from the incel will just basically allow them to get those kills. But in terms of smoke play, there's barely anything on the defense right now.
Pause.
We can't pause it. Can we pause it?
Pause?
Can we just restart?
Yeah, just pause it. Just pause it if you need it to.
Pause.
Shroudi
Hello.
Mikey.
Pause.
No.
I'm
We can't
pausing.
pause
I'm
it.
trying pausing. I'm watch the stream. I'm trying to pause it. It doesn't work. Why did you guys try to pause it?
We can just restart it, right?
What happened, ba?
Shroudi Mikey is disconnected.
Oh, okay. I think unfortunate. I know it's.
This is the first round of money. Still the first round.
We can restart the game, honestly. RM? Like we RM?
What do?
RM. Can you tell the group RM? I can't fucking this game.
Di yata naka-on yung cheats.
It
It's
is
on.
though.
It's
It is
on.
on.
Hindi niya siya in-on off. Lagi niya siya gaganon din dapat.
Then what do? A restart game? I press restart game then. Oh whatever. Like it's not working. Okay, so you know technical issues at the last moment. Great game by the way. Just run on in.
Can you restart game?
I pressed it. Can you tell the other team that's not me?
Wala, ayaw. Ay.
We'll wait if this round ends. If not, then.
Ay,
Ayun, eventually.
Kaya
Like
pala
him.
namin pag ganyan.
You know
I
you
keep
can't
telling you,
keep up.
it's on you guys. It's on you
And-
guys. The spectators don't have cheat control. It's only the players. So pause it.
It's weird. It's
Yeah, it's
weird.
really weird. Pause it. Okay, and we're good to go.
Very hard
So-
to cast.
It's very hard to cast. The technology is not there. The lobby is not proper. Honestly, like the lobby is not ready, so it happens. So Shroudi Mikey is back. and we should be good to go finally. Sorry about the technical delays, but hey, it happens, especially on a beta kind of game. And yep, Valorant is still very, very new. It's still trying to fix things up, and I really hope that when it comes out, that these issues are not there. Like, if these issues are still there, I kind of will freak out, because come on, these are basics. Can the orbs please pause? Can the cheats not need to be on? Can we go from a save state, perhaps? Can we have, like, screenshots of every pre-round? So if we do get some really bad disconnects and the like, we can continue after a re-lobby. You know, those would be really good things moving into the future of Valorant to really make the spectator experience and tournament experience a lot better. But anyway, on the attacking side though, we do see a lot of smoke potential with the Brimstone. A Sova and a Cypher for Intel. It's a raise, the only way to get those frags out of nowhere. And of course the Sage for the top up. So whose composition do you like better, Mr. Billy? I feel like the attacking side has a little bit of the edge, especially that Brimstone being very, very key with that smoke play.
Yeah, I feel like the attacker side should be more favored when it comes to agent selection. But, you know, they have a raise.
They do have the raise. The Winter Chill is now fragging out with that Sage. Even though the raise did get a kill onto the corner, that's the only way you can really get a punish. And 4 kills on the board. Winter Chill with an absolute Z. Good tracking all about. Frag after frag after frag. And that is just going to be the Sage leading the charts. Having a lot of money in the bank and really solid start here for our defense of ThissDodge.
Yeah, Winter Chill is just popping off at this point. Like, you know, they just pretty much one-tapped everyone. Because almost everyone bought ghosts, and the thing about buying ghosts is when you buy a ghost, you don't have armor.
It really is just like a glass cannon situation on that first round. You buy the ghost, you can one-tap anyone, but at the same time, well, if you get tapped yourself, you will take a lot of damage. If they're playing armor, well, that one-tap isn't going to happen anymore. Transition onto mid. I like this attacking side, though. They're very decisive with how they are going to play things out. They do have that Sheriff, I believe, on the other stream. And in the meantime, it's going to be a ride all over. Hacks going onto the other side. Winter Chill forced through a drain. Going for the spam, going for the slow orb. And there's just so much cover right now on to B. Absolute chaos as the walls are set on up. Winter Chill gonna knock that one down. Well, what happened there? What happened there?
Wait, what?
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 What? What happened there?
Someone press restart round, I think.
Guys, what's going on? Yo.
I
Can we
think
get
someone-
yeah, can we get some integrity in the room, please? Come on, like we're not having these issues. What happened there?
I think someone in
Yeah.
the game pressed restart
Yeah.
round.
Ugh. Okay, interesting. So, so that round never existed, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What? We got so confused. What happened, bro?
Someone press restart round
Yes.
because we can't do it.
We can't do anything. That's the only thing. But hey, Loaded Spray does get a kill. So, already this game
RMP na lang ba?
I mean, what's going on?
That's so weird. I have no idea.
Just play, dude. Just play. And it's like, hey, it happens. And it really isn't gonna work, then we have to turn cheats off.
Hindi naubusan kasi sila ng pera eh.
No, like it basically just made it so the batch never happened.
Yeah.
No more charges left.
The second round didn't happen, so ugh.
We got so
Okay.
confused though. I don't know what's happening though.
But you just talk to the other team after this. Like, yo. Okay.
Hindi mo lost ulit
Like,
oh.
yeah, someone ended the round.
It means the round is ending. Okay, let's just
Game is bug. I think we have to
Yeah,
restart.
let's just restart the game. Let's just leave match.
Leave
match.
everyone.
Tell everyone to leave match. We just reparty. What a mess. What a mess, man. What a mess.
I'm confused. Like someone ended. I don't think anyone's ending it or anyone's restarting it. I think it's just bug.
Maybe. Because I would be very surprised if someone is actually griefing like that. But hey, let's leave a match and we go again, ladies and gentlemen. So, slightly unfortunate. You know, it's kind of annoying to see just something like that. That it is what it is. So we'll just wait for everyone to leave real quick. It's a
I like it
weird
though
bug.
that you can leave a custom game now.
I mean, it should have been there in the first place, right?
Remember
Yeah.
when we entered the custom game and we were trapped?
Everyone good? I was like, let's just make sure that everything is okay. And I don't even know. Go up a bago. And sige. Para safe. Let's make a new party. Take a new party real quick, guys. And yeah, just come into me again. Come into my party. So we'll set things up again. Sorry about that. And Happens. Ugh. Weird.
It
Weird
happens, I
line.
guess.
Oh, sorry. Open. I am in open. Just join. It happens. I'm kind of disappointed because I'm really hyped for that match, and I guess just things falling apart like that, you know.
The efforts of Mr. Winterchill.
The 4K has been
The 4K.
erased.
No, and he
That's
got
for sure.
2 kills the next round. Very unfortunate. I don't know, do we leave the cheats on or do we turn
We
off
do
the
the
cheats?
Wait ko lang. Okay, you guys are gonna swap full remake. Just like full remake, so you can swap rosters if need be. Like it's kind of weird, honestly. But hey,
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure.
what is happening?
No, I don't know. Like maybe it's when we inputted the restart and the end. Did you ever press end round?
I pressed restart game a bunch of times, so I don't know.
Me too. Me too.
Nice, maybe
But
it's
I never
that.
pressed end. But I never pressed end round. That's the thing. But you know, it is what it is. It's new game, fresh start.
New game indeed.
Give Winterchill 4 kills again.
Exactly. So yeah. Pala, wait.
I kind of want to see now a comp wherein you get all the smokers. You get a Brimstone. You get an Omen. You get a Cypher, and you get Viper. 5 smokers, and then just flood one site with smoke.
Exactly. And hey, it is what it is, and we'll be looking right now to get into another game here on Haven. So we're gonna be looking at different rosters, and we are just after all of those issues, at least we're gonna be getting into the game. What do you think, Billy? Will we see some roster swaps? I feel like the double fighter just doesn't enough.
Honestly, I
Just
really
too
don't
much.
think it matters the agent swaps because it's more of personal preference. Because I'm pretty sure like the 3 main agents that will be picked will still
Choose your
stay.
agent.
There's always gonna be a Sage, Sova, and probably a Cypher. Because those are the 3 most top picked. If I've noticed in all of the pugs.
I mean, you want to play into the meta, you want to have that info, you want to have that smoker, and you want to have that healer. That's for sure. And everything else is fair game.
Yeah.
So you
I'm
just
surprised
find,
no one
find
picks
your fill.
Brimstone.
I
Think
mean,
you can keep up?
Bristol's kind of lame, because
Who
that's
am
the
I
thing.
kidding?
It is
You know you can't keep
a
up.
little slow to play the guy. But hey, if you do enjoy playing the Brimstone, then let's go for it. But end time for one
Oh,
last
Omen.
match. It's ThissDodge versus TikTokers yet again. Going to attack, defense versus attack into this one. And hey, even though we had those technical issues, it's finally time to get into our last shindig.
Yeah, the attackers this time have all utility. They're all
Yeah.
utility.
They have traded it up. It seems like they were like, okay, these are gonna swap the comp. We're gonna start swap our comp too. There's gonna be only Kaziku on the Jet. We have an Omen actually, Sage with the Silva and the Cypher. On the other side, it's that Breach coming in from Crusher with Coco on that Brimstone. And I like the red side's composition a lot. I think it's the meta comp right now, right?
Yeah,
Or-
it's either you swap between a Breach and a Phoenix, but other than that, those 4 are the number one, the most picked when it comes to competitive. The rank ladder. Those 4 are the most picked. Cypher, a Sova, a Sage, and a Brimstone.
Haps actually getting a frag there, just shooting down Kitahashi on the other side. The kind of dodge, this is gonna be a roller
Out of
on the
charges.
B side. And into mid, well, it's all going for the push yet again. Smoke down is abound. It's all about the center push. They can't use that camera to get the sight lines. Sees the Sage, gets a tag, and immediately we do have Winterchill lifting up that wall just to get the stop on. Do you think it was a good idea to get the tracking dart? Or could have actually gone for the peak? What's up with that, Mr. Pilly?
Yeah, I think. Oh, the shock dart though by Dodge. But yeah, I think better if you just peek because the Sage is already mid barrier. If he managed to peek while the barrier was coming up, he would have been lifted up by the barrier and gotten the free kill on the Sage.
Yeah, and Hax and Coco right now getting some free kills, going for the crossfire, and Dodge is gonna go down alongside his teammates. Winterchill though, looking for another pistol play. While ago in the reset game, that was 4 kills there, and now he gets 2 at the very start. Looking around, goes to hell, makes that 3. 1 more. Can he get the same kind of scenario? That's gonna be the real question here. Gets the top upon. Where is the breach in this one? Crusher hiding onto a short, and it's gonna be a bring around Rose kind of play cat and mouse, playing by the ramp versus that defuse. It has to be reactions here from Winterchill. Going for the push. Winter again gets 4! It doesn't matter if you remake the game, because this guy, he is able to do the exact same thing, but only even better. On the other side of the map, 1-0 right now, 4-0 in terms of Winterchill's scoreline. Well. Very impressive stuff.
I like the play that Winterchill did. He knew where the breach was, so he went for the fake defuse. He didn't even bother getting it to 1 tick. He just walked it slowly towards the breach, and he took the breach by surprise. Because I don't think the breach expected that Winter would be that close to short.
There's this Winter. Destroying anyone and everyone so quickly, and just pretty impressive stuff there from Winterchill, playing that pistol round to such a good degree. But anyway, it's Winterchill right now holding on to B. Again, he can go for the barrier play, and this might be an option now for LotusFree to take advantage. DodgeThiss though, very quick on that recon ball, I believe. He gets all the way in behind that, gets the sidelines. Winterchill also has to back on the way, but luckily for him, he does have that healing orb if need be. That is going to be his armor, getting a little bit of damage. It seems like Winter is trying to bait things out. He's only owning a ghost, quote unquote, but the Spectre is hidden in his arsenal.
I'm surprised with the attack though. We're in this situation again wherein half the team saves and half the team spends. If you look at the Michael Aries and London Spree, if the next round comes and they don't win, they're gonna be very poor compared to their teammates.
Playing against Window and casting with me today is Mr. Billy of the Overwatch scene. But hey, on to C side again, Stroudy Mikey looking for the relocates and sees one in the sightlines but doesn't get the connection. It's a little hard, of course, to make that scout, that hunting rifle really work in the first place, and get Hashi blown up by Hax instead. Michael Aries going for the peek. Here comes the shot already. Winterchill gonna get the frag on down. Dodges on the board with a shock dart yet again, really getting the bounces along the way. And here comes Dodge into the front line, going for short first, going for that cubby, and Load and Spree just getting the shotgun to connect, but it is still enough. Good thruster from DodgeThiss. He knew his team was going to be able to get the kill onto the one beside him instead, and he was just able to take care of the one inside that cubby. The long cleared, and that is the defense secured by Team ThissDodge.
So yeah, if you take a look at the attackers' economy right now, like they're gonna be playing this round very under-equipped, unless the defenders decide to stick with their Spectres. I really think that they should be buying their ARs at this point, not buying their SMGs, because they need to take advantage of the cash that they have compared to the attackers.
But I don't think they really have the money for it. They did go for full buy on the armor, and for Kitahashi, well, he's on Spectre, full armor buy situation. But on the other side, as you said, we got some ARs here and now, and it seems like here in round number 3, it's a half a full buy on many, and then it's gonna be a lot of economy already drained on down. Now, if the side of the TikTokers do lose this, they're gonna be in such a big hole, that's for sure. But hey, into the middle already, looking on around, trying to get a little bit of that formation. But Winterchill again, the pistol got himself, gets the kill out the Crusher. Can't be an opportunity for another form of firepower.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that Crusher managed to lose that 1v1 against Winter, because he had the Vandal and Winter just had the Ghost.
Yeah,
he managed to get like 3 tags.
He has that Spectre available, hidden behind, but you know, he used that pistol to really just put a dent against the opposition. Lotus be playing it slow, and this time, it's very hard for the attackers to really get the push on, because it seems like the defense using their intel to concentrate accordingly. And they will go for the crafted flank as well, and if Kazikud here actually dies, well, at least they know where the opponent is coming into. But C-side here and now for Michael Aries. He's going to be playing into long, might exactly be what the Cypher wants. Rotation here from Kitahashi. I think get into the way. Recon Arrow going to be there as well. Winterchill now going to be bringing out the SMG and takes care of Coco in close range.
Yeah, I like the way Winter's been using his weapons because he knows like the Spectre is very bad at long range, so he uses the Ghost. While whenever they get into range, that's when he uses his his SMG.
And this isn't the worst scenario, honestly, for the attacking side of TikTokers. At the very least, they were able to save their guns because they knew if they all died, well, they won't have any much money to work with into the future. So here and now, only half of them gonna be in a little bit of a hole. They are gonna be able to play a little bit of guns here and there as well. And yeah, even Hacks investing on the Crusher by that point. But Winterchill 8-0 right now, all the way up in the lead, 5.6k, a lot of money in the bank, and it seems like the defense still not increasing their firepower. They're still staying on that
Yeah, I'm
Marshall.
surprised Kaziku is still not buying it. He has 6k.
He's saving, okay? He's saving for that operator if needed. Give it to DodgeThiss or something like that. But it's now time for the A push. Dodge gonna get spotted at by the recon bolt. It seems like the Sova will be looking to hold that down and gets the shot to connect directly onto the ground. Push coming to shove, those slow orbs gonna be there. And Crusher needs a topped up absolutely desperately. Turns around, gets the heal. Wall gonna be out in front. Relocation here and now by the defense of ThissDodge. It's a 4v5 scenario, but it's all of us at the point right here, right now. Dodge is getting on the board with the chill, finally getting felled. Kitahashi even getting a little bit of CQC on, and this Cypher from above, hurting so much firepower. DodgeThiss instead onto the right hand side, and absolute confidence here for ThissDodge. They were able to move on to the point as a unit, take that high ground, take the defensive angles, and in the end, it seems like the utility used up by the Sage in the first place, used up by everyone else, just really hampering into the attacking side.
I wish you saw Winterchill's point of view there, because he was in the smoke. He tried to use his slow orb, and he actually slowed himself, which in turn caused his own death.
It's
Very unfortunate for that, Mr. Winterchill. His first death to be caused by himself, but
Yeah,
you know, it is what it is.
You are your own worst enemy, man. You are your own worst enemy. But by this point in time, it's a 4-0 lead here for ThissDodge. They have again
Kitahashi though.
superior firepower, but Kitahashi, I like SMGs, and I will play the Spectre on C long. And the thing about Kitahashi is he's not peeking whatsoever. He is just holding on. He is looking to see if anyone's gonna go for that push. Spike right now going through Michael Aries on a one-way trip, and he's looking for the peak. He's looking to find someone else. But apparently Dodge is gonna be relocating instead and bringing the drone on at mid push though. Very, very important. Load is free into the Vanguard. Sees the slow orb, knows that there's a Sage nearby.
Yeah, we're gonna see Shoddy Mikey here, whether it's either he's gonna die or he's gonna get a pick. Oh, there we go.
Load in the spray. Absolutely an idol there. Finds the shot, gets the connection, but it's time for DodgeThiss to go for the Hunter's Fury. Not only the most intel, honestly, but he's using this to slow things down, allowing the to potentially relocate to double door. And with everyone concentrated into mid, it seems like it's a full investment here for TikTokers already. They still have the opportunity though to relocate to another site, and they are gonna go for the push onto B. Rolling Thunder into the middle. Here comes the orbital strike as well from
He got a pick though.
And he got DodgeThiss with the kill right now, holding the line. He gets 2 so far. Firing squad is there for days, and it's the Jet versus 2. Good chance though for Kaziku. Can go for the push if need be. Rotation though onto C side. They know the Jet is on their right. And well, they're not going to risk it to play into B. 15 seconds remaining should be a lot of time for London Spree as well as the Sova of Michael Aries to really set things up along the way. We anticipate though that this is going to be a CT-sided Jet. And here comes Kaziku roaming around.
Honestly, as a Jet, it's one of the worst 2 people to go against. So both a Sova and a Cypher. Like, look at that. Information already there.
But at least, at the very least, the tripwire is gone, won't really mess up with the dash whatsoever. Because Zico has the mobility, doesn't spot that one out. Floating on around, they can hear a little bit of that glide. Drops one down! Wow! Still gets the kill on the London Spree, but at least Michael Aries is there, and that should be enough for the offense to get one back on the board.
That's a good trade though. Like, I think that the attackers knew, like, you know, the Jet can only kill 1 out of the 2. So they went for the trade and not, you know, believe that they could just win the 1v1 straight out. Like, some people usually, like, even if they're like 2v1, they still try to go for the 1v1 instead of the trade. Because they're still confident, like, even if I die, at least I know that my teammate can avenge me.
Hero plays all around. Just try the stat pad, that's for sure. But hey, performance aside, it's now finally time for the attacking team of ThissDodge to really mount that comeback. But it's a thing to note still is Coco only has a pistol. Just
DodgeThiss finally have an op though.
Yeah, Coco only has a ghost, but DodgeThiss has whipped out his signature bread and butter. It's the operator on A long, making sure that there is no one transitioning through to A. So this is really good intel already, but it's just Dodge existing on that A side. He's able to handle, and he's going to be hanging on back to allow everyone else on his team to relocate to C instead. It's a pretty slow push here and now, and they're unable to really find the angles because Hitahashi watching out for C long. Still DodgeThiss all the way through A. But overall, it's a pretty good defense so far. We do have that Jet looking for a flank. Rowdy Mikey getting the click on the hacks. Using that paranoia, I believe, to really get in the way Winter Chill right now. Sneaky peeky through the smoke. And the seal and push taking way too long. There's no push beyond the smoke. They're really wasting their time. They're trying to go for a fight against a non-existent entity. And it's just them shooting bullets at the orb.
See, I'm kind of surprised there that Coco did request for a weapon because he went in with the but then he still gets a kill though.
Yeah, he found a gun. That should be enough. And DodgeThiss really wants to get out of there. He knows his opponents are going to be looking for the rotation. Winter Chill in the meantime can look to buy some time. But DodgeThiss with the Volvols instead. Winter Chill right now with the save as well. Beautiful teamwork from two. And really good synergy between Dodge and Winter. They make things happen. They shut things down. The operator as well as the AR covering on mid side.
Yeah, now the attacking team is being put in a hard place wherein they have to decide whether they should go full eco, or full buy. But I think now they're finally gonna go as a team and decide on all going eco.
I feel like, I mean, they're gonna be
stabilize their
playing some sheriffs at the very
Leave
least,
them no
so they
escape.
are gonna be looking
Coco
for.
should sell his sheriff though.
He has the least amount of money and
Revealing
might not
area.
have enough in terms of that next turn, but they are just gonna go for the A rush here and now. DodgeThiss missing the first shots. No entry frag for him, so he has to be backing on out and instead relocate, seeing all the speed right now. That's the attacks on the takeoff is really going on. And Dodge instead gonna get tagged by Coco. Here's the push already. Wall gonna be there. Kaziku up on top with that up trap, I believe, or just actually staying on the side using that dash instead. And well, DodgeThiss covering ground yet again. Reach with the charge on in, and that's just casualty after casualty after casualty. At least Hax does get one, but DodgeThiss holds his line, able to relocate again with the frag, and that is just poor Breach getting blown to bits, but that is an eco round there. And finally time for the attacking side to almost fully buy, except for Mr. Coco.
Yeah, but I know even Crusher I don't think is able to buy an AR. He only has to go with the Bulldog at that point. But Loden Spree going for a, I think op. Yeah, he's going with the op. Probably try and 1v1 dodge this.
He has to go for the duel and has to find a way to get that pick off. It's absolutely huge.
That radiant
And they're
light
getting
must
denied on
power
this
us.
A side because of the mere existence of that Sova waiting on the edge. But hey, we can get on already. Trying to get a shot or two. Look at that peak action to DodgeThiss, really jiggling on around. As Cypher Cage to allow a potential relocation to A short instead. This in turn forces Dodge to basically retreat. Winter Chill in the meantime, looking to survive. Michael Aries though, with those Hunter's Furies. And Winter, well, survives in the middle of everything.
Like Winter Chill got his body got tagged by the sonar guard. And the thing is about the sonar that is you can't shoot it off and it's on your body. Your teammate has to shoot it off.
Okay, time now for a little bit of a push again. Winter Chill and DodgeThiss. Few frags on the board. Haps has been pretty on point with the Sage gameplay. On all that, well, it's looking a little difficult right now for the attacking side. 3v4 scenario. Already a relocation here on defense. Once by double doors actually. Hitahashi with a very aggressive play. And Crusher now brought back to the fold by Hax. So Breach immediately dying. DodgeThiss will get traded though as Hax using his teammates to just basically bait things out for Mr. Dodge. Winter Chill taking onto the wall. That's a wall bang there. Hax will go down to the hail of bullets through to the other side. And now it's Michael Aries versus the world, but it seems like it's just not going to be enough unless you can get those things at the very start.
Yeah,
I have the spike.
I'm not sure how they'll be able to bring this back because the next round they're gonna have to full eco. It's either Michael Aries goes for the full save right now. He runs and saves. So I think he should have picked up the op of his teammate of Loden's free. I think it would have been great if he picked it up because you know an op is always better than picking up like what Wintercha did. He picked up the op of Mr. DodgeThiss because he knows that an op is more expensive than a Vandal.
Just play it safe, and that is just gonna be it. But hey, it's time to go for. It's time to go push yet again. It's time to see how this one is gonna unfold. 7-1 advantage right now for ThissDodge, and they have such a commanding lead. They have really understood how to play this Haven map really well, and overall just such a big vision and intel game coming out in their favor. They're really having the Cypher and the Sova on a 3-point site, helping out the rotations to be a lot quicker, and a lot of stall here from Winterchill, really holding the line on mid.
Yeah, it's pretty. This game's pretty much Winterchill and DodgeThiss going above and beyond for the team. Because if you look at their score, you know, 13 and 12, and the next coming in is 5. Like, they're doing so much for the team, but Kitahashi, Shawn, Mike, and Kazuka are actually pulling their own weight with giving them information or going for trades.
And Kitahashi
There was-
on the left, he got 2 already, trying to get the dings on, that's Sova very low, whips out the pistol, and still, oh my god, C-Long, very quick execution, DodgeThiss with a final blow on double doors, and even with the deaths of Shroudy Mikey, it was just a little too ambitious there from red hand side, quick kills there, especially from Kitahashi's side, absolutely huge, staying at the flank, and that was 2 dings on the board, getting enough damage on the third, an 8-1 advantage, absolutely commanding lead here for ThissDodge, but still a chance for TikTokers if they play their cards right, but they are a little undecided, Mr. Billy. 2 of them only having pistols might be a full, should be save here, right? So they can really
Yeah,
keep
they
things
should
up
save.
for the next 2 rounds, but no, they're gonna go for it. So they're gonna run and gun and try to get things done on this round alone.
I actually think that at this point, with the score being 8-1, I think that the attacker should be more focused on making sure that their economy is equal and then going for wins that they can get when everyone's fully equipped. Because right now, they should not be trying to, as much as possible, trying to win every round, but instead going for rounds that they can actually have a good percentage of winning.
Absolutely, but hey, looking for sidelines here, and now here we go though with a quick little stun yet again. And it's just so annoying right now how this is unfolding. Coco though, with a few shots here, and their Dodge is peeking on around. Here comes the flash yet again, and it seems like Dodge trying to get the flick, but misses onto the breach. But that is the spike. That's very dangerous for Crusher to really playing into the front lines. As soon as it gets dropped, that's Dodge is holding that angle. And here comes the rotation. They know there's a potential to go somewhere else. And Dodge realizes this, whips out the Hunter
Tagging
Fury
Winter
instead.
Chill.
Oh, Winter taking the damage there. It seems like he can tank things up with the healing orb, but it's just not gonna happen. Kaziku! Wow. The K&K connection between Kitahashi and Kazuko really getting some clutch frags on the board. And now it's time for the push again from the Jet. Gets the Vandal with the skin, sees the Sage, it's a crash down behind that barrier, and Winterchill with the push eventually. Flawless is there, 9-1 advantage, no casualties whatsoever on the side of ThissDodge, and they are just so ready for every single round.
I think there should be a statistic where you show the amount of times Dodge has actually hit an enemy target and the amount of times Dodge has hit a teammate.
With the Hunter's Fury, maybe,
Yeah,
just
the
maybe.
Hunter's
But
Fury.
this is just looking to be...
Because I have been a victim of that.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. We are just looking into this one. It is highly
But yeah.
unfortunate, mates. But yeah,
Yeah,
do
look
you
at the
gotta say?
economy right now.
I can see it, sir.
Yeah, again, attackers not very unison when it comes to their buys. Where Ledward's Priest buying only an SMG, but he's already dead.
And that is just already one gun away. This is the last round that the red hand side can really get some buys on. The next one, it will be more or less on the softer side, on the weaker firepower. And what is the issue right now, Billy? What is the red hand side really doing wrong? What is TikTok doing besides spending their lives on the platform?
I think they should be more focused on not pushing one site. They need to fake a push on site to get the defenders to use their utilities and then go for the rotate into another side. Because I think that's how Haven should be played. I don't think you should commit fully on one side. Like you fake a push, get the defenders to use their walls, their slows, their smokes, and then push another side. Or you can just catch up with them and the attackers become the defenders defending the spike.
Yeah,
when
I
it's
do agree.
planted.
I do agree that really getting the bait and switch is such a good thing because when the rotation happens, there is still a lot of site to cover, a lot of ground to actually move on around, and it isn't the fastest transition, that's for sure. Here comes the Waldo up on Heaven, blocking the way of DodgeThiss. He's looking for a wall bang down below. There we go with the smoke as well. Shrouded Mikey even taking care of hacks, and it's the Omen getting the push. 2-3 things on the board already overall in the round, but Coco holding the line with the Steam Beacon. It's just not gonna be enough, and that is just all the might of TikTokers falling apart at the wayside. ThissDodge with such a commanding lead, and honestly, this is just theirs to win.
Yeah, see, like they tried. I like that the attackers did the switch. Cause look, when they did the switch, there was only one defender left on A, and they were two pushing A, which got them the free plant. But I think they should do that more often. But they only decided to do it that last round, which is very unfortunate. And doing it when there were only like 3 people alive left, instead of the full 5.
Right idea, wrong time. And earlier on, I did see a lot of urgency there on the attacking side for TikTokers, but they started playing things slow. And if you're gonna be playing things slow like that and really not committing on something, then you better force out the utility, go for the rotate, and get some value instead of walking into a solid rotation there from ThissDodge. Good reinforcements and good tracking, and absolutely heroic plays from DodgeThiss as well as Winterchill. But speaking of the hero, it's Hacks right now, shutting down his counterpart, finally getting the kill that they really need, because without Winter, well, Dodge will have to hit every single shot in his sightlines if he wants to get value with his operator.
Yeah, but if you look at the score,
Revealing
Winter has
area.
only died 3 times, including that one
There they
death.
are.
Exactly.
Like he's been really performing very well.
He's been a
this
survivor.
match.
That's true. Kitahashi though, take care of Seaside again. See
That's what you want. That's what you want when you have a Sage, because you know the longer the Sage lives, the more time he can have to res a teammate.
Exactly, and just all about that potency here and there. Sometimes you just put your player that doesn't really know how to play the game on the stage, but then you lose out on that healing department. Here comes right now that flop onto the knives, because Kaziku is ready for that one. Kitahashi though will go for that one, and it's a pincer attack between the two Ks from both sides. Cyber Cage right now gonna be there. Here comes a peek and Crusher with the takedown. That's Kaziku versus the world. Going for the knives. The Blade Storm doesn't get the connection. Might want to go for the push. There's no point to really get the save anymore. Just go for it, my friend. It's the Jet though hesitating, and I guess that's pretty much it. There's no way to really get the point anymore.
You got
The
the
bomb will sit on down, and there's really not much value here. Instead to go for the frag. 6 CR of Coco, sure, but this is finally a round that the red hand side can win. TikTokers needing every single point that they can before the swap of the sides happen, and they only get 2 versus the 10 that ThissDodge has.
Wait, who's defending?
ThissDodge is not. ThissDodge is not attacking, sir.
Okay, so the defenders, what they need now is to snowball. They need to win this next 2 rounds so that they can have the economy advantage against ThissDodge. That's what they need to turn this around. Because if you look at the ThissDodge team, all of them have ghosts. And if they lose this round, their economy is gonna go down the drain.
That's very, very heavy investment, that's for sure. With the Chill even buying the wall, so you can see 2 of them actually on 0, 3 of them actually on 0. So if they do commit their ultimates, their abilities rather, as well as losing this round, well, they will be in a pretty tight hole that they will have to give up that next round as well. And every single round right now matters here for the defense. It's pretty obvious to say, but having that momentum at the very start, really banking on that time back and banking on the map itself with the money, such a big deal. Coco though gonna get one, but with the Chill and Dodge is just over on the opposition. It's time to get that spike, plant that one down, rotation here from Lotus, Michael Aries, and Hack's gonna be very, very perilous, but they are gonna be looking to time things right from heaven, from CT side, as well as from a long. Now, Dodge first of all, Hack's gonna get 2, Shrouded Mikey though, with a frag on back. Cypher Cam is there, Michael Aries gonna be dropping on down as he sees there is a wall in front of him. And here comes the paranoia. Doesn't get the connection. Very close. Shrouding Mikey really trading that one out. And now it's Michael Aries versus the world. Will it be enough? God tick is all it takes. And that is going to be a tag. Not the worst way to lose their ThissDodge. But at the very least, TikTokers have a little more momentum to work with into the next round.
And Michael Aries actually did not take any damage, so he still has his light shield. So that he can go potentially for a big buy. Because he still has his light shield with him.
Very confident, 125 HP onto the second round, and that is just basically the side of ThissDodge playing the econ. Will they go for the full save? Because Ziku is the only one whipping out that ghost, and it seems like the utility isn't even being bought here. There's a few items here and there, but beyond that, it's like there's such a low investment right now. And we saw before on the previous game that a full save round like this that has any kind of positives will go so much in favor of ThissDodge.
Yeah, I'm surprised Michael Aries didn't buy anything. He bought nothing. Like he still has all his money intact.
They even
Even
operate
if they want the match.
And it's gonna be costing them because the spike already gonna be planted. There's no way for them to really get on through. Rotating though in behind. I like the control onto mid. Very, very perilous, of course, to see them play onto the outside. But the funny thing is, they're all playing classics anyways. They don't really care where they're positioned. They're just gonna be looking for frags here and there. Anyone they take down is a big value. As Dodge is playing in behind Crusher, blowing one up. Hacks right now with a frag from the south side. And here comes the push. That's enough of the damage there. Coco will fall. DodgeThiss running on around onto the other side. Does he get some more value with the classic? He's trying to get rid of the diffuser. Hacks is there to get the gate down instead. And then overall, not the worst fight there for the attacking side. But ThissDodge are going to be really equipped for the next round.
So yeah, that's the thing though. If you look at you think that the defenders are winning now that they've won 2 rounds, but if you look at the equipment on both sides, you'll see the attackers with all AR and all full armor, with all their skills intact because they didn't buy anything.
At least they're all
And
equipped, man.
The defenders will only have 1 AR.
Yeah, they're playing shotgun actually. London is playing that Bucky. He doesn't have the money to really invest on. I guess he's gonna be able to pick something else up, and that is basically the SMG instead. And they're like a little confused on what's going on, because such coordinated assault and uncoordinated buy here.
I have
ThissDodge.
retrieved the
And
spike.
I feel like they have the firepower to really go at things, but the Jet Knight now gonna get caught by the Tripwire. Kaziku eventually with a takedown there. But in the meantime, finds London Spree. And that's just gonna be tracking on point again. Advantage already in favor of the attackers. ThissDodge looking to overrun the opposition. Crusher gonna fall. We see the Cypher Cage in front of him. A lot of smoke, a lot of vision being blocked out. And that is the Molly being thrown into the other side. But here comes the punish and here comes the thunder. All about that damage. A flawless victory again. It's just ThissDodge. So potent.
Yeah. See, that's the problem. Like usually you think, you know, the team with the first 2 round wins has the advantage, but no. When the enemy team has all ARs and you all pretty much have SMGs and shotguns, that's not gonna cut it.
Absolutely. That firepower, such a big difference, that's for sure. But hey, we do have DodgeThiss right now, looking to lead the charge again. He's only playing the Phantom this time, no operator whatsoever. But this is the penultimate round yet again, and Coco still doesn't have a gun. Honestly, this is a little iffy here for the side of the defense.
If they don't win this, they're pretty much doomed the next round because they're gonna have no cash
They're
whatsoever.
done. Full buy. The Sheriff on the Brimstone really slowing down any kind of fire rate they have. And look at how quickly this wall gets chiseled. Goodbye already. So here comes DodgeThiss with a little bit of that recon accent. Kaziku hanging around back as well. Good slow orb though to slow down the approach from Hacks. And Hacks has been able to really get some pops here and there. 14 kills to his name. Above and beyond many of his peers. But these Sages looking to bring things out along the way. Now, abilities have been forced out. And this is a confident rotate here from ThissDodge. They know they can go for A. They are going to be heard running on in. But still, it's all about positioning right now. And with Coco hanging on back on C, it's not the biggest deal. But hey, the numbers really matter, Billy. And Crusher won't be able. Oh, he does get a frag out the one. I thought he was going to be able to get the channel on, but he is actually getting those kills. Everyone lining up in front of Crusher, and he's happy to get those takedowns. Eventually, the firepower coming in favor of the defense. Shrouded Mikey does get one. DodgeThiss trying to run away. Hacks will give chase and get the takedown. Here we go with the defuse. It's a difference in Bedber. Can Shrouded Mikey make it in time? There we go with the guns blazing. The Omen trips on up halfway to the defuse. Well executed there by the defense. And it looked like they lagged behind, but they were able to really clutch it out with Crusher getting 2 at the very start.
Very
I
funny.
agree.
Like in mid, Shroudy Mikey and London Spree just barely pass each other. Like literally, they barely get to see each other in their peripheral views. But if they both stayed a little bit longer, they both would have seen each other, and things might have gone differently.
Could have gone some other way.
this is a nice
Like Crusher, all the way down in hell,
No more charges
finding
left.
that position. And even though the utility was forced out on the
should
side,
go.
I feel like maybe on the attacking side, they just weren't wary of that initial rotation. They lined themselves up, and there was no one really watching onto those potential angles. They talked about CT, but down below on hell, well, if someone's already on the A side to begin with, they can rotate a little quicker. A little surprise factor there. Crusher really making it count when the going gets tough. And right here, right now, this is just going to be a buy here from ThissDodge. They are going to be looking to take this victory here and there, but they don't have too much money in the bank again. It really is both sides at a pre-sipe, and they will be both enabled or disabled by a victory or a defeat, respectively.
Yes, but equipment-wise, ThissDodge have the advantage with 4 ARs and an
With the jump casually dodging the orbital strike as well. Very simple. No full commit in there, and Coco a little too ambitious with his ult. Now it is going to be only the resurrection available. Crusher and Michael Arias might be able to get in this round, sure. At the same time, Shrouded Mike, he can go for the Into the Shadows. And Zico has the Blade Storm if he doesn't need to get the buy on. And DodgeThiss is going for the pixel perfect approach. Waiting for someone to show up my window. Cypher Cage gets in the way. A pretty slow push right now for ThissDodge. Not as effective as before. And they need to decide where they're going to go. Seems like A is going to be the answer. They know the rotation is there, but they probably expect that someone is going to be waiting. Here comes the counter rotate though. The defense looking to come on back. And it's Crusher yet again in position right now. Looking to get rid of people on A shorts. Peeking already. Sees the jet. And Kaziku gonna go down. That's a spike carrier. There's no way for them to get the drop on right now. Hax is on the board as well. Rolling Thunder just for a good measure. And that has to be it already. Shouty Mikey though, taking that high ground. Might be able to get a few frags here and there at the tail end. I feel like he's gonna be counting down Mr. Billy. 4 seconds. Goodbye to Hax. Just a cheeky little exit frag at the end of that round.
I think it was the indecisiveness of the attacking squad wherein they took too long before they decide, hey guys, let's just pick another side, this is not working. And it was their downfall because they ran out of time. It gave the defenders so much time, like, okay guys, they're not in B, and I hear movement in A, they're full committing on A, and you know, they just got bombarded.
It's just so difficult when you go on B itself and you force the rotation there. There's still people hanging back by A, and Crusher again in that front line, just so strong in a CQC
Holding
fight
A
like
very
that.
well.
Yeah, and now they are gonna be giving that up. Seems like with Crusher being on fire basically, they do decide to potentially go on C, and this is a wiser idea. They have that operator, and I feel like it can really get some value if Dodge just has to play onto a long end. But Dodge right now dropping the op, looking to look around.
Fake rotate?
Yeah, feeling afraid. A little more noise right there. Seems like C side might get spotted here by the Watcher. It's a Cypher going for the Jiggle Peak, but then Blood is free. Staying alive still. Off
Very ballsy
rotation
play
though.
just to take out the camera.
3 on C. 1 watching double door. Here comes the Jet though, popping that collab burst. These are just small little times that they're trying to buy for DodgeThiss to actually line up that shot. Because with the Cloud Burst, it barely lasts any long, right, Mr. Billy? And another rotate right now. C is not proving any fruitful. And ThissDodge has been crawling through halts overall on his defense.
I think they're waiting for a pick at this point. ThissDodge, they're waiting for a pick, and then that's their cue to go in.
Need to make sure that everything is fine and dandy, but the hack says no sir, it's not gonna happen. Kitahashi with the counter kill, double door is gonna be the engagement, and that is just basically the spike being dropped in the middle. Now no time like the present, and this has to be ThissDodge forcing things out. They have creep on closer to Seaside, but that is just gonna be a quick little spot there from the Cypher. Wall is set on up though. Here comes the rotation already, 1 on short, 3 coming in from CT. Rolling Thunder gonna be there, no, it's just the fault line actually, looking for stun or 2. Now it's the defenders having to play a little more aggressive to try and get this push to work.
Let's see how this is gonna do. Oh, very unfortunate there for Coco. For Kitahashi.
DodgeThiss, tanking those bullets up, takes care of Hapt. But as soon as Wintershell went for the heal, well, that is going to be his demise. 2v1 scenario. Will it be enough? Crusher taking care of Kaziku. But this breach needs to go for the flash! And that is just going to be clutch again from Crusher. He has turned it up to 11, Mr. Billy. He has been absolutely clutch overall as his defense, and now he is putting ThissDodge on a pretty big hole. Thank you for the follow there, Ivan Pines lol. But that is just such good play here from Crusher so far.
Yeah, I think now he's starting to get a groove for the match. I mean, better late than never.
Yeah,
but
and
you know,
so
it's
close.
proving very good for his team. Like his flashes are on point, his ult and his stuns are doing so well for his team.
7-11, my mate. 7-11, and damn, it's been a big comeback so far. 5 rounds on the defense here for the side of TikTokers, and it seems like they have really understood their stride. If you weren't looking at the first half, you would think that this is just a commanding lead, honestly, from the TikTokers. And ThissDodge needs to really work on their game. Now, they are going to go for a potential 2-1-2 split. They're looking through elbow darts, looking for mid, and this time at least they're looking for frags since their initial strategy of playing for utility not working out whatsoever.
So yeah, I think they're going back to their old strategy, but I think now the defenders have pretty much grasped their the idea of what
Take
the
flight.
attackers are thinking. Like they always want that free pick, but they're not giving it to them. So now they're having to fight basically 5v5, and I don't think that's what the DhissDodge want. They want that free pick, which gives it a pretty much 5v4 every single start of the match.
And they need that to
Now the defenders not giving it to them, they just don't know what to do.
Hunter's Fury from Michael Aries, spamming on down, looking for the kill, almost gets the DodgeThiss Sova, but beyond that, this is such a good defense here. I like that they're not going for the wide peaks until that one happens. Lawton Spray does go for the little bit of the jiggle peek instead, because Zico will go down, gets to the sidelines. It's not Dodge is there, but Shroudy Mikey trying to make a play, but he's just unable to get much done. No resurrection here from Winterchill. It seems like the attack has to commit right now. They went for the res, they have to go for it. 4v4, advantage a little bit on the attacking side because the rotation is going to be a little less imposing, that's for sure. So B is the way to go.
They're slowed now.
That's a huge slow orb, honestly. And Dodge is hesitating in this fight. Hunter's Fury from Dodge, making an opening. Someone needs to plant! Can the Cypher actually make it out? It's very, very close. Lot is free though, is Kaziku able to get the trade on. And the spike that has been planted. Here comes the Neural left to try and get things done. Coco throwing that molly down. And Lot is free, really wants to get hit with Winterchill. Strong in the front line, halves in behind. It's just a good flank there from the Sage. And it's a 2-on-1 endeavor. Winterchill versus the world. It seems like he's defending the site he's been so accustomed to. But Coco will shut that one down. And you can hear the crunch of the head, as it has been an absolutely amazing comeback so far, and it
That's
is
slow
now
one around.
8-11. Ridiculous.
That's slow one around because the problem was they couldn't plant it because Loden Spray was holding the spike. The Kitahashi was holding the spike, and he was way behind because of that slow. Like he couldn't push in. And
Almost got to them.
also plus the Sova ulti of DodgeThiss actually zoned him out of the site.
That's
So
true.
he didn't want to push in.
That was so close, honestly. I'm glad that they were able to get the plant on, but at the same time, just
They
all that
sacrificed
time.
two people.
Exactly. But hey, that's how it is sometimes, and
They're
you gotta
turning
be
this
careful.
around.
This has been a big turning point. Hacks, Coco, and Crusher especially, has been really, really big. A Loden Spray though, can't count this guy out. It seems like when they're fully equipped and on the defensive end, TikTokers have really gotten their things going down. Eventually, it's Mikey Cypher getting overrun. DodgeThiss. Oh, that's
I
just
know
a easy.
exactly
Getting some
where.
really good value. It's a full push here and now, and a really good rotation here from the DhissDodge squad. Dodge gets back with his operator, his love right there. Coco brought back into the fold by Hacks. Honestly, it's just so surprising. It feels like the defense was expecting a slower kind of tempo yet again, but this time they don't get it. It's Crusher now versus the world. He's been able to really get some frags earlier on. This is looking really dicey. Can Crusher actually go for the retake?
So yeah, I think what the attackers did this time, because they were very low on funds, they said, okay guys, let's all buy CZs and go full eco and just rush short, rush the whole. And the defenders were not surprised. We're very surprised.
And speaking of surprise, thrifty victory, momentum in favor of DhissDodge, and that is just the best way to win out things. You make those just make those auto pistols really matter, man. And the frenzy, really getting some good value through the smokes. They just pushed on in. And honestly, it was highly unfortunate because Lodge was holding that line. He had the operator, didn't get the line up a shot whatsoever through the smoke, didn't go for any call-outs as well. And with the fire rate of the op, if you miss once, you're pretty much dead to a bummers like that.
And now the defenders are playing very under-equipped because now Coco only has the sheriff again.
Oh no, Coco, he has the gun, he has the revolver, and Yamato. I think we are done after this one, because there's no one else in queue anymore. It's almost 1 AM actually, and again, a very, very supportive Valorant PH Discord community, so maybe we can get another session going besides Sunday, so we'll see how that one's gonna unfold. But DhissDodge, it is time for them to go for a potential killing blow. They have the operator on DodgeThiss. Winterchill has been absolutely fragging on that. And it's
Not
now
if
time to
Crusher has anything
cascade
to say about it.
onto A, but oh yeah, Crusher. This guy has crushed a lot of hopes and dreams, but he needs to be very careful. He has the Rolling Thunder. He wants to get that cast on, at least to some of those abilities. And here comes the smokes, and the Crusher again, holding the same angle. And here comes the Rolling Thunder with the concussion effect. Kitahashi gonna go down. Crusher has been so solid so far, but this time he doesn't get the third kill.
This
Okay,
man
so
a
now
heal.
you're very close, very, very close nearby. Winterchill trying to get the push. Hacks will go down, but Crusher now with 3. No heal whatsoever after Hacks goes down, but luckily Hacks was able to save his hard carry. And the spike is now firmly on that A long ramp up. Oh my god, Crusher. has been
Crusher
really finding these
popping
picks.
off. This is his. Oh, never mind.
Oh my god, God just says, no sir, that's not gonna happen, count me in. There's no key whatsoever, Mr. Yu, so there's no real way anyway. But hey, Lawden Spray holding that heaven angle, wants to make sure that A short is gonna be fully covered, but really needs to keep an eye out on A long instead. Is that where Spike is, and ThissDodge will disengage. They say, this isn't the round we can take. Let's look for exit. No one's really gonna go for the push, no one's gonna go for the chase. Save those guns, save the operators on both sides, and live to fight another day.
That was a big defense there. Like, Crusher got 2 kills.
Okay,
and
let
then
me just say
almost
this
died.
already for Team ThissDodge, Mr. Billy. Don't go A, because Crusher will just crush you. It's not even any kind of
his
wordplay. It's just it. Every single time someone shows up in front of Crusher, that's it. They die in the same spot. It has always been this spot over here that people die to Crusher. People die when they step on that spot and the Crusher is there to capitalize on it. And he is really holding as tight as he can. He's not getting smoked out. He's not really getting hit by any kind of utility. And he's just happy to be here. He's just chilling in the villain. And in the meantime, it's time for a C again. You can see the power of a Crusher forcing them all the way to the west side.
Yeah.
Revealing area.
Look, now I think they should just be aggressive because they know that one will always be on A, and
They know that
there will
Crusher
be
isn't there. It's their opportunity.
Yeah.
And there you go, Kitahashi. And Kaziku, good entry frags on the
Push
board.
him.
Using the smoke. Lawden Spray, 3 HP in the frame, a single breath of a bullet. And now it's Crusher versus the world, but this is not his domain. He will try, but that is victory there for ThissDodge. They take it. They realize not to play in the front of the breach. And they will take a victory to this game.
I mean, you know, we already thought that this Dodge was already gonna win because of the commanding lead they had at the first half. But
Yes.
you know, to our surprise,
Crusher.
you can't count Crusher out.
Can't count Crusher out. And he had a really bad scoreline at the very start. Able to come
That's the
back.
show, I guess.
That was the Crusher show, not the DodgeThiss show, honestly. So how does
Crusher
it
was
feel
so
to...
good on A, motherfucker.
How does it feel to get destroyed by Crusher every single time you guys went A?
Kaya nga,
That's
it's like, oh, fuck this shit, we're not going A
We're
anymore.
not going A.
Oh,
Like,
hell,
we're looking at the
3
match
times.
reports. We're looking at the match reports.
We
Crusher!
kept killing us under hell, you know?
Yes, sir.
Fucking
He
hell.
solo
That's when you
held
push.
it 3 times.
Crusher! Crusher! All of these Crusher rounds. And I love it when you have a match report. It's ridiculous. Absolutely
That's why we
insane.
went C for the last round. I think
exactly.
it was much easier than getting fucking tremored and rolling to under it every
Yeah.
fucking time.
And you looking at your utility, you're able to just outsmoke poor Lawden Spray while he's playing the operator. And Kaziku and Kitahashi, actually really good entry fraggers in their own right. They're able to really run on in the frenzy rush was very surprising. But really the big crux of this.
Diba? Nakita mo yung play, yung eco round na yun. We were like
Eco
jumping around.
Eco rant to get operator. That's how you win. Asan na yan? It was this one. Yeah, it's this one. Look at that. 14-15. Frenzy kill gets an operator, wins the game. But before without the memes, the big part of this whole victory has to be his defense. Look at how many rounds they took. Just way too much. 2 scoreline on the attackers. And it also honestly felt the same thing. Look, it's only 3 points here for the side of ThissDodge, but it was enough to take that victory. And in a fun game overall, we honestly thought it would have been a wash, but Crusher made it very, very interesting. And no memes though. Hacks also really
was
solid.
very consistent.
Hacks was really
Hacks
good.
was consistent.
Ang bilis ng rotation ni Hux.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Hacks is rotating all around, but apparently DodgeThiss and Chill dynamic duo working together to get things done. Thank you for the
Lotus-
pugs, guys.
Load this speed reminded me of a DodgeThiss wherein you have to give this man an op and he'll start killing people.
That's true. But it's just so hard.
He got frenzy rush though, so
The frenzy rush,
it
so-
wasn't us.
It was all in vain. And it is time to call it a night, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we got any more people happening here in the Valorant PH PUGS. Everyone's stuck their dots, and we have had a pretty good show today. A lot of games going. We had a new caster on board, Madame Ling herself, and hopefully we can get another set of different casters as well to hop on in. Old reliable Mr. DodgeThiss as well as Mr. Billy alongside me, and it's always happy to have these familiar faces with us in the community. And hey, if you're unable to join, for sure we're gonna be doing another one on next Sunday at 8 PM again. And hey, we'll see if we can find another day to actually do this for the Valorant PH community and maybe get some other names into our matches. But now it is time to call it a night, ladies and gentlemen. Time for me to get some dinner. I woke up just to do this. And maybe I'll go back to sleep after. That's pretty much it. Absolutely insane there from both sides. We had some really good matches, a few potential comebacks that just never really happened. But hey, it was very, very interesting. Thank you for the pugs. GG, boys. Thank you guys for tuning on in tonight. It's time to call it here and now. Thank you guys for tuning in. And I'm just really tired. I'm just gonna turn off the stream immediately, honestly. And expect a new addition to the pugs very soon for Valorant that might be similar to something the Overwatch guys has, and I'll expect a potential addition schedule. Honestly, before we go, there's just one thing I do want to mention, that I'm looking to work into something else for Valorant besides the pugs. I don't want to make it too big, that's for sure, especially if we don't have servers. I really don't think we will ever have a proper competitive scene if we don't have servers, but who knows, you know, maybe some invites. And if you guys are tuning on into the Overwatch scene, there's an invitational that's going on, and maybe we can get another invitational that's going on for Valorant. Maybe, just maybe. Thank you guys. Is it still gonna be NA or is it going to be transferred to Korea? Depends. If you need those Korean IDs or numbers, you are not gonna be able to play Korea. You remember, Korea has a very, very tight system. Thank you for the fasting. Thank you for the love, Kado Oni. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see if the Discord can actually transition to Korea. We'll see what the ping is gonna be, and if it's better there, then we'll see. It really is all up to the future. But hey, this has been the Valorant PH Pugs. One day, hopefully, SCA, please Riot. Just before we go, honestly, if you guys aren't updated also in the news, all I know is, thank you for the follow there, Picado. All I know is the reason why there aren't servers yet is also because there are no offices yet for Riot on SCA. They're not with Garena anymore, and they're establishing things in Singapore. So I feel like the infrastructure has to be built first before they actually get the servers on. The servers can be fairly simple as soon as they have their setup there, because Singapore is a hub for all of that anyway. So we'll see. I mean, hopefully Riot does put it up on their timetable after, you know, all the coronavirus stuff. Thank you for the god, as well as Kanekeshi ZCX. Yeah, I'll be calling it a night. I'm gonna grab some dinner downstairs and probably look to grind out of iron and move on to bronze instead. Get good with the shooting.
Valorant.
That is the best way. Valorant, no! I'm not
Yes.
good at shooting. Maybe one day. 144, please. 240, please. Do you know how DodgeThiss got his power, guys? He started things off with the 144, and the rest is absolute history. Anyway, it's been fun. It's been great. Thank you to Mr. Dodge and to Mr. Billy for coming on in today. And yeah, it's been fun. It's been great. I'm Daks. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Overwatch Pugs, and I'll see you guys on Sunday for guaranteed Valorant Pugs. And who knows if we get something else over the week. Have a good night. Thank you guys for tuning in, and goodbye.